Stars in the second game, taking on Team Colorado. And then it's highlighted in gold. So I want to say this is the big matchup of the day. It's the MLFR National Championship. And that's Minor League Football Report National Championship between Capital City Fury, undefeated, taking on South Phoenix Running Rebels. And then finally our nightcap, 6 p.m. Vegas time. It's going to be the Minor League Football Report national team taking on the Elite All-Stars. So we do have a coin toss. And, buddy, I'm not going to even act like I know. Which jerseys are the Arizona Elite Vipers wearing, and which are they in the EFL? Because I would love to say who won the toss.
I am looking right now as we speak.
And there's a big boy out there on the home jersey side, and it does appear that they won the toss, elected to receive. No, excuse me, they deferred. All right. Shaking hands, and we're about ready to go. I'm not sure if our engineer, producer in on this. Are we going to get a little field mic or some of the sounds of the crowd, or is it just going to be Buddy and me talking to a blank audio?
We are having some technical difficulties. Look like the camera.
Yeah, it's kind of stuck on the 50-yard line. Well, as long as they're between the 40 and the 50-yard line on this west end zone, buddy, we'll be able to call the matchup as great as possible. And it's 11 a.m. It's kickoff time. Hall of Fame weekend. Oh, here we go.
We've got movement. We've got some movement.
And I think that's what they call in the movie business a little pan out.
And it appears we may have missed the kick.
I do believe so, if they do kickoff. I mean, maybe minor league football doesn't have kickoffs. They did it.
When we did the TUFL, they did.
Yeah. So it's going to be first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. And I'm trying to zoom in on those uniforms. Can you look on the blue uniforms, buddy, and see if that says Arizona Elite or NFL?
I am trying to look myself
because I really I don't know which team is which. And nevertheless, they're going to be coming out in a first and 10 shotgun formation.
I would assume the team in blue is the All-Stars.
The quarterback keeping now option play to the left side. And he's going to be hit behind the line of scrimmage by a host of home jerseys.
Yep. So we do have some clarification. The dark team would be the NEFL All-Stars. You can notice them because of the different helmets that they're wearing.
All right. So that was going to be a quarterback for the Arizona Elite Vipers is going to be Christian Zerlich. And I did not get a number of that tailback first off. So Arizona Elite with the ball first, second down and 12. I know the down marker says first, but I just don't think they've changed it yet. And if we can get the camera guy to kind of zoom in on the backfield here. Going to be a pass to the 27-yard line, incomplete. The intended receiver that time was Lucky Davis.
Lucky Davis.
Memphis, Tennessee.
Good to see Lucky Davis getting some run here early in the game.
And this is what an offensive coordinator never wants to see, have his offense on the first possession backed up behind the chains in a third down and long.
You've got to think Arizona has the advantage here because they have continuity. They play together. They've been a part of a team. You know, so many times when you get an all-star team put together, you don't have any cohesion. You don't have like any real chance to get on the same page with a lot of these players maybe that you're seeing.
3rd down and 12 to be exact. Srelic takes the snap. Passing, now scrambling to his right, throws it deep right side, and has a man at the 45-yard line. Did they give him a completion or not? It was very close to the sideline, and judging by Arizona Elite's body language, I do not believe that they're going to give him a completion. So punt team more than likely will come out for Arizona Elite, and we will see the all-stars of the NEFL for the first time on offense. All right, there we go.
Hey, we've got some positive movement here.
Buddy, make sure we keep track of score as well. We don't have a scoreboard to go to. All right. And the punt, I believe, is away.
And it's down there at the.
I do see a number 99, Brady DeLobel. He's from Chandler, Arizona. He downed it, and I'm not sure exactly where. The work in progress, ladies and gentlemen. Maxx Sports TV, home of Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada at Sierra Vista High School. Definitely sounds like a nice place to attend school, buddy.
It looks like their mascot is the mountain lion. So for what it's worth, we're at playing at the home field of the mountain lions.
All right. So here come the NEFL All-Stars in the gun. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Handoff goes right up the gut and tackled quickly right at the line of scrimmage. An outstanding job by Roosevelt Ross from Jasper, Florida.
Good play, Roosevelt Ross. One of the things that we touched on earlier was the continuity. And, really you're going to see that in offensive line play. If you're going to run a zone-type scheme, use these zone-type reads, it makes it difficult for the team, the offensive lineman to get any feel for when to come off blocks, when to slip, when to pass that off to the guy behind you. So something that's going to be interesting to watch is to see how well we get as far as offensive line plays goes for the NEFL All-Stars.
No gain on the play, brings up 2nd down and 10. In the gun, fakes the handoff, looking deep, right side, has a man, and it completed at the 35-yard line. It'll be 1st down and 10 inside enemy territory. And look, the number on that was 45, buddy. I'm trying to figure out which roster lines up with that. Now with a 1st down and 10 inside the 35. Again, passing. Throws it, batted at the line of scrimmage.
I think that was picked off. It was.
Yeah, I do believe it is intercepted by the Vipers at the 40-yard line.
What a play. Good job by the Vipers to force that turnover. Turnovers always going to rear their ugly heads as we progress in this game.
It looked like it was number 7, Kyle Doran, who came up with the interception. Did not see who batted it up in the air. Kyle Doran from Cave Creek, Arizona. Well, buddy, who do you like today in some of the championship games we got going on around in college football? A lot of big games here on championship weekend.
Absolutely. So I like my big play of the day is on Northern Illinois. I think they may win that game outright. They're getting 4.5, depending on where you find that. But I like Northern Illinois to prove Kent State wrong, to come out and probably win that game outright.
Some action, huh?
I do like some action, but my second best bet of the day would have to be the Georgia Bulldogs I think they just put it to Alabama. Alabama's offensive line play is un-Alabama-ish. They haven't played very well this season. I think we see Georgia really come out and play. I get it. I know that there's a concern that they haven't really had any tough games or played anyone to speak of. You know, that Clemson win that they had doesn't look as good as maybe many experts had thought about in the first week of the season. But you know, I think Georgia really comes out and puts it to them. I think they have a good chance. I think Georgia is the best team in the country.
Absolutely, it's a no doubter. And I believe Alabama's got some injuries at running back again. So I'm not even sure if the guy we saw against Auburn last week, where they barely squeaked by, is even in the game. So there was an injury timeout. It looked as though the Viper who was injured was able to get off on his own power. So after the turnover, it's 1st down and 10 from the 40-yard line. Vipers went 3 and out on their first possession, but forced a turnover. Now they have decent field position. Once again, Sillick is at quarterback, and he's going to hand it off. Actually, that's going to be a quarterback keeper. No, that is going to be Davis. Sorry, did not see the handoff, just saw the change of number. Lucky Davis again on the carry for the Vipers.
Lucky Davis making his presence felt early on in this game.
Two running backs to each side of Krillick. And this is going to be another handoff to Davis. Davis looking for the right edge and is not going to get anything. He's gobbled up and tackled by a host of blue jerseys. And it's going to be another 3rd down and long. Actually, 3rd down and medium. They're going to give him forward progress. Probably he's going to need about 6 here on this 3rd down.
With an all-star team like this, you expect the all-stars to be really, really well on defense, because you don't need that continuity of timing and getting your receivers in places to be successful. And, you know, we just touched on the communication between the offensive line and passing off blitzes and really kind of negotiating the run game. You don't need that with an all-star team on the defensive side of the football. You'll see how they will be far superior to the offense.
3rd down and 6. Krillick passing, has a completion to Marcus Washington, but he's going to be well short of the 1st down. And again, more than likely the punt team is going to come out for the Vipers, not being able to do anything on offense.
Yeah, we've seen them force a turnover, but they just have been so ineffective with the offense, which is surprising, because you would think they would have the advantage with that continuity that we spoke about, timing routes, offensive line play specifically.
And is the offense out there or the punt team, buddy? It's hard to tell.
It looks like the offense to me.
It is the offense.
Going for it on 4th down early in the first quarter.
Really rolling to his right, throwing it deep, and nowhere near anyone as this goes way out of bounds, incomplete. And a turnover on down. So I believe that was 4th down, correct, buddy?
That was 4th down.
Yeah, so turnover on downs for the Vipers, and now the NFL All-Stars will take over possession.
Well, as we touched on earlier, there's only going to be fans on one side of the stadium, and it appears that they're going to be on this side of the stadium for us.
Shotgun formation with trips to the left. And the 0 I have on my roster is Tyler Ross. He's listed as a wide receiver, but he does look like he might be 5'10". And this pass is going to be up the middle, incomplete.
Are we going to get
a lot of traffic?
We're going to get a late hit. Maybe a targeting. But we didn't. It looks like we're going to see some.
The intended receiver was number 46. You have a 46 on any one of your rosters?
I do not have a 46 on any of my rosters.
All right. So 2nd down and 10 from the 41. Again, my apologies if the name is incorrect. Tyler Ross is who we have at quarterback with a number 0 jersey on. And he's going to have twins to each side. Good snap. Hands it off right up the gut. Picks up a couple. Gets across the 40 to the 40, or excuse me, to the 39. That's all. Carry that time was to Ian Robinson Jr., listed as a 5'10", 175 out of Douglas High School in Bacon College. Had a little bacon for breakfast this morning, buddy.
Nothing wrong with bacon. I
Nothing
like bacon at any time.
Especially with a little gravy on the side. So 3rd down and 10 from the 39-yard line. More than likely 4-down territory, so you got a couple plays here to get the first. Too long for a field goal, way too short to punt. Tyler Ross changing the play, now gets the snap. Passing again and over the intended receiver's hands.
Well, there were 2 receivers in the vicinity, so it looks like we're seeing some of these all-star game challenges running.
They ran into each other too, buddy. A little friendly fire.
Yes, and they are both down.
And not sure if our engineer or anybody on the other end's listening. If we need to take a commercial break, y'all just let us know. I know Bet USA is paying for a lot of this, buddy.
Yep, good to have Bet USA on board. Yeah,
if you're just joining us, Maxx Sports TV, a lot of great programming. All right, so the injured all-star for NFL was Ian Robinson Jr. Limping off on his own power, but very gingerly. As he's gonna have to shake that one off, buddy, for him to be 100%. It looks like, because he was walking pretty slow off the field.
Here we go, 4th down, and it looks like we are most of this game has been on this half of the field.
4th down and 8 for the All-Stars from NFL. And it's going to be incomplete. He was looking for that same little seam pattern they tried a couple plays ago. And again, once the defense sniffed it out, it was nowhere to even be close to be caught.
Yeah, we've seen this game has had everything so far. We've had 2 failed 4th down conversions.
So the third possession now for the Vipers, who both of these offense look like they're running in mud, buddy. Neither one of them.
Yeah, it hasn't been a very well executed offense so far. Still 0-0 here. I need to get an update on the time that we have remaining in the first quarter. We are experiencing some technical difficulties. Looks like there's an injury on the field for the Elite. No, he's up. He's up and moving again. Still some miscommunication out there on the field. Looks like it's going to be a 5-yard false start penalty. Like I've lost my my broadcast partner. Another fourth down conversion just off the fingertips. Anyone interested in the Northern Illinois score? They are up 3-0 in the first quarter. Good start for the Huskies. Lucky Davis on the swing pass again, but that is read out well, sniffed out very well by the NEFL All-Stars. They really kind of strung that out, and we see another injury on the field. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to update. The score clock in the stadium is broken. We will have to do our best to keep track of the time from up here. So as we do this, we will keep you abreast of the clock situation as best that we can. Ladies and gentlemen, we are actually experiencing some technical difficulties right now. As soon as we get this situation with the camera worked out and some of the microphone issues, some of the audio issues that you're having, we'll be good to go, ready to roll. Third down and short. Another fourth down opportunity here for the Arizona Elite. Looks like they're going to go for it short in the All Stars half of the field, which we've seen most of this game played on the Arizona Elite side of the field. Oh, and stumbled. Looks like he fumbled the ball, and it's not going to matter. It's still, the ball is still going to go over to the NFL All Stars. Be a turnover on downs, maybe a fumble. I think they're going to call that just a turnover on downs. Again, we apologize about some of the technical difficulties we're experiencing right now. We're trying to get our camera angle fixed. It looks like we are at the end of the first quarter. Touchdown, Arizona Elite. The Vipers punch it in.
What have I missed, buddy?
You missed a you missed a touchdown here. Well, no, it's not a touchdown. It actually got down to the 4-yard line. It looked like a touchdown. I tried to chime back in.
So you actually didn't see the touchdown. We're assuming it was a touchdown.
Well, yes, the camera work is leaves a little bit to be desired.
Well, I'm looking at a 1st and goal right here inside the 5 for the Vipers, right?
Yes, 1st and goal for the
Rolling to
Vipers.
his right. That's going to be a touchdown.
There
I
it
see the
is.
referee's hand there. I did not see the catch, but I did see the referee signal for a touchdown. Vipers. Like this. What's that bring our score to now, buddy Brooks?
So I guess they're not kicking extra points.
Yeah, they didn't kick off either, which was we thought we missed a kickoff. I don't think they're kicking off either. So we're going to say 1 touchdown to 1 touchdown, or is it 7-7? Do we give them the extra point?
No, it's just 1 touchdown. That was the only touchdown. The Vipers scored the only touchdown. It is 7-0. I guess maybe 6-0.
Gotcha. All right. So the NFL All-Stars will take back over possession down. Let's just make that 7-0, buddy. How you like that?
That works for me. 7-0 Vipers.
It's just like, street ball. If you don't kick extra points, we're going to go ahead and give you the extra point. So 7-0. But that could cause issues later if a field goal. So I guess we need to find out from the referees if anybody on here, any of our engineers or producers, if anyone can find how much is a touchdown worth. I know it's 6, but are they counting it as 6? Because it could be a big issue, if we have field goals coming in as well. You know what I'm saying, buddy?
Yes, I know exactly what you're saying.
A 7-3 lead is much better than a 6-3 lead.
Yes. Yes, that is facts.
Looks like we might have had a change of quarter as well, buddy. As this handoff goes to the All-Stars of NFL, right up the gut and nothing going. Great job, backer Daniel Woodis from Baltimore, Maryland. All right, so I don't see a quarterback under center, so we'll call it in the gun as this handoff goes right up the gut. Brace a tackle across the 25, still on his feet at the 40-yard line and out of bounds at the 41. Now I see Sims on the back of his jersey. All right, so number 2 is Sims. I see that in the back of his jersey. That's not what we have on their roster. So that was Sims on the carry. It'll be a 1st down and 10 at the 41. All-Stars come to the line. Shotgun formation. And it's going to be intercepted at the 50-yard line by the Vipers across the 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, still on his feet and down at the 13-yard line. Vipers in full control after an interception by number 15. Sam Hagler, I should say. And now the Vipers, already up a touchdown, have a chance to go up 2 scores. Up a touchdown, and it's going to be officially marked at the 14-yard line. Vipers take over. 1st down and 10. The way their defense has looked this afternoon, this could be a big-time body blow. Christian in the gun. Hands it to Lucky. Lucky looking for the right edge. Nowhere to go. Strung out all the way down to the sideline and finally brought down. Maybe picks up 2 or 3 on the play. That'll be second down on where they mark it at. It was tough to see there from our camera angle. Vipers in the huddle.
It's 8-0 Vipers is what they're saying.
All right. 8-0 Vipers. So did we have a touchdown and 2-point conversion, buddy? And it's going to be second down and 5. Timeout called.
So Vipers are
That's
up.
the Vipers' first charge timeout. Guess this is a good time to talk about Bet USA. What can you say about Bet USA, buddy?
I can say nothing but the best about Bet USA. Got some good handicappers on there.
Definitely
Good
a great
content.
spot. Yeah. And if you're with us right now, that obviously means you found Maxx Sports TV. And it's the Las Vegas, Nevada Hall of Fame weekend from Sierra Vista High School. Sponsored by the Southwest Juniors Football Club. 4 games on tap for you today. This is the first of 4 between the NFL All-Stars and the Arizona Elite Vipers. Again, our score here, Vipers up 8-0 and threatening to get more.
Here's a little bit
In
of
our
clarity
second
around
game, we'll have the Rocky Mountain Football League versus Team Colorado. And now we're really zoomed in here. And it's going to be a reverse option play. Nothing going. Great job there by the defense of NEFL as it was a little trick play, reverse option, and it was snuffed out and tackled in the backfield.
A little bit of clarity around these NFL, these NEFL All-Stars. They are represented by 5 teams: the Fargo Invaders, the Mendak Titans, the St. Paul Pioneers, the Minneapolis Warriors, and the Twin City Sabercats.
Okay. What state is that predominantly from, buddy?
That's all in the Midwest. That's the Midwest region. So you've got Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. It's a Midwest heavy league.
All right, and here's Christian, the quarterback, in trouble and sacked at the 26-yard line. That's going to make things very difficult for the Vipers here on 4th down.
A little bit of information, thanks to the Fargo Invaders for providing some of this information. The Minneapolis Warriors, they won the NFL and are playing in the national championship game in Florida in January.
Again, this is the Silver State Bowl. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Hey, buddy.
I love Las Vegas. Las Vegas is my it's my home away from home, if you will.
Absolutely. Had a chance to go there not too long ago, a couple months ago, and it's just always a fun place to go. So here's Christian in the gun. Back to pass. Has plenty of time. Now the pocket collapsed. Throws it to the end zone. Intercepted there at the goal line. Now across the 15. Breaks the tackle. Turns it upfield. And is going to be wrestled down at the 20-yard line.
Ill-advised pass there.
All-Stars hold strong on defense.
Ill-advised pass there. He just waited too long. Then he felt the pressure a little bit and rushed that throw a little bit.
It's one of those deals also, 4th down, at least give yourself an opportunity. If you don't have a field goal kicker, I guess that's one of your only options. It's almost like a punt, but you give yourself a chance, to make a play.
I know some people that have been known to drool on a table or two out in Las Vegas, depending on the game.
right. So NFL back on offense from the gun. Here's a handoff right up the gut. It's Sims again, and Sims spins off a tackle down to the 31-yard line. Again, our score 8-0 here in the first half. NFL trailing, but now they have a first down after the 11-yard pickup by Sims. Defensive battle here in Las Vegas. The early morning, maybe they're still trying to wake up. 9 a.m. is an early game, buddy.
That is an early game.
I don't think I've played
Especially
a 9 a.m. game of anything since I've been a even younger than a teenager.
Yeah, but you've also got an experience, not doing a lot of sleeping out in Las Vegas when you're there.
Yeah, I know. Hopefully these guys met curfew last night. As this goes again to Sims. Sims has a crease, and that play was actually called back. So they get the penalty yards plus 5 more. That initial play on first down was called back, and I see the football going up in the air. That will usually mean the end of a quarter, but not today. It's going to be second down and 5. Late in the first half, buddy. Again, scoreboard's not working. We'll do our best to keep you updated on time and score. 8-0 Vipers lead. They're our team in white. And here comes the NFL All-Stars with a second down and 5. Blitz coming. And nowhere to go. This time on the carry, it was number 8, and he's gobbled up in the backfield by a host of white jerseys. So a second down and 5 turns into a third down and long. Third down and 11 from the 19. Vipers defense really tightening up here today. I'm not sure if any NFL has even had a first down, let alone penetrate into Arizona territory. I know there was the interception that NFL took. That put them at the Viper 40, but they were unsuccessful there and had to give it right back to them. So here they go, third down and 11. The NFL needs the 30-yard line for a first down. Back to pass, slant pattern, incomplete.
Yeah, that's that timing
down and long.
That's that timing that you expect to see some issues with. With an all-star team like this, they haven't had a lot of time. They haven't had a full season to work together and to practice it. So you're going to see some of those timing slants off a little bit, especially whenever you just don't have the time to prepare.
So the Northern Elite Football League down 8-0 as a fourth down and 11 now. And you got to think they're bringing out the punt team. The listed punter site is Eric Elstead. Played for the Pioneers. And this ball snapped, but I do see a flag coming from out of nowhere here off the screen and into the 15-yard line. And NFL, so things go from bad to worse here for the special teams. Not sure if your buddy Bob's listening to us from Waco, but Baylor up 14-3 right now.
Yeah,
Oak State.
Pretty impressive.
That is impressive. I think it's because Oak State's wearing orange uniforms. As this is a low end over end kick, fielded at the 45, looking for that left sideline. Now puts his lead in the field, turns it up across the 45-40,
He's
has
got a
the sideline at
convoy.
the 30, makes a man miss the 20.
He's got a convoy.
15, 10, 5. Touchdown, NFL All-Stars.
Yeah, you got to kind of worry about the
55-yard punt return.
special teams execution. Is there a flag on the play? Looks like this is maybe not.
I do not see a flag. No,
I do.
see
There's a
one.
flag right there at the 21
it's
yard.
right there at the 21.
They're discussing it, so there's a chance that it could get called back, but I think they're going to get
That's usually
maybe
not good for the
there's
return.
two flags. Yeah.
Where did that one come from? So you still might get – it looks like the touchdown is going to be negated, but judging where these flags are, it looks like you're still going to get decent field position.
It looks like that neither punter or kicker made the trip for the NFL All-Stars.
Yeah, buddy, going back to this Big 12 championship, I thought Clemson was on when I first turned it on. It's a different shade of orange Oak State's got on today. So they're going to sort things out, and I think it's going to finally be.
Looks like they got a holding penalty, a 10-yard variety there. Push the ball back to the 30. For those of y'all that tailed Buddy's best bets, that score is now 16-0 Northern Illinois with an extra point pending.
So the Vipers take over, first down and 10 from the 30. Christian hands it off right up the gut, has the seam across the 25 near the 20. I believe that was also Lucky Davis once again on the carry.
Yeah, Lucky
Check
Davis.
that.
Yeah,
it was Lucky.
Nice little run there. Pick up a good 8 yards.
Vipers leading 8-0, looking to extend the lead. Second down and 2 from the 22. Once again, the handoff. Nowhere to go. Patiently now switches directions and finds a little bit of a crease and gets the first down. Yeah.
Just hid right behind those big bodies up front and was able to sneak out a few yards there and pick up the first down.
First down and 10 from the 20. Been a defensive battle here early. Just one score the entire game, and the Vipers really doing a good job here to try to make it 2 as they are in the red zone.
See some of those Viper cheerleaders down there getting warmed up.
77, Jamar Rowe in a tailback. As flat pattern caught at the 15. I have 74. Is that what you got on that? Or is that 34? I don't have a 34 on my roster.
Yep.
So apologies to the family of number 34 as he catches the flat pattern out across the 15-yard line, making it a second down and 5. Christian in the gun. Twins to his left. Slot to the right. Bubble screen set up, and whistles blow the play dead. Trust us.
Well, we wouldn't be able to see a play clock if there was a delay.
So that'll back them up 5 yards, make it 2nd down and 10 for the Vipers. Don Jones, Buddy Brooks with Maxx Sports TV. It's the Minor League Football Hall of Fame weekend from Las Vegas, Nevada, and Sierra Vista High School. 1 of 4 games today. Vipers lead NFL All-Stars 8-0, and they have a 2nd down and 10 from the 20. Threatening to go up 2 scores as this handoff goes right up the gut once again, trips over one of his blockers, and is still able to pick up 3, though. And offensive lineman for the Vipers a little slow getting up. That's the big number 90, Jason Brown from Washington, D.C. The Washington football team making a run, buddy, making things a little bit more interesting in that wild card.
I like to see this roster, this Arizona Elite roster that just has position listed as line.
You're going to go defensive line and O-line.
I think they're playing.
They're down in 7. There. The line to gain is the 10. Christian in the gun. Rowe in the tailback position. And Christian in trouble. Eludes the first tackle, but not the second. And it's another sack for this NFL All-Star team.
Yep, when you get All-Stars, you get the best of the best. And as we touched on earlier, we said, hey, this defense is going to be far past what the offense is going to be just from a continuity standpoint.
How about on the – so this is the position the Vipers were in a possession or 2 ago where they don't have a field goal kicker. It would be a 47-yard field goal kick. Obviously, they don't have the guy to do that. So you're forced with a 4th down and 30, which makes things very difficult. And so last time they had this, it was just a little toss to the end zone.
Yeah.
So some scores around NCAA. The only 2 games that have kicked off so far today have been the Big 12 Championship, which Baylor leads 14-3. Northern Illinois 17-0 over Kent State. That was a Buddy's best bets before the broadcast even started. So here's a 4th down, and we'll call it 10 from the 30-yard line. Actually, no, 4th down and 20. They need the 10.
Not a lot of plays in the playbook for that, but Christian Krelick will try and make that happen.
Here's Krelick rolling to his right, has some running 20, and bumped out of bounds at the 16, well short of the 1st down. So the NFL All-Star defense does their job, the football back to their offense. It's games that happened yesterday. UTSA 49-41 over Western Kentucky. And then in what was just a blowout once again, I was surprised to see that line at just, -3 yesterday. Utah all over Oregon. Utah manhandled Oregon earlier in the season. And that's halftime from Las Vegas, Nevada. And at the end of 1 half of play, the Arizona Elite Vipers lead the NFL All-Stars 8-0. We're going to take a commercial break, pay some bills. Back, we'll have 2nd half action here in the Silver State Bowl from Las Vegas, Nevada. This is Maxx Sports TV. Welcome back to Las Vegas, Nevada, where the Arizona Elite Vipers lead 8-0. Welcome back to Las Vegas, Nevada, where the Arizona Elite Vipers lead 8-0. Welcome back to Las Vegas, Nevada, where the Arizona Elite Vipers lead. Here from Las Vegas, Nevada, it's Sierra Vista High School. It's Hall of Fame weekend for minor league football. MLFR won the toss to start the game. They elected to defer, and so it is now NFL football from the 25-yard line. Again, no kickoffs here in minor league football today. Quarterback Trevor Taylor once again hands it off to Sims. Sims across 25 to the 7. Pickup of around 2 on the play. Vipers defense very stingy in the first half. NFL never had the football, was unable to penetrate Viper territory at any point when they did not receive the football in Viper territory. So now they'll come out with 4 receivers, wins to each side. Vipers showing blitz. They back off now. The left-handed quarterback throws it out to the flat, nearly intercepted at the 31. So 3rd down, and they're going to call it 10 officially. Actually, 3rd down and 8 officially. Yeah. We're a lines judge down, I believe. There's no one holding the little chain gang on the.
It's a skeleton crew out there, Don. They're trying to pan everything together with a skeleton crew. I'm getting some reports from the field, and we have a chain guy down. Typically, you'll see that be filled in by one of the assistant coaches.
Here's a 3rd down and 8. Pass is intercepted at the 33-yard line by the Vipers and wrestled down at the 28. Once again, the Viper defense comes up big.
Ill-advised pass there by Taylor. He had no window to put that through. He probably had options open down the field a little bit further, but that was an ill-advised pass by Taylor.
That's Kyle Doran from Cave Creek, Arizona, on the interception for the Vipers. That's the 2nd time we've said his name today, and that's because he's now got 2 interceptions, buddy.
Yep, that's a good defensive performance against the best of the best that the MLFR has to that the NEFL has to offer.
The Vipers now with outstanding field position with a 1st down and 10 from the 25 as we get a good look at the bench of Arizona Elites. Krillick now under center with an I formation, loses the snap, gets it back, now in trouble, running for his life, fumbled the football, and was he able to fall on it? I believe he does, but not before he lost 12 yards. That play was ugly from the get-go. Once again, Don Jones for Maxx Sports TV. Arizona Elite leads 8-0 over the NEFL All-Stars. Here in the Silver State Bowl, which is the first game of 4 Fame week in Las Vegas, Nevada. 2nd down and long, very long.
Not uncommon for this game. We've seen a lot of 2nd, 3rd, and 4th and longs.
So Krillick goes under center, play action fake, looking deep, right side, hanging up in the air, jump ball.
Oh, he lost it.
Touchdown Vipers. What an outstanding catch by LaRue Burley.
What a play by Burley. Not only that, but what a toss by Krillick.
LaRue Burley with a touchdown reception from He's at Arizona, and as you said, what touch from the acrylic. And that'll extend the Viper lead to 14-0. Third quarter. And here are the Vipers going for two. Once again, they converted on the first 2-point conversion. This to go up 16. Arizona Elite Vipers. 14-0 after the acrylic touchdown pass to LaRue Burley. And now here they come, breaking the huddle. Conversion attempt. Acrylic in trouble, rolling to his left, now tosses it off to the end zone. Intercepted there by NFL, and the All-Stars take it out to the 7, but he's tackled there, so the 2-point conversion is no good.
Almost had a 2-point conversion going the other way.
So the score will stay 14-0 in favor of the Vipers here midway in the third quarter. And you've got to think that NFL has to get something done here, as they've been pretty much non-existent on the offensive side of football. Trevor Taylor, the 5'8", 175 quarterback, representing the Mendak Titans from Cameron, Dakota, brings the offense out. And just like that, they are hit with a penalty, first down and 15. Did you catch what the penalty was, buddy?
I did not. Unfortunately, I missed that. We're having some technical difficulties with our
I'm not sure if they had too many men in the huddle or what. So Taylor hands it to Sims. Sims weaves his way through traffic, puts his head down, bounces off a tackle, still in his 30, 40, looking for the sideline, inside Viper territory at the 40,
He's gone.
30,
He
20,
is
15,
gone.
10, 5, touchdown, NFL All-Stars.
Wow, what a play. Single effort by Sims. What an amazing run. He's a big fellow, and he's got speed.
Isaiah Sims, 80 yards for the touchdown. It's 14-6 now.
We heard
yards
earlier
after contact, buddy.
Yeah, we heard earlier that there was not a kicker or punter that made this trip out to Las Vegas. So we're going to see probably most likely a 2-point conversion unless Gamage is going to kick this.
It appears the offense is staying out there.
Welcome
it will
into
be. The offense staying out there. It will
welcome
be a
into
2-point
sunny Las
conversion
Vegas.
attempt. A little bit of confusion on personnel here for NFL. I think they're giving a little bit of grace period, though, on the play clock.
This is the Silver State game, so they should.
Now we're going to see Taylor in the gun. Low snap, handed off. That play was doomed from the get-go, as it never really got off. Tackled in the backfield, and the Vipers hold NFL out of the end zone for the 2-point conversion. So the lead will stay 14-6. Arizona Elite still on top. But you cannot say enough about the run by Isaiah Sims, looked like he was going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage, bounced off a tackle, found the right sideline, and then was off to the races. 80-yard touchdown run by Isaiah Sims. The season he had 535 yards with 10 touchdowns. He was a warrior coming out of the Northern Elite Football League. Vipers now, momentum slowly trying to shift back to the sideline of the NFL All-Stars. Come out on offense as the handoff goes to Lucky Davis. Lucky Davis nowhere to go and hit hard in the backfield. Stood up, no gain on the play, maybe even a loss of a couple yards. So now that defense for Northern Elite is all fired up. Taylor talking to his offensive lineman there, buddy. Getting them hyped up. Brillick now in the pistol formation. Option play. Options it off to the right to Davis. Davis trips at the 20, just falls down at the 22-yard line. He was trying to plant that back foot, and the turf monster gave way, and he was not even able to get back to the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down and long now for the Vipers. Big play here for the Viper offense and a chance for Northern Elite's defense to get off the field and see if they can keep momentum going.
Looks like Davis might want to look at getting some new shoes. This is the 2nd or 3rd time that he slipped on that turf. Turf doesn't look like your typical new turf. It looks like the old AstroTurf.
Brillick rolling to his left, launches deep middle of the field, and intercepted at the 35-yard line.
Another interception. That's his second. That's Krillick's second pick of the game, and both by number 30.
That's Quinn Redmond, the 6'3", 215 safety from the Fargo Invaders of Frisco, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
A Texas boy, buddy.
You got to love Texas boy.
That's a big safety too, buddy.
Very big, very large safety.
315's that's a boy.
Mm-hmm.
So the turnover now gives the Northern Elite All-Stars decent field position at the 35-yard line.
Trailing 14-6.
Trevor Taylor. Yeah, Trevor Taylor hands it off. Looking for that right edge. Nothing going, and dragged down by the jersey. This time the handoff went to Brad Butchman. And he's going to lose a couple yards on that play. Sims, I guess, a little gassed after that touch run. Not in the game on that carry.
Well, yeah, when he went on a full sprint for 80 yards, I'm sure he needed a breather, especially in this high altitude.
Trevor Taylor. Takes the handoff, a little bubble screen. Now to the 35-yard line. Trevor, again, played for the Titans this season. Had almost 1,500 yards, 16 touchdowns. Did have an issue, 7 picks, 64.1 QB rating. 3rd down and 10 for Northern Elite. Football's marked in the left hash mark, the 35-yard line. Burns was in the now he's going to switch out to the slot. Taylor getting that. Hard to see. I think the ball was batted down the line of scrimmage and incomplete. That brings up 4th down for Northern Elite now. And as Buddy said earlier, traveling without both of their kickers, neither their punter nor kicker made the trip. So this could be a little dicey for them.
You also got to leave it all out on the line. This is the Silver State game we're talking about, Don. This isn't just any ordinary old football game.
Absolutely. Still 3rd quarter, though. So plenty of football. Again, 14 is your score. Arizona Elite leaves Northern Elite. Vipers had a shutout until the last possession when Sims went for 80 yards. So they do have a punt-type formation. The punt is off. It's going to be an end-over-end punt. And hard to see from this angle where it went out of bounds. I do not believe it was a good throw. And I don't see any officials. Yeah, I'm not even sure if that punt got to the 50-yard line, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think it did. I think they're going to mark this right at the 45, it appears.
Yeah, special teams continuing to be an issue.
Actually, they're going to mark this at the 36. Wow, like not a very good punt. Now we do have some Texas boys on this all-star team. I mean, it's entertaining to see. Even someone from our neck of the woods that plays for the Mendak Titans. That would be Devonrick Williams.
So the Viper quarterback, Krillick, in the gun. Rifles it in the center field and incomplete. Great coverage there by the defense of NFL. There on coverage was defensive back Lakeem Johnson, 6'4", 199 from the Minneapolis Warriors. He reigns from Chi-Town, Chicago, Illinois. So a big stop there on 1st down brings up 2nd down and 10. Good field position for the Vipers, already leading 14-6 late in the 3rd quarter. Chance to go up 2 scores, and with that Isaiah Sims in the backfield for NFL, you really would up 2 scores because he can break one at any time. And again, the handoff right up the gut, bounces off one tackle. Davis down close to the 30-yard line. Check that. That was looked like number 11, buddy. What number did you get on that?
Yeah, did look like number 11. Some quality issues with the camera feed right now, but it did look like.
We don't have a number 11. So that definitely was not Davis. Davis wearing the number 1 jersey. Was like ones on that one. Either way, it looked like a penalty was going to negate it as referee is marching back with the football in his hand, and he's going to place it at the 46-yard line. So I guess a hold call there against the Vipers. Yep, it's going to make things even different. 2nd down and very long. Davis checks back into the game. He lines up to the left side of Krillick. Krillick.
Oh, what
as a man at the 18-yard line.
I don't think he was touched either. Maybe he was.
He was not touched. I'm not sure if minor league football rules say you need to be touched or not, but he did not look like he was touched.
Nate
What an
Clement with the
outstanding leaping
big catch.
Ball will be all the way inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Vipers first down and 10. 14-6. In the Silver State Bowl. The first of 4 games of Hall of Fame weekend here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And I think that's the end of the third quarter, buddy, or is it another penalty? No, it's another penalty.
Yep, another penalty. Looks like
I'm not sure if they're lining up with too many men in the huddle or what.
Yep, they had 12. They broke the huddle with 12.
Okay, so that's the second time we've seen that now.
In the Silver State game, these stakes get raised.
And bottled up and blasted in the back.
Nowhere for him to go.
Davis, nowhere to go. That'll make it third down. Let's call it 17. It might be second down and 17.
Yeah, second down and 17.
Vipers need to get all the way inside the 10 to their 8-yard line, to the NFL 8-yard line for a first. Krillick drops it off. Just has a crease. Davis puts his head down, goes forward all the way down to the 15-yard line. So it'll be third down and much manageable from there.
Yeah, you've got to get your playmakers out in space, see if they can make something happen. Get Lucky Davis out there the ball, see if he can make some moves. He's their go-to bell cow. It's important to get him involved in the game early.
This is a crucial position for the Vipers and especially for the NFL defense. Trailing 14-6, NFL cannot allow any more points here as we are getting very fourth.
Well, you know how big this game is. When the NFL All-Stars check in Eric Shaw, the big 6'2", 330 defensive tackle. That's how important this game is.
Krillick setting up the pass. In trouble. Includes the rush. Point. Now passing. End zone. And incomplete. So it'll be fourth down for Arizona State. Good job there by the Northern Elite secondary.
Well, and not to mention the pressure really made that happen. Really took advantage of the pressure to really discombobulate that play. And right on
the
cue,
third
out
quarter,
comes Big Shaw.
Yeah. A heavy package.
Eric Shaw, 6'2", 330 from the Minneapolis Warriors. He's from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
It'll be fourth down and 7 for Arizona Elite. They need Northern Elite's 8-yard line.
They did.
Leading 14-6.
They do have
big
the
play
opportunity
here, buddy.
Down here.
Krillick. Good snap. Plenty of time. Launches it. End zone. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. Northern Elite will put ball back.
I hope you weren't tuning into this game to see a lot of kicking because we're not going to see it.
Yeah, if you're a fan of kicking, this is not for the faint of heart. We have seen a couple punts, buddy, but nothing too impressive as we've either punt or kicker made the trip for NFL. So this is about the part of the field where we saw this one for 80 yards earlier third quarter.
Yeah, we could see
Official marks officially at the 15. Taylor hands it right off the left tackle. Slides through for a few.
Got the run on that play. He's listed as a tight end / fullback.
5'8", 225. Out of Birmingham, Alabama.
Our roster
Burns
is a little
stays in the game
unique. We have 4 people with a jersey number 1.
We got a 25% chance of getting it right as Burns, again, not much going there, maybe back to the line of scrimmage, but it's going to be 3rd down and probably 9 on their next play.
Yeah, you really miss the Warriors being a part of this this All-Star team because they're getting ready to play in the national game. So 14 of the 17 players not showing up. So we'll see some duplication of numbers there. For example, Javonte Johnson seemed to be the first team quarterback out there. He had a 140.4 passer rating, a 28-1 TD to interception ratio. So certainly missing a big play guy like Javonte Johnson will do that to you.
This 3rd down and 4 plays, batted up at the line of scrimmage and falls innocently to the ground, incomplete. So again, the Viper defense making things very challenging, the NFL All-Stars. And you're in that zone where the punting is pretty much been very good, where you're not really gaining any field position with it. So you go for it here, buddy, on 4th down and 4, deep in your own territory.
This is the Silver State Bowl, Don. The Silver State Bowl demands that you take some risks and make some things happen.
Offense momentarily still in the field, but we do see now. I think this is going to be a punt formation. Going to be a punt formation as they shot last. I don't know if he even got it. It's illegal procedure against NFL, so they're going to be 4th down, way backed up inside their own where they punt this.
Yeah, Quinn Redmond with the 2 interceptions, he's going to be punting this. He's the backup punter.
Doesn't appear that Vipers are sending too much heat. And as I say that, nearly blocked.
Very impressive punt.
This is actually
all things considering.
45 across the 50.
Uh-oh.
Now makes the man miss 40, 35, 30, 25, and finally brought down at the 15-yard line. An outstanding job by the LaRue Burley, who had the touchdown reception earlier. And a flag, though, at the 25.
Yeah, that's the second big return we've seen from Burley, but also looks like this one's going to be brought back because of a penalty. That's 2 returns where he's taken them to the house, but they've been negated because of that penalty.
We'll go against Arizona Elite. Just see where the spot of the foul is actually at. I see fingers being thrown up, Buddy Brooks. That can only mean one thing. We are now heading in fourth quarter. At quarters of play, the Arizona Vipers lead 14-6 over the NFL All-Stars. This is Maxx Sports TV. We'll be right back for fourth quarter coverage. Don Jones back here for Maxx Sports TV. Fourth quarter action. Arizona elite with a first down and this ball is going to be thrown to the ground and incomplete. Well, they're going to say he did have a completion on that. Give him 4 play, makes it 2nd down and 6.
Krelik's made a couple of bad decisions, but he's an impressive-looking quarterback.
Christian Krelik from Apache Junction, Arizona. And this play is going to be whistled dead before it even goes off. That's, again, going to go against the Viper offense. So you did a good job on first down, making it 2nd down and 5. Now a penalty is going to get you right back off schedule.
Yeah, we touch on all year about how you don't have a lot of – you don't want to get set outside of your normal down and distance range. So you take 3 yards a pop. If second and 7 gets you on schedule. Third and 3 gets you on schedule. But when you're going to be 2nd and long, that's where you get put off schedule, and you don't have a lot of plays in the playbook to bail you out.
Twins to each side for Krelik. Pump fakes. Passing incomplete. Ball falls to the ground at the 29-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 11 for the Vipers. Lucky Davis, the intended receiver that time. We've seen Davis pop into the backfield a couple times, play the running back position. We've seen him split out to the slot. Man of many talents. We'll see where they line up Davis this time.
When you want to get your playmakers in space and get the ball in their hands, you can move them around like a chess piece, get the ball in his hands, make him make a play.
Jamar Rowe is going to be your tailback. He gets it, but he's going to be wrapped up and tackled in the backfield for a 2-yard loss.
He'll get nothing and like it.
And that's the big number 63 of NFL, Anthony Minus. 5'2", 310, buddy. Played for the St. Paul Pioneers from St. Paul, Minnesota.
He looks a little taller than 5'2".
I'm just reading what the roster says, buddy. He does look a little taller than 5'2". So big 4th down and 15 play for Vipers. Going to get more movement as it looked like that left slot wide receiver jumped offside. So, yeah, things go even worse for the Vipers here on offense as they had the foot 35 yards, backed up all the way to the 45. Be 4th down and 20. And they punt.
Oh, the old quick punt.
Punt just away. And it's not a bad punt, taking a great inside the 10, still rolling at the 5, and down at the 2-yard line. An outstanding job on the punt team.
Will you look at that view? What a gorgeous view.
Wow. Makes me want to go back. 60 degrees right now. High today will be 68.
That's a beautiful day. Beautiful.
Not a cloud in the sky as you saw the view. The view of the mountains. What a great view for a high school stadium. Again, this is Hall of Fame weekend brought to you by Maxx Sports TV, coming to you from Las Vegas, Nevada at Sierra Vista High School. This is our first of 4 games, the Silver State Bowl, and it's the Vipers now leading NFL All-Stars 13-6, but Northern Elite does have the football, although they are backed up inside their own 5-yard line.
I thought we'd see a steady dose of Sims here, but he's not in the game.
Taylor in the end zone, launches it, has a completion at the 15. Pass completed to number 46, Devontae Gamage. You said one of the few wide receivers that made the trip today, buddy.
Yeah, when you look at that wide receiver roster, you can see there's some challenges around some of the Warriors being preparing for the national championship game. So you're going to see a little bit of some plug and play issues there.
Gamage from the ATL. Taylor again. Hands it off this time up the gut. And as you say, buddy, nothing and like it for the tailback of Northern Elite. That time Burns was on the carry. Third down coming for NFL. Burns stays in the game at tailback with Taylor in the gun. Taylor. Short hops is wide receiver, but I believe they are going to give the reception to Quinn Redmond.
Yep, they're going to call that a catch.
3-2-15. Redmond had the interception earlier.
He's had 2 interceptions thus far.
Yes, sir. That'll be 4th down now for NFL, and I think we're probably going to see another punt here, or is it not 4th down? Or are they just going for it on 4th down? I don't even see a down marker. 5 receivers, here we go. Taylor launches it middle of the field and incomplete. That was actually 3rd down on that. So now it'll be 4th down and 7. Fourth quarter, NFL trailing 14-6. Now they're faced with a 4th down and 8. Deep inside their own territory, inside their own 20 to be exact. And they are huddling up as if they might think about going for it.
I don't think there's
Arizona
a line about it.
Doesn't have a field goal. It's not like you're automatically giving up a field goal here if you give it back to them. No field goal for Arizona. At least we haven't seen one thus far.
You got to leave it all out in the field on this Silver State Bowl.
Trips to the right, one to the left. Taylor calls for it, gets it. Bouncing in the pocket. Has a man open and
Dropped it. Oh, wow.
Right in the head at the 40-yard line, and it's incomplete. And the intended receiver is still down on his back. If he's down in shock or if he's down because he's injured. But he leaped for the football and hit him right in the hands. We have another man down for NFL at the line of scrimmage, buddy.
Yep.
Multiple Northern Elite guys injured on that play.
Yeah, this is what's going to happen.
Wow, what a strike Taylor threw. Give Taylor credit there, buddy. He threw an absolute strike to his receiver. Just unable to come up with it. So injury timeout. We'll take time to talk about those again. Championship weekend here in college football. Couple games going on right now. Baylor leads Oklahoma State 21-6. And if you joined us in the first quarter, Buddy gave you his first official Buddy Brooks' best bet of Maxx Sports TV. He's taking Northern Illinois, and Northern Illinois right now leads Kent State 17-3 in the MAC football championship. So good job there, buddy. Far so good there. And last night, UTSA defeated Western Kentucky 49-41. So that is your Ryan Conference USA champion. And finally, we had the Pac-12 championship game kickoff last night. And Utah hammers Oregon 38-10. So it'll be interesting to see what this playoff picture is like, especially if Oklahoma State can't come back and maybe Alabama loses, and it'll be a mess up top.
Yeah, I think
the Vipers have the football
like this.
Yeah, Vipers have the football. They're going to hand it off to the fullback, and the fullback's going to pick up 2, possibly 3 yards. Even though he's lined up at fullback, he's not really built like a fullback. I believe that was Davis on the carry. Like you said, just putting your playmakers all around the field, making it difficult to pick up where you're at.
Yep, you want to get the ball in your playmakers' hands.
Yeah, it's going to be Davis again lining up in that fullback position. So this time they'll fake it to Davis. Now fade pattern, left side of the end zone, has a man wide open. Touchdown, Vipers.
What a great play-action play. You send them off the sniff by putting Davis back there in the backfield. You have him lined up like he's ready to roll, and then just a little play-action pass, and he was wide open.
Nate Clement from Phoenix, Arizona on the touchdown reception for Arizona Elite.
Impressive play design by Arizona Elite.
Home state.
Absolutely.
That'll extend Arizona Elite's lead to 20-6, and this is a big 2-point conversion here. A chance to go up 2 scores with 2 2-point conversions. Once again, Krillick goes under center in an I formation. Lost the snap, picked up by NFL, still on his feet at the 10. It looked like he was going to be tackled. No whistles yet. Finally brought down at the 20. Again, he could have picked that up and gone for 2, but he doesn't. So our score stays 20-6.
Yeah, 2-score game.
Midway to the fourth quarter.
2-score game, you're going to have some sense of urgency if you're the NFL All-Stars. Not a lot of time left. I don't know if we have an exact clock count, but what I can say is that time is of the essence right now. You're going to need to have a quick score here and then get the ball back and stop them.
Yeah, somewhere at least midway through the fourth quarter, possibly even later in the game.
Yep, we're getting some word that there were no cornerbacks that made the trip for NFL. So, down without some of the Warriors, down without some of their quarterbacks, only a few wide receivers. So it's kind of the skeleton crew here for the NEFL All-Stars here.
First play is going to be a handoff to Burns. Burns hit hard. I believe the ground caused a fumble, so the ball did come loose. But I think the referee ruled him down. He was able to pick up a couple before he was tripped up and tackled.
Yeah, I can't see if anything's something's going on with Sims. Is there an injury? Is there some type of reason why
you read my mind? I was about to ask the same thing. We have seen Isaiah Sims since the 80-yard touchdown run.
Maybe he pulled a hamstring on that long run.
Not in the game again. Burns stays in it, tailback. Taylor pump fakes, now throws it left side. Has a completion at the 50. Grabbed by the jersey, still churning, and inside the 32-yard line.
Guess who?
Pass
Mr. Do.
Yeah.
Mr. Do everything. Are you surprised? Are you surprised? He has 2 picks.
Wayne Redmond.
He has 2 picks on the day. He's punted. I think I saw him back there making. I think I saw him handing out water on the sideline too. So he's a do everything type player, playing all across the field.
All right. I'm froze up, buddy. You froze up?
I am frozen as well.
All right. Well, we apologize for the technical difficulties. We got audio, but we just don't have any video right now. And what a crucial time to lose video at a 20-6 game in the fourth quarter with NFL driving inside the 30.
Well, I'm switched over to the YouTube feed. We're going to be behind, but at least we can kind of keep up with what's happening here.
Okay, I got you there.
Looks like there was a handoff to Burns. Picked up a loss of a yard, maybe a 1-yard gain.
Okay, I'm with you now.
Which chain that is.
Yeah, so now we got a second down from the 33. 2 receivers to each side for Taylor. Taylor passing again, left side, and nobody was even there. So definitely different pages of the playbook for Gamage and Taylor. Gamage looked like he was going to run a stop pattern, and Taylor was throwing the fade.
Yep, you're going to see some of those miscommunications. We've got our feedback, so good to see that working back. So you're going to see timing issues, getting in that chemistry. You can't ever underestimate the importance of working with a consistent group of wide receivers, getting that familiarity with those receivers, and really building that rapport and that relationship with them.
3rd down and 11 for NFL. Definitely 4-down territory. So you got 2 plays to get it here. Taylor will send Gamage in motion. Taylor in trouble, throws it out, has a completion out to the flat. It's Gamage, but Gamage isn't going to get much. He actually lost a yard. So 4th down for NFL.
Yeah, Gamage was wide open in the flat, but good closing speed by this Arizona elite defense to stop him before he could even get going.
Fourth down and 11. This could be the game on how late we are in the fourth quarter. And we are at least midway. At least midway. Possibly even later. 4th down and 11 for NFL, trailing 20-6. They're going to line up with 4 receivers, 2 to the far side, 2 here to the near side. Taylor claps for it. Pump fakes, puts it up in the air, left side, and batted down as he was looking for, looked like he was looking for LaRue again.
Why not go back to the big play LaRue?
4th down now. Goes incomplete. And so now the Arizona Elite Vipers take back over possession with a 2-score lead.
I expect to see a lot of Davis on the ground here.
Elite minutes, possibly seconds away from being able to pick up the Silver State Bowl trophy. Again, if you're just joining us, this is only the first of 4 games tonight. We have the Gamblers Bowl coming up next between the RMFL All-Stars and Team Colorado. We have the Minor League Football Report National Championship game. That's the big one, buddy. And that's going to be between the Arizona Running Rebels and the Capital City Fury. And then our nightcap, 6 p.m. Vegas time, the MLFR National Invitational All-Star game between the National Elite All-Stars and MLFR Nationals. And you called it, buddy. It's going to be a big dose of the run. Actually, that was not Davis, but it was a run to get this clock moving, and it was a 4-yard loss. Marcus Washington was on the carry there for the Vipers. Maxx Sports TV, Don Jones, Buddy Brooks.
Happy to have you in here.
Las Vegas, Nevada. Huh?
Happy to have everyone in here, tuning in, checking us out. Looks like we got a good stream going over on YouTube. Got some good feedback coming in. So thanks for joining us. Thanks for hopping on and spending your Saturday with us.
And here's Crook rolling out to his left. And awaiting word. It does not appear that he was able to come down with it. So incomplete pass there. On surprised, buddy. They threw it there and instead of electing to keep the clock running.
Very surprised, actually. You know, I thought they would try and, milk this clock out a little bit and get home with a win.
Especially that's been a very low percentage pass for Krillick today. It's always difficult for a right-handed quarterback to roll to his left. You know, you're always throwing against your really got to get those shoulders turned.
Really got to get your body square, your shoulders square to be able to throw that.
Third down and 13 from the 30-yard line. Vipers lead 20-6. 2 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. In trouble. Krillick still in trouble. Now dumps it off. Had a man open in the seam, but was unable to hit LaRue Burley. And that could have went for a lot of yards as Burley had a lot of green in front of him, but just a little bit underthrown by Krillick.
Yeah, threw it low and threw it behind him. Tough to really make the catch on that play and pick up any yardage. He did have some space ahead of him, but you know, whenever you're off balance like that, odds are you're going to get stopped by some defender making a play.
Late fourth quarter, 20-6 Vipers lead, but again with a 4th down and long from their own 30-yard line. And did we get a timeout, buddy? I believe we did. I think Arizona Elite is electing to use a timeout here to discuss this 4th down play. And it's a big 4th down play. If you fail to convert it here, you're giving the football right back to NFL, only down 2 scores at the 30-yard line. So either that or making sure they got the right personnel for their punt team and possibly make things a little bit more difficult. But I don't think we punt all day from Arizona Elite.
Yep, this will be their first punt. Wanted to milk that clock a little bit and then run it all the way down, take the timeout, see if you can't keep the ball out of these NFL All-Stars' hands.
The clock to milk because they threw 3 incomplete passes and now caught a timeout. So a chance to milk the clock, and they they ran it on 1st down, and wasn't a great 1st down play, but it's still, you know, the clock's your friend right now. They elected to throw 2 more passes, and now they're bringing out Krillick. Krillick, Again, I'm not sure if he can punt. We've seen some of these formations where he might drop back a little bit longer to set up a punt, but right now it looks like they're going for it. Christian Krullick in the shotgun formation with twins to each side. Blitz coming. Ball batted in the air, but floats and is caught for a first down at the 47-yard line.
Wow. That was a
big first down gesture. That was Jordan Crawford, the tight end from Haywood, California. So the gamble pays off in Las Vegas. Going for it on 4th down and 14 from your own 30, and you have a big 20-yard completion to Jordan Crawford. And now here comes a blast up the middle, and the tailback of the Vipers is just annihilated.
Yeah, they tried to run a little draw, but there was nowhere for him to go. And it looks like that's the ball game. That'll do it.
And that is it. Your final score today from Las Vegas, Nevada. The champions of the Silver State Bowl are your Arizona Elite Vipers by a score of 20-6 over the NFL All-Stars. Once again, this was only game 1 of 4. We hope that you would come back and tune in. 12 o'clock Vegas time, Pacific time, we'll have our Gamblers Bowl between the Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars and Team Colorado. Again, your Silver State Bowl champions are the Arizona Elite Vipers by a score of 26 over Northern Elite. We're going to take a commercial break, pay bills, and when we come back, we'll have the start of the Gamblers Bowl. Again, that's going to be 12 o'clock Pacific, 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock Mountain Time, wherever you're viewing us from. Again, thank you for joining us, Maxx Sports TV. And again, congratulations to the Silver State Bowl champions, the Arizona Elite Vipers.
Welcome to Bet USA. Bob Slovak here with the consummate pro Jason Alexander. We're ready to help you make a little bit of money. We're ready to help you make a little bit of money. We want you to
bet smarter, Bob. Let's put a little money in our back pocket, a little walk around money, as they say.
Welcome to Bet USA. Bob Slovak here with the consummate pro Jason Alexander. We're ready to help you make a little bit of money. Our slogan, we don't want you to work harder. We want you to
bet smarter, Bob. Let's put a little money in our back pocket, a little walk around money, as they say.
Oh, what a great football weekend. Thanksgiving weekend, it's always great. Wall-to-wall football. I had a good time. I ate too much. I know you did too.
Woo!
So let's go over your picks. You had some winners. You were all over the Lions covering that three.
Absolutely. We had quite a few NFL winners last week. I thought Detroit played a competitive game, covered the spread. They looked pretty good the entire ball game. They're early on Thanksgiving Day.
And then you had the Raiders against the Cowboys. And that, it was a 7 7-point spread, but it was a good pick just because they didn't have CeeDee Lamb, didn't have Amari Cooper, so that made a big difference.
Absolutely. CeeDee's back this week. We're talking about Cowboys and Saints. The boys, hey, now they're getting into a little bit of trouble. They're going to need to pick up the pace a little bit moving forward.
The Washington football team is starting to kind of breathe down their neck there. All right, your other winners on Sunday, you had the Bucks over the Colts. You had the Giants over the Eagles. The Bengals just trashed the Steelers. You had the Bengals on that one. And
passing of the torch. We talked about it, and Big Ben passed it right over to Joe Burrow. You could see the changing in the guard there in that division.
And you also had the Broncos over the Chargers. The Chargers are kind of stumbling a little bit right now.
They are. Denver's a tough place to play. Teddy Bridgewater managed the game beautifully, and that Denver Bronco defense, you got to look out for him now.
And you had a pretty good pick. You were 3-1 in the college picks last week.
We all talked about Western Kentucky. The old Hilltoppers dominated Marshall. The Texas Longhorns went out a winner.
I couldn't believe
on
that.
their schedule and in our wallets. Okay, we finally got a W out of Steve Sarkisian, and then that over Oklahoma State hit in the middle of the third quarter. That was an easy one as well in the Battle of Bedlam. What a football game. And then some news coming out of Oklahoma. Old Lincoln Riley, look out.
Whew, the most hated man in Soonerland right now, and will be for a long, long time.
That's right.
Two things. It was kind of double barrel. One, he just ups and leaves for USC, and now he's taking all of his recruits with him. I mean, that's where the fans are really, really upset.
Where's Caleb Williams going to go? I'm telling you, he's going to be the most number two hated man in Oklahoma if he goes to USC and transfers.
We will see. We'll see what happens on that. All right, let's go ahead and get into our picks now. We're going to start. Man, we're taping this on Wednesday. Big Thursday night game. Cowboys at the Saints. Cowboys getting points here, right? It's 4.5, maybe 4. They're going to get Amari Cooper back. They're going to get CeeDee Lamb back. But are they going to be able to cover?
Well, and hey, you know who else is coming back? Alvin Kamara's going to be back. Mark Ingram. And look, I think they're going to kick the tires to see about Taysom Hill as the starting quarterback.
Yep.
Simeon just hadn't gotten it done at all for the Saints. I think this is going to be a competitive ball game. The Cowboys are going places the Saints aren't. So this is a much bigger game emotionally for Dallas and Dak Prescott. I look for the Cowboys to cover this game, but it's going to be tight. I think it's going to be a 6 or 7 point win.
How does it affect the Cowboys with Mike McCarthy not on the sidelines? He's out with COVID. There are a number of coaches with the Cowboys out with COVID.
I think Kellen Moore is way more important, obviously, for that offense calling plays. If McCarthy called the plays, way different deal. So, when they lose Cliff Kingsbury, in Arizona, it affects them quite a lot more than I think McCarthy being gone is going to affect Dallas on Thursday night.
All right, one stat to give you. The Cowboys are 1-3 in their last 4, and in all of those games, they haven't run for 100 yards. I think that makes a huge difference.
Yep, and so they said Zeke's looking better this week. You can tell he's been a little bit injured, so look out for Tony Pollard. I like Tony Pollard to light it up, run for about 80 yards. I don't think they'll have a 100-yard rusher, but having Amari back, having CeeDee back, that's going to be the game changer and put him over the top for the cover. All
right, they'll cover. All right, let's move along now. Cardinals at the Bears. Cardinals more than a touchdown favorite in this game. The Cardinals, here's your stat. They have won and covered all 6 of their road games this season.
They've been road warriors, Bob. No doubt about that. If they get Kyler Murray back, which I believe is expected, I don't think, and Justin Fields, we need to see if he's going to come back as well. But if it's Fields versus Murray, we got to take Arizona. I don't like playing favorites too often, but Arizona's roster is just too good, even at Soldier Field. This is going to be a 13-point win for the Cardinals. They get it really back on track with their starting quarterback in the saddle.
And the one stat that plays in the Bears' favor, but I don't think that it's going to make much of a difference. The Cardinals are 0-2 coming off a bye week under Cliff Kingsbury. I think he changed up a few things on how he
I'd
does
have to see who they played, and I'm betting they go 1-2 after this Sunday now.
I think they will too. I don't think he'll approach the bye week the same he did the last 2 years. All right, Colts at the Texans. Texans just laid an egg in the second half against the Jets. That was embarrassing.
The ball game was over, and Zach Wilson showed a couple flashes, but look, the Texans offense just couldn't get it done. They couldn't sustain much there in the second half. They should have had another win against the Jets. But I think in the division, I believe we play the Colts pretty tough. We played them tough at Indy with Davis Mills.
Right now, the spread's at 9.
It's at 9. I believe it's going to go closer to 10, possibly 10.5 by Sunday. We're riding Tyrod Taylor. I don't think they'll spring the upset, but they're going to stay within the number with a couple big plays. I love Tyrod at quarterback. He'll have a little bit better second half this week. Look out for the Texans.
Well, you know what? The one thing playing in the Texans' favor is that their defense plays pretty well. They got pressure on Zach Wilson. if they can get that same pressure on Carson Wentz, we saw what he did when he had pressure in his face last week. He threw a lot of interceptions.
Poor decisions. I would expect the Texans, like they did with Ryan Tannehill, I think they're going to pick off Carson twice. That'll be the difference in the cover. The Colts have a better roster, of course. They're one of the top teams in the league. They played great. But I think that 10-point line is a little too much for Vegas. We're going to ride the old Texans.
All right. Chargers at the Bengals. Two teams kind of going in different directions. Bengals 2 straight wins. Joe Mixon running all over the place right now. Chargers 1-5 against the spread in their last 6. Their defense is allowing way too many points. 31 points a game.
I'm gonna roll with the hot potato right here and smoking Joe Burrow. I think big win, kind of got them over the top in the division. That's the win that they needed. I think it was in a dominant fashion. Should give them a lot of confidence. I'm not 100% confident in this game because it looks a little too good to be true on paper at -3.
Yeah, -3.
But we're going to ride Cincinnati at home. It's because they're at home. I do think this is going to be a lot more competitive than a lot of people might think. I think it's going to be within a 7-point ball game, but look out for the Bengals. I think they win by 4 to 7 points.
All right, there you go. Vikings at the Lions. Lions still not with a win. They have the 1 tie. Vikings given 7 points in this game. The Vikings were riding high for till last week.
And they were right there. That was one of our losses last week, and Captain Kirk got down there. I don't know if you saw, he lined up under the wrong guard on one of the shotgun plays. They had it 1st and goal, a wonderful chance to upset the Niners at San Francisco and couldn't get it done. Didn't cover the 3. Very disappointing because they've done well for us this year. We're going to hop back on and give Captain Kirk a chance to apologize to all the Bet USA fans. I think this is a route job. I love Mattson. Dalvin Cook's out. I think that's why the line went down a little bit. But I believe he's almost as good as Dalvin Cook. I really do. They still have Justin Jefferson, and Captain Kirk's going to uncork a few downtown to Justin Jefferson. Vikings win by 20.
Really? Because I was going to just throw this out there to you. The Lions defense haven't given up more than 16 points in the last 3 games. They've been losing a lot of close games.
They have.
But this is not going to be one of them, you say?
Well, I think Minnesota's offensive firepower, they're not assessed as a great offensive team, but they are. In the last couple of games, playing Chicago, for Detroit, playing Cleveland, Baker Mayfield, Cleveland's offense is terrible. I think their defense is looking a little bit better than what they actually are, but I think Minnesota's going to light them up like a Christmas tree.
All right, calling for a Viking route there. Giants at the Dolphins. Dolphins giving 3 points right now. Dolphins have won 4 straight.
They have. And last week we played Carolina Cam. I'm not betting on him ever again. I tell you, it scared me. I thought McCaffrey would have a much bigger role. I didn't realize his ankle was probably a little bit hurt. We didn't see much of McCaffrey on Sunday, and Cam Newton just can't carry a team throwing the football. So, look, Miami got juiced up. I think this line's juiced on them blowing out Carolina last week. I'm riding Danny Dimes here, Bob. We got to take a dog. We got to get into some dogs here moving forward. We've taken too many favorites already. So Danny Dimes plus the 4.5. I think he's locked and loaded, looking to finish this year really strong to make sure he's got a starting job in New York next year. Miami's on a roll, but look for Dimes to stop it on a dime.
Well, you know what? In the Giants' defense, they'll have something to say about it. They bottled up Jalen Hurts, forced him into some bad decisions last week, and so we'll see what they do against Tua.
It's going to be a close ball game either way. We're catching 4.5. You can't turn down the numbers.
All right, going with that. All right, so Eagles at the Jets. Eagles favored by 6.5 on the road. Of course, they lost to the Giants last week. Okay, this is what's crazy about this. They lost to the Giants in East Rutherford. Now they're playing the Jets in East Rutherford. Do they get their act together against the Jets?
We're riding Jalen Hurts. I don't like playing another favorite. We got to ride Jalen Hurts a little bit this week. The Jets just really are an unbettable team. They had a great half against the Texans last week, but Zach Wilson, they won't be able to keep up with Jalen Hurts, and the Jets defense isn't near as good as the Giants. So I look for Hurts to get back on track, couple yard balls. I think we'll get into him running a little bit more again, like we saw for 3 weeks in a row. I like the Eagles to win this game by 10. It's not going to be an easy cover, but it will be a cover.
All right, Tom Brady and the Buccaneers at the Falcons, one of the biggest lines of the week. Right now it's at 11. May go higher than that. Bucks covered on the road for the first time last week. Do they do it again? It's a big number.
That was a big game for us last week. Great winner, Tom Brady, and they rode it out. They ran the ball a lot. Fournette had a big part of the offense, and their defense played great. Caused a few turnovers from Carson Wentz as well. Look, Matty Ice, they're not going to be able to keep up. It's a big spread. I would kind of stay away from this game, but if you got to bet it, you got to bet Tom Brady. I feel like they're going to win by 17-24. Atlanta's going to score a little bit. I think their offense got back on track against Jacksonville somewhat, but they're not going to be able to keep up with Brady and the Bucs.
All right, next game, Washington football team at the Raiders. The Raiders right now 2.5-point favorites. Washington has won 3 straight.
In Washington, one of our picks last week, Monday Night Football, Tyler Heineke is turning into one of my favorite quarterbacks in the NFL. They've done wonderful for us this year. Now they're scoring in the red zone. So Riverboat Ron calling the shots. Some of his coaching decisions on Monday night, you would have to question there at the end of the game. But we're riding the football team against the Vegas Raiders. This line went down because of Las Vegas's game against Dallas. It affected this spread, I think, quite drastically. Washington, I believe, has got a better roster. And Tyler Heineke, look, they're playing for a lot here all of a sudden. Even that wild card spot, they're right there.
Yep.
And they're within with the ear side of Dak Prescott and the boys. So Redskins went outright by 7-10. This is one of our favorite plays of the week.
Well, the one thing that doesn't bode well, and this is on the flip side of it, just to give everybody information, Derek Carr, when he throws for more than 300 yards, 10-0.
Yep.
And Washington has the 30th pass defense in the league. So they're going to need Heineke to do something.
Absolutely. And I expect kind of a high-scoring game. That's a great stat, Bob. I think both teams are going to score some points, but I think Washington makes a couple more plays and picks off Carr at the right time.
All right, there you go. Go with the Washington football team. All right, Jags at the Rams. Here's your other big line. I don't even know if we want to touch this. L.A. Rams favored by 13.5.
I'm not playing the Jaguars ever again. I bet on Jacksonville the last 2 weeks, thinking that they just might have a little momentum, and it just hasn't happened. If you're going to play the Rams. They want to make it quick. They want to make this quick and easy and have Stafford out of this game by mid-third quarter. Look for about a 28-0 first half, 28-3 out of the Rams. So if you're going to bet them, we're going to ride the Rams, Stafford, McVay. They're going to get it done pretty easy.
Going to cover that big spread. They've lost 3 straight, so you know they want to get out there and get
They're
something
ready to
positive.
push the pedal on somebody.
All right, so 49ers at the Seahawks. The 49ers road favorites giving 3.5 right now. They're 3-0 straight up here in the last 3.
The Niners are coming on strong, and how can you bet Seattle? That's why we're going to bet them. I think this is the Oppo Taco play of the week. Look, Russell Wilson made a couple nice throws on Monday night against the Reds, or against the football team. I think he started to come out of his shell a little bit. DK Metcalf was just absent, didn't show up for the game on Monday night. Expect him to show up at home against the Niners. I think San Francisco wins. It's going to be a tight cover, but I think Niners win by 3, and I think we get the goob. Ride the Seahawks, Pete Carroll, and a possible upset of the Niners at home.
Yeah, and it's hard to believe that Russell Wilson's 0-4 since he came back from his injury. I can't see him keep losing every game.
I agree.
So.
He's too big of a competitor to let this thing ride out too much longer. I expect Russell to have a great game on Sunday.
All right, Ravens at the Steelers. Two teams going in opposite directions right now. The Ravens giving 4 points, so you got the Steelers as home dogs. Lamar Jackson, I looked at this, I go, did he really throw 4 interceptions? And he did.
He did, and Cleveland still didn't cover.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. That was a loser for me last week. They had every chance in the world to cover that game. Late field goal cost them. But moving into this week, I do like Lamar Jackson. We're going to bet a favorite here at Pittsburgh. If Pitt won last week, now this would be different, but Pitt's done.
Yeah.
And so I'd expect if Big Ben gets off to a rocky start, I think we might see Dwayne Haskins come in the ball game a little bit. But the Ravens want to make easy work of the Steelers. They don't want to let them hang around. I expect them to get off to a pretty big lead. Pitt's not going to have the firepower to come back and backdoor anyone on Sunday. So we're going to bet the Ravens minus the 4.5.
Okay, Broncos at the Chiefs. Another big line here. Right now it's at 10. The Chiefs giving 10 at home.
I think Kansas City has figured it out a little, judging by watching their game at Dallas coming off a bye week. I still like the Broncos, D, and I like that number. I don't think Teddy Bridgewater is going to make too many mistakes. Kansas City's going to win this game. But, hey, they can win this game by almost 10 points. I expect this line to move up to double digits before tip. So we're going to ride Teddy Bridgewater and the Denver Broncos to keep this thing close. Possible backdoor, but I think this is going to be around a 7 to 10 point game. We're going to take the points.
The Broncos defense has played pretty well the last 4 games.
Absolutely.
So the defense has been stepping up. And the one thing you have to take into effect, the Chiefs coming off the bye week, and Andy Reid's pretty good at coming off the bye week.
He is, and I believe they'll win. I really do.
Okay.
But Kansas City, the teams have figured them out just a little bit, and the Broncos have the personnel to actually stay with some of the wide receivers, including Tyreek Hill. So expect the Broncos D to show up.
Monday night, man, this is going to be a good game. Patriots at the Bills for the division lead. Mac Jones against Allen. What do you like there? The Bills giving 2.5 at home right now.
Mac Jones has made me somewhat of a believer, but I don't think that the Patriots are going to be able to keep it going after Buffalo just absolutely laid an egg in front of their home fans, in front of the Bills Mafia against Indy last week. I expect them to come back with a vengeance. This is a big game. The Bills have a better roster. They've got more weapons. Josh Allen puts on a show. It's going to be a ball game. Bills win by 3-7. Make sure you catch that, baby. Under 3 points. I think it'll be closer to a pick 'em by kick with Mac Jones and how hot he's been. But we're going to ride the Buffalo Bills. Circle the wagons, baby.
All right. That is the NFL slate for this week. There's some good ones. I just love this time of the year as you get down closer to the playoffs. A lot of jockeying going around. See who's going to get in. The wild cards all bunched together. So it is going to be
games.
fun.
Big games.
Huge games. It is going to be fun. All right. So we move along to our college picks now. So I find our college picks. Okay. So this is a big college weekend. We got all these conference championship games. It was like Michigan. Everybody was thinking Ohio State was the team, and Michigan came tough.
We played Michigan and the over, and those were 2 easy winners for us on Saturday. Absolutely. Harbaugh, and hey, good for Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
And sometimes, like Phil Mickelson finally winning a major back in 05, you go so many years, that win was got to be so sweet for the Wolverines.
Yeah, definitely. They'll be playing Iowa for the Big Ten championship. You like the over. It's 43.5.
It's 43.5. Iowa, not a powerhouse offensively. We all know that. I do think Michigan's going to get up a little. That's why I like this over. I don't think it's going to be an easy cover, but I do think it's going to cover. I think Michigan gets up a little early. A little prevent in the second half will allow Iowa to score about 10 to 14 points when they need to. I think Michigan scores about 28 to 35, but I'm looking around a 35-14 final, which is going to hit that over 43.
All right, there you have it. All right, the SEC championship game, Georgia against Alabama. Before we get into the point spread here, all I'm hearing is if Alabama plays them tight and still loses, they still get in the playoff. I'm like, no.
I just don't think that's the case. I think after Bama narrowly beat Auburn, I think they're done. If they'd have blown out Auburn, maybe.
Yeah.
But after narrowly escaping Auburn, so they shouldn't have won that game, they're going to have to upset Georgia to get in the playoffs. Saban knows that. It's weird to see ALA with a plus beside that. They're very rarely. You don't catch Saban as dogs very often. But it's not going to happen for him this week. I like the over in this game, and I like Georgia. Look, the Georgia offense is going to run rampant on Alabama's D. I know a couple of these games have been a little bit tighter for both teams, but I think the offensive powerhouse for Georgia will overtake Alabama. Now, they'll score a couple late touchdowns, I think, to make the score a little bit closer than what it should be. But I like the Bulldogs. We rode them all year, and we're not hopping off now.
I wonder, I need to check a prop bet just to see what's the over-under on touchdowns by Alabama. Because Georgia, they don't like to give up touchdowns.
They don't like to give up touchdowns. And look, Bryce Young's just too good. They won't contain him the whole game, but they'll contain him enough to get a pretty good lead, a healthy lead. And I think, like I said, I think Bryce will throw a couple TDs late to make the score look prettier. But I think Georgia wins by 17-21. I really do.
All right, go Bulldogs on that. Consummate Pro, he's all over Georgia this week. The AAC championship game. Great to see the Houston Cougars back in it, taking on Cincinnati. Well, right now, everybody's thinking Cincinnati's in a blowout because Houston's getting 10.5 here.
They do, and I like to see that, and I hope the public's all over Cincinnati because right here in H-Town we know better. All right, look, and we've talked about this the last couple of weeks on Huddle Up and Bet USA. The Houston Cougars roster, I think they have a very competitive roster with some of the best teams in the country. Cincinnati's a fringe team. I want to see them get in, but I'm telling you, look out for the Cougs to spring the upset. We're definitely taking the 10.5 points. Might go up. It's not going to go down. So ride the Cougs. Clayton Tune, as we love to say. Clayton Tune's going to put on a little bit of a show, and I think he's going to be very competitive with old Dylan Ryder for Cincinnati.
So, Cincinnati's playing to get into the college football playoff. Should Houston pull off the upset, they get a New Year's Day bowl.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's a lot to play for.
It is a ton to play for, and I think this game is going to go down to the wire. It's going to be close, and if Cincinnati wins, it won't be by more than 10.
There you go. That's going to be a fun one to watch Saturday afternoon. All right, Oklahoma State and Baylor in the Big 12 championship game. The over-under's 46.5. Right when you look at that number, I'm like, man, that's kind of low.
It is a little bit low. It scares me a little bit, but Oklahoma State's defense is wonderful, but there are pockets during the game where they're going to let it loose a little bit. I think their offense is going to score on Baylor 1. I think Oklahoma State scores 28. So if you look at that, can Baylor score a couple of touchdowns? Absolutely. Will it be in trash time? Maybe. But I think Oklahoma State's going to win this game by 14-17. But Baylor scores a late TD to get the cover. The number's too low not to bet with that amount of talent on the field. We're going to play the over.
All right, there you go. It goes with the over. Now, you make your bets mostly against the point spread, of course, but you can bet the money line. Explain that real quick.
Absolutely. So on the money line for our fans, if you take the Oklahoma State-Baylor game, Oklahoma State's, minus 4.5 for the game. Baylor's going to be probably around plus 160. If you want to play Baylor to win outright, if you're feeling froggy and feeling loose and you want to play Baylor to win, now you're not getting any of those points, okay? So they have to win the game outright. So as over the course of the year, I always prefer, especially playing an underdog, I want to play the points just in case. And every now and again we'll play a money line wager, but I would implore everybody to take the points almost always. But money line's always an option.
There it is. You can win some money that way too. Yeah, good stuff there, and the over/under and all that stuff. Hey, I always love to look up betting trivia, betting history, really.
Absolutely.
To end this show with, and so we always make our bets. You make your bets against the point spread. So I'm like, I wonder what's the largest NFL line that got beat or got covered. So I looked them up, and so
Ever.
So the largest line that got covered was back 2013, Jaguars playing at Denver. The Broncos went on to make the Super Bowl that year. But Jags were getting 28 points. I mean, would you have been all over that?
Absolutely. Or I wouldn't have played it. One of the two. I'm not laying 28 in the NFL. No.
So here's what happened. The Broncos won the game, but they were only up by 2 at half, and then they ended up winning 35-19. So the Jacksonville Jaguars, they covered it big time.
Yep. That's awesome.
But
28 points.
So the biggest favorite to blow somebody out, okay, this takes me back. 1976, the Super Bowl defending champs Steelers, they were playing Tampa Bay Buccaneers in their very first year. They didn't win a game that first year. The Steelers were favored by 27 points. Guess what happened? They blew them out 42-0.
Woo! That was back with the old orange. That was the old school orange.
What do they call them? Dreamsicle colors.
The Dreamsicle. They need to bring those back for one throwback next year, I think. Especially if they go back-to-back in Super Bowls.
Oh, that'd be great to see Tom Brady in that.
Yeah, one of those.
Tom Brady. All right, that is going to do it for here. Bet USA, the consummate pro. He's got you lined up for the weekend. We don't want you working harder. We want you.
We got to bet smarter.
Bet smarter. You can get your info right here. For Jason Alexander, I'm Bob Slovak. We'll see you next week right here on Bet USA. Welcome to Bet USA. Bob Slovak here with the consummate pro, Jason Alexander. We're ready to help you. Hey, welcome to Bet USA. Bob Slovak here with the consummate pro. He's Jason Alexander, ready to help you not work harder, but bet smarter.
Absolutely, Bob. And I tell you, kind of kissing your sister type of week last week in the NFL, about 500, a couple games over. But we're ready for eat a lot of turkey and pick some winners here coming up.
Oh, man, what? This is one of my favorite weekends. Of course, Thanksgiving's on Thursday, but there's so much football to try to digest with that turkey. It's unbelievable.
Very nice, Bob. That was good.
Hey, so last week, just some of your big winners, man. You were all over the Texans beating, getting the points. They didn't need the points. They won anyway.
They didn't need the points. What a wonderful, grindy game by Tyrod Taylor and the Houston Texans. I definitely thought Tennessee would get out to a bigger lead early, but, hey, it was the Texans who got out to the lead and hung on tough in the second half. But a big win for the team moving forward. They needed a good one, and to upset the Titans, one of the hottest teams in the NFL. Way to go, Houston.
Well, snap that 8-game losing streak, and now they got the Jets, and they're actually favored this week. We'll talk more about that in a minute.
Houston Texans have a minus in front of their team name. That's
weird. That's weird. You've been on the Vikings bandwagon for a while now, and they just keep producing. They beat the pack.
They play close games every week. They pulled this one out. I love Zimmer's comment. They kind of ran the clock down, kicked a late field goal. He said the best chance to win the game was to keep Aaron Rodgers on the bench. Exactly what they did and won outright.
Washington was another one of your winners. Bengals, they rolled. Another winner. You got the points, and the Steelers ended up winning with the points over the Chargers. What a game that was. Man.
That was, and I tell you, wasn't looking very good. Big Ben, 27 points in the fourth quarter to come back and cover that spread. We all love to see that one.
And we knew the Bucs and Tom Brady wouldn't lose 3 in a row, so you were on the Buccaneers side, and they won.
It was a big line. We don't like betting the big lines, but hey, when you got the goat on your side at home, losing two in a row, we had to take them, and they won.
Now, I have to ask you, when we talked last week when we were recording the show, you went against the Ravens because the line was pretty big, but then Lamar Jackson's out sick. The line went way down, so you jumped back on the Ravens side.
That's why you don't bet till a little bit later, especially if they've got a few injury issues. But, yeah, Lamar Jackson going out dropped the line from 7.5 down to 1.5. Yeah. We stuck with the Ravens, and they pulled it out. by a whisker over the Chicago Bears at Soldier Field, but got another W on the docket for us.
Yeah, give me the strategy again, because you see these lines so early, but it just pays to wait maybe till Sunday morning.
I don't play anything until Sunday morning. Obviously, I want to see where the lines move, and there was one pick we even flipped with the New York Jets. I did like the Jets if they started Josh Johnson or Mike White. They flipped it, started Joe Flacco. I've seen enough of Flacco in his older years. We flipped it on Sunday morning, played Tua and the Dolphins, easy winner. So all these picks we give on Wednesday in the middle of the week, we want to wait until Sunday, see where those lines are moving, and more importantly, see where the public's at.
There you go. All right, let's start with the NFL and go down our list of games and start with Thursday's games. The early game is always the Detroit Lions, just to kind of get the appetite going, I guess. The Lions hosting the Bears. Bears this 3-7. Lions 0-9-1. A couple of trends before you give me your pick. The Bears 1-4 against the spread in the last 5. The Lions 4-2 against the spread in their last 6. So are you leaning Lions here?
I am leaning Lions at home. Turkey Day in Detroit. Look, I would love Jared Goff. I would like him a lot more if Jared Goff comes back. Tim Boyle didn't look very good against Cleveland, but I think the Lions, they play hard every game. Andy Dalton coming back in as the starting quarterback for the Chicago Bears with Fields out. He's going to add a little more consistency, yes. But I'm going to bet on the Lions to keep this thing close. Look, when you're betting these two teams, who knows? But my money's going to be on Detroit in Detroit.
All right, right now they're 3.5. They're getting 3.5 points. We'll see if that fluctuates any before the kickoff on Thursday. The game that I always love to watch is the Cowboys in the afternoon. They're hosting the Cowboys are favored by 7. They're not going to have Amari Cooper. They're not going to have CeeDee Lamb, who got a concussion on Sunday. I don't know if they got enough weapons.
They're -7 right now. We're leaning towards the Raiders, leaning that way. If we can get it under a touchdown, I like Dak and the boys a lot better. You'll see a heavy dose of Ezekiel Elliott this week. And if Cedric Wilson can catch the football on Thursday, I'd like Dallas even more. We're leaning the Raiders, but we're going to see where this line moves before we make an official pick.
All right, Thursday night, a competitive game like crazy. You got 6-4 Bills who need to get it back together against the 5-5 Saints who are trying to stay in the playoff hunt. Both teams coming off losses. What do you see?
Neither one of them showed up on Sunday. They didn't get the memo. They had a big game to play. Buffalo looked absolutely awful, just trounced by the Indianapolis Colts. The Saints showed a little fight. They hung in the game actually a little bit longer than I thought they would have. I would like to see a little Taysom Hill. If they can mix him in a little bit on Thursday night, I'm taking the Saints at home in the Superdome. I think their defense got embarrassed. They're going to come back with a little bit of a vengeance against Josh Allen, who I don't like to bet against. I think it's going to be a close game. We're going to take the points.
They're a home dog, 4.5 right now. We'll see if that line moves any. So that's coming up on Thursday night. All right, then we move to Sunday. The Falcons and the Jags. I don't know who's going to be watching this game.
How about that ball game? This is why you got to lay a little action on this game to have any interest whatsoever. Okay.
That's a good point. Right now the Jags are getting a point. Let me see if I got some trends for you. Hey, welcome to Bet USA. Bob Slovak here with the Consummate Pro. He's Jason Alexander, ready to help you not work harder, but bet smarter.
Absolutely, Bob. And I tell you, kind of kissing your sister type of week last week in the NFL, about 500, a couple games over. But we're ready to eat a lot of turkey and pick some winners here coming up.
Oh, man, what? This is one of my favorite weekends. Of course, Thanksgiving's on Thursday, but there's so much football to try to digest with that turkey. It's unbelievable.
Very nice, Bob. That was good.
Hey, so last week, just some of your big winners, man. You were all over the Texans beating, getting the points. They didn't need the points. They won anyway.
They didn't need the points. What a wonderful, grindy game by Tyrod Taylor and the Houston Texans. I definitely thought Tennessee would get out to a bigger lead early, but, hey, it was the Texans who got out to lead and hung on tough in the second half. But a big win for the team moving forward. They needed a good one, and to upset the Titans, one of the hottest teams in the NFL. Way to go, Houston.
Well, snap that 8-game losing streak, and now they got the Jets, and they're actually favored this week. We'll talk more about that in a minute.
Houston Texans have a minus in front of their team name. That's
weird. That's weird. You've been on the Vikings bandwagon for a while now, and they just keep producing. They beat the pack.
They play close games every week. They pulled this one out. I love Zimmer's comment. They kind of ran the clock down, kicked a late field goal. He said the best chance to win the game was to keep Aaron Rodgers on the bench. Exactly what they did and won outright.
Washington was another one of your winners. Bengals, they rolled. Another winner. You got the points, and the Steelers ended up winning with the points over the Chargers. What a game that was. Man.
That was, and I tell you, wasn't looking very good. Big Ben, 27 points in the fourth quarter to come back and cover that spread. We all love to see that one.
And we knew the Bucs and Tom Brady wouldn't lose 3 in a row, so you were on the Buccaneers side, and they won.
It was a big line. We don't like betting the big lines, but hey, when you got the goat on your side at home, losing two in a row, we had to take them, and they won.
Now, I have to ask you, when we talked last week when we were recording the show, you went against the Ravens because the line was pretty big, but then Lamar Jackson's out sick. The line went way down, so you jumped back on the Ravens side.
That's why you don't bet till a little bit later, especially if they've got a few injury issues. But yeah, Lamar Jackson going out dropped the line from 7.5 down to 1.5.
Yeah.
We stuck with the Ravens, and they pulled it out by a whisker over the Chicago Bears at Soldier Field, but got another W on the docket for us.
Yeah, give me the strategy again, because you see these lines so early, but it just pays to wait, maybe till Sunday morning.
I don't play anything until Sunday morning. Obviously, I want to see where the lines move, and there was one pick we even flipped with the New York Jets. I did like the Jets if they started Josh Johnson or Mike White. They flipped it, started Joe Flacco. I've seen enough of Flacco in his older years. We flipped it on Sunday morning, played 2 in the Dolphins, easy winner. So all these picks we give on Wednesday in the middle of the week, we want to wait until Sunday, see where those lines are moving, and more importantly, see where the public's at.
There you go. All right, let's start with the NFL and go down our list of games and start with Thursday's games. The early game is always the Detroit Lions, just to kind of get the appetite going, I guess. The Lions hosting the Bears. Bears is 3-7. Lions 0-9-1. A couple of trends before you give me your pick. The Bears 1-4 against the spread in the last 5. The Lions 4-2 against the spread in their last 6. So are you leaning Lions here?
I am leaning Lions at home. Turkey Day in Detroit. I would love Jared Goff. I would like him a lot more if Jared Goff comes back. Tim Boyle didn't look very good against Cleveland, but I think the Lions, they play hard every game. Andy Dalton coming back in as the starting quarterback for the Chicago Bears with Fields out. He's going to add a little more consistency, yes. But I'm going to bet on the Lions to keep this thing close. Look, when you're betting these two teams, who knows? But my money's going to be on Detroit in Detroit.
All right, right now they're 3.5. They're getting 3.5 points. We'll see if that fluctuates any before the kickoff on Thursday. The game that I always love to watch is the Cowboys in the afternoon. They're hosting the Cowboys are favored by 7. They're not going to have Amari Cooper. They're not going to have CeeDee Lamb, who got a concussion on Sunday. I don't know if they got enough weapons.
They're -7 right now. We're leaning towards the Raiders, leaning that way. If we can get it under a touchdown, I like Dak and the boys a lot better. You'll see a heavy dose of Ezekiel Elliott this week. And if Cedric Wilson can catch the football on Thursday, I'd like Dallas even more. We're leaning the Raiders, but we're going to see where this line moves before we make an official pick.
All right, Thursday night, a competitive game like crazy. You got 6-4 Bills who need to get it back together against the 5-5 Saints who are trying to stay in the playoff hunt. Both teams coming off losses. What do you see?
Neither one of them showed up on Sunday. They didn't get the memo. They had a big game to play. Buffalo looked absolutely awful, just trounced by the Indianapolis Colts. The Saints showed a little fight. They hung in the game actually a little bit longer than I thought they would have. I would like to see a little Taysom Hill. If they can mix him in a little bit on Thursday night, I'm taking the Saints at home in the Superdome. I think their defense got embarrassed. They're going to come back with a little bit of a vengeance against Josh Allen, who I don't like to bet against. I think it's going to be a close game. We're going to take the points.
They're a home dog. 4.5 right now. We'll see if that line moves any. So that's coming up on Thursday night. All right, then we move to Sunday. The Falcons and the Jags. I don't know who's going to be watching this game.
How about that ball game? This is why you got to lay a little action on this game to have any interest whatsoever. Okay.
That's a good point. Right now the Jags are getting a point. Let me see if I got some trends for you. Falcons, I just got the Falcons.
Well, the Falcons hadn't scored in a month.
They've only scored 3 points in the last 2 games.
Yes.
The Jags defense actually has a little juice to it.
They do. I think on paper the Jags is the player at home. They have more to play for. Atlanta's going the other direction. The only thing they have is a very consummate professional, Matt Ryan. He's always going to bring it. He just doesn't have any weapons or an offensive line to protect him. So.
All right, it is time to huddle up with Bob Slovak. Welcome to Bet USA. Bob Slovak here with the consummate pro Jason Alexander. We're ready to help you make a little bit of money. Our slogan, we don't want you to work harder. We want you to
bet smarter, Bob. Let's put a little money in our back pocket, a little walk-around money, as they say.
Oh, what a great football weekend. Thanksgiving weekend, it's always great. Wall-to-wall football. I had a good time. I ate too much. I know you did too.
Woo!
So let's go over your picks. You had some winners. You were all over the Lions covering that three.
Absolutely. We had quite a few NFL winners last week. I thought Detroit played a competitive game, covered the spread. They looked pretty good the entire ball game. They're early on Thanksgiving Day.
And then you had the Raiders against the Cowboys. And that, it was a 7-point spread, but it was a good pick just because didn't have C.D. Lamb, didn't have Amari Cooper. So that made a big difference in that one.
Absolutely. CD's back this week. We'll talk a little about Cowboys and Saints. The boys, hey, now they're getting into a little bit of trouble. They're going to need to pick up the pace a little bit moving forward.
The Washington football team is starting to kind of breathe down their neck
they
there.
are.
All right, your other winners on Sunday, you had the Bucks over the Colts. You had the Giants over the Eagles. The Bengals just trashed the Steelers. You had the Bengals on that one. And
Passing of the torch. We talked about it. And Big Ben passed it right over to Joe Burrow. You could see the changing in the guard there in that division.
And you also had the Broncos over the Chargers. The Chargers are kind of stumbling a little bit right now.
They are. Denver's a tough place to play. Teddy Bridgewater managed the game beautifully, and that Denver Bronco defense, you got to look out for him now.
And you had a pretty good pick. You were 3-1 in the college picks last week.
We all talked about Western Kentucky. The old Hilltoppers dominated Marshall. The Texas Longhorns went out a winner.
I couldn't believe it.
On their schedule and in our wallets. Okay, we finally got a W out of Steve Sarkisian. And then that over Oklahoma State hit in the middle of the third quarter. That was an easy one as well in the Battle of Bedlam. What a football game. And then some news coming out of Oklahoma. Old Lincoln Riley, look out.
Whew, the most hated man in Soonerland right now and will be for a long, long time.
That's right.
Two things. It was kind of double barrel. One, he just ups and leaves for USC, and now he's taking all of his recruits with him. I mean, that's where the fans are really, really upset.
Where's Caleb Williams going to go? I'm telling you, he's going to be the most number two hated man in Oklahoma if he goes to USC and transfers.
We will see. We'll see what happens on that. All right, let's go ahead and get into our picks now. We're going to start. We're taping this on Wednesday. Big Thursday night game. Cowboys at the Saints. Cowboys getting points here, right? It's 4.5, maybe 4. They're going to get Amari Cooper back. They're going to get C.D. Lamb back. But are they going to be able to cover?
Well, and hey, you know who else is coming back? Alvin Kamara's going to be back. Mark Ingram. And look, I think they're going to kick the tires and see about Taysom Hill. It's just be number two, the most number two hated man in Oklahoma.
But are they going to be able to cover?
Well, and hey, you know who else is coming back? Alvin Kamara's going to be back. Mark Ingram. And look, I think they're going to kick the tires and see about Taysom Hill as the starting quarterback.
Yep.
Simeon just hadn't gotten it done at all for the Saints. I think this is going to be a competitive ball game. The Cowboys are going places the Saints aren't. So this is a much bigger game emotionally for Dallas and Dak Prescott. I look for the Cowboys to cover this game, but it's going to be tight. I think it's going to be a 6 or 7 point win.
How does it affect the Cowboys with Mike McCarthy not on the sidelines? He's out with COVID. There are a number of coaches with the Cowboys out with COVID.
I think Kellen Moore is way more important, obviously, for that offense calling plays. If McCarthy called the plays, way different deal. So, when they lose Cliff Kingsbury, in Arizona, it affects them quite a lot more than I think McCarthy being gone is going to affect Dallas on Thursday night.
All right, one stat to give you. The Cowboys are 1-3 in their last 4, and in all of those games, they haven't run for 100 yards. I think that makes a huge difference.
Yep, and so they said Zeke's looking better this week. You can tell he's been a little bit injured. So look out for Tony Pollard. I like Tony Pollard to light it up, run for about 80 yards. I don't think they'll have a 100-yard rusher, but having Amari back, having CD back, that's going to be the game changer and put him over the top for the cover.
All right, they'll cover. All right, let's move along now. Cardinals at the Bears. Cardinals more than a touchdown favorite in this game. The Cardinals, here's your stat. They have won and covered all 6 of their road games this season.
They've been road warriors, Bob. No doubt about that. If they get Kyler Murray back, which I believe is expected, I don't think, and Justin Fields, we need to see if he's going to come back as well. But if it's Fields versus Murray, we got to take Arizona. I don't like playing favorites too often, but Arizona's roster is just too good, even at Soldier Field. This is going to be a 13-point win for the Cardinals. They get it really back on track with their starting quarterback in the saddle.
And the one stat that plays in the Bears' favor, but I don't think that it's going to make much of a difference. The Cardinals are
Hey, here we go, guys. Now we got us some video here.
All right, welcome back. It's the second game of our quadruple header. It's the Gamblers Bowl, buddy.
My type of bowl game, Don.
Rocky Mountain Football League versus Team Colorado.
Yeah, when you're out in Las Vegas, of course it's going to be a Gamblers Bowl. And you know what? I am a gambler myself, so I've got to say, hey, I fit right in with those with this Gambler Bowl. So I'm looking for a good game here, a good opportunity. Going to be good times.
Like I said, if you're listening to us and you got some rosters for Team Colorado, we would appreciate them. You can email them to dlj22002@yahoo.com, or you can message me at Clutch C through Twitter. I'll give you another way to text it to me. But this is an exciting day. It's going to be the Gamblers Bowl between Team Colorado and the Rocky Mountain Football League. Rocky Mountain Football League will be in your traveling white jerseys, teal helmets, teal numbers, kicking it off to Team Colorado, and like some navy blue jerseys with some red numbers. Looks to me a little bit like the Color Rush jerseys of the Houston Texans, buddy.
They do look a little Houston Texans-ish, that deep steel blue with the red trim on them.
Buddy, who you got in this game?
I think I'm going to go with Colorado because just for the pure fact, like we saw last game, the continuity and timing issues that you have with these all-star teams makes it very difficult for there to be really a productive type offense. The defense, you don't tend to see them lose much in the way of a performance when it comes to continuity and chemistry. But the offense, where you have the line movement, where you have the line play, where you have the timing patterns from a passing standpoint, that's where you really lose that continuity.
Well, buddy, I'm just looking at the roster of this Rocky Mountain team and the research I read about them. Would you willing to go $10 on Colorado? I'll take Rocky Mountain for 10.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Give me Colorado. Yep.
I mean, I looked for the game on Bet USA. I didn't find it, but we can just do pick 'em if you want.
I'm good with that. Let's do that.
All right, so I'll take Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars for $10. Looks like we're going to get a kickoff. I see the ball teed off at the 35-yard line in our previous game. Again, this is game 2 at the Silver State Bowl. Congratulations to the Arizona Elite Vipers, who defeated North Elite Football League All-Stars 20-6. But in our first, we did not see kickoffs, and that might have been maybe an agreement because none of the kickers traveled.
Yes, that was probably pre-negotiated terms of the game.
As we await kickoff, a lot of exciting action going on around the nation and college football. Right now, it's a 21-16 game. Baylor leads Oklahoma State in the Big 12 championship. If you tuned in during our last game, you would have heard Buddy give out his first Buddy's Best Bet in the Maxx Sports TV realm, and he gave you Northern Illinois. And right now, Northern Illinois, under 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter, winning 38-10. So that would have been some free money if you had just tuned into the first game. I'm sure Buddy has some more bets up his sleeve. As always, Maxx Sports TV. Go there, and there's awesome handicappers on that station. Last week we heard Slovak and Jason Alexander give out picks. He was a near perfect in the NFL during that Thanksgiving week. Not sure what the holdup is, buddy. Do you know?
I have no idea. I think we maybe we're trying to get some.
We were a little short-staffed in the last game. I mean, they ended up having to lay down half the chain. They didn't even have a full chain gang. So, again, this is Hall of Fame weekend coming at you from Las Vegas, Nevada. Sierra Vista High School playing host. Game 2 of our 4-game quadruple header This is the Gamblers Bowl. It's the Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars taking on Team Colorado. And Buddy all over Team Colorado today. He likes them. He's going with team continuity and just experience playing with each other. I'm going to go with just the absolute studs, the best in the league. And hopefully we got the first team coming. And maybe I should have researched more because, the last game, they didn't even bring their first team All-Stars. They brought the second team. So, I don't know. All right, so again, teams back out. Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars kicking it off. The Team Colorado. The Gamblers Bowl is underway.
There we go.
A low line drive kick bouncing inside the 5, fielded there at the 3, across the 10, 15, and bounces off his own player down at the 20, or actually at the 15-yard line. So pretty good job there on special teams by the Rocky Mountain team.
It's unique after seeing that last game with no special teams.
Yeah. Beautiful weather this time of year in Las Vegas. 62 degrees and hardly any clouds to speak of. Later in our broadcast, I'm sure our camera crew will give you a nice view of the landscape and mountain range of Las Vegas desert. So here we go. Team Colorado will start off first down and 10 from their own 15-yard line. And a little triple I formation, buddy.
You don't see that very often.
No, you don't.
Maryland I.
I think we're going to get movement on the offensive line of Team Colorado. That'll back them up 5 yards. Maxx Sports TV, Hall of Fame weekend from Las Vegas, Nevada. Don Jones, Buddy Brooks here to call all of the action in this Gamblers Bowl between the Rocky Mountain All-Stars and Team Colorado. It's a first down and 15 after the, let's call it delay of game penalty. And if our producers are out there, engineers listening to us, hey, if we can get some field mics or some type of field audio, get this thing amped up. I'm not sure if we have any bands there today, but still maybe hear the roar of the audience, the fans. This is going to be a play action fake. Again, no roster here for Colorado, so the quarterback goes down and is sacked inside the 10-yard line at the 8.
Yeah, not a good way to start that. That was a coverage sack. And what I touched on, you've got these athletes, the best of the best out there. The defense is typically going to be performing better than the offense.
Colorado has it now, second down and long inside their own 10-yard line. This time the quarterback will back up into the gun. Gives it, and he's going to be wrapped up initially, breaks a tackle, gets outside the 10 to the 12. Well short of the first down, but still it looked like it was going to be a loss on the play. Instead, it's still going to be third down and 10, but it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, he made a chicken salad out of chicken there.
Feathers,
He took what he was getting. Yeah, he got about all he could get.
Third down for Colorado. Again, lined up in the gun. Belt high snap. Steps up in the pocket, in trouble, and sacked.
Wow.
Sacked at the 12-yard line, and punt team will be forced to come out on Colorado. And this all-star team, a little bit different than what we saw in game 1. They look like their first team might have showed up because there's some athletes all over the field for Rocky Mountain Football League. Punt team out for Colorado. And is he faking it?
Fake.
He is faking it. He
Oh,
and just
fake punt inside your own red zone.
Hard line. I'm not sure if that was some miscommunication or just I'm not sure what happened there, but I mean, so Rocky Mountain Football All-Stars have outstanding field position after the from the 10-yard line. So here we go for first down and 10 from the 11. They still can get a first down.
Yeah, golden field position here, all because of the fake punt.
Just way too early to make a gamble like that. And no pun intended, it is the Gambler's Bowl. So the quarterback, number 12, Andrew Felicity, pitches it out to his tailback, stiff arms a tackle, but out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Carry that time. I have number 3 on the carry, but I do not have a number 3 on my roster. So let's see if we can zoom in on that number 3 and get a name. Second down, 11, possibly 12. No, make that second down and 15 after the loss. Under center this time in an I formation.
Oh, a little fullback dive.
Right there. Gives us the fullback in positive yardage this time out to the 13-yard line.
Not something you see very often.
I got 78 on the carry, but no 78 on this. Big third down play here. Third down and 13 for the Rocky Mountain All-Stars. Felicity will go under center in an I formation. Polk will dot the I. They'll give it to the fullback again. This time wrestled violently to the ground. No gain on the play. Fourth down. Team Colorado defense comes up big. So we'll see right now if they plan on kicking any field goals. If you're going to kick one, you would kick one here. If not, you're probably not going to see a field goal all game.
Well, we know that they have a kicker on the roster because we
This
saw
would
it
be
kick off.
This would be a 32-yard attempt from the middle of the hashes. And I see them counting, and that's usually what you do on special teams. You're always counting players. You usually don't have to do that typically on offense. And timeout as some little bit of confusion on substitutions and getting the right personnel out there. So it does look like we might see a 32-yard field goal attempt here for the Rocky Mountain All-Stars.
Yeah, probably the right decision. Your offense hasn't really picked up any yardage here.
Ball sitting at the 15-yard line. Again, fourth down. They can get a first down, but they would need almost all the way to the 1-yard line. So, I mean, if you have a field goal kicker clearly this early in the game, it would be awesome to put up points. Buddy, it looks like I don't want to jinx anything, but I can probably say you almost have one in the bank with Northern Illinois. What else should we be looking at? Well, now we got to hold on. Now we got this 32-yard field goal attempt from the middle of the hashes coming up. It'll be Michael Polk to attempt it. Good snap. Hold us down. Kick is a line drive.
Line
kick,
drive.
And
Good, though.
Just over the upright and good. It's as good as if he made it by 50 yards, buddy. 3-0. Rocky Mountain All-Stars strike first. No, so I'm sorry, buddy. We could not miss that field goal attempt, though. You gave us Northern Illinois earlier. What else are you looking at on the board tonight, or maybe even going into tomorrow for the pros?
So I haven't started my numbers yet for the pros, but I'm looking at I think I may go with the University of Houston. Georgia's my best bet. So, the two best bets that you're going to get from me, I like Georgia minus 6.5. Anything under a touchdown I like. I also, touched on the Northern Illinois game. But I'm looking at Iowa getting the points. If you get 11.5, that would be good. But I also
that's still sitting at 10.5.
Yep, I like that. I like that as well.
It's going to be a big game. Michigan, it's been a while since they've been relevant, and a chance to go into the college football playoffs with a win against Iowa. And here's a little squib onside kick type play, sending him all the way down to the 15. Now he's across the 40, though, still on his feet across the 45, all the way out to the 46-yard line. The squib kick strategy does not pan out well for Rocky Mountain All-Stars. And now Team Colorado has outstanding field position at the 46-yard line. And
I do like these All-Star games because you get all the multitude of helmets. You can keep up and look at the different helmets that each of these guys have on. It's really, really entertaining.
Yeah. So I'm not sure who's quarterbacking. He might be the biggest guy on the field, though, buddy. He's going to hand it off to his tailback. Tripped up in the backfield and tackled for a loss. 5-yard loss on the play.
Yeah, not going the right direction for Colorado right now.
Second down and 15. Again, our score 3-0 early on here in the first quarter. Rocky Mountain
Actually, Team Colorado is in the white.
Are they really?
Yeah, Team Colorado is in the white, and the deep steel blue is RMFL.
Okay. All right. So I'm down 3-0.
Yes.
All right. Well, I was judging. Okay, that's cool. I'll still keep my bet. It really does look like the All-Stars are on the other team, though, as they are just so much more athletic here early on and quick. So it is Rocky Mountain Football League under center, correct?
Yes.
On offense.
Yes.
The All-Stars drop back and are looking to pass, and he's going to be sacked at the 31-yard line. Fourth down again coming for Rocky Mountain, which that explains probably the mess up on the punt team, because that goes with your cohesiveness and being able to play together all year.
Yep. That's what makes it difficult. You can't get good line play. You can't get good timing routes on your passing game. It's difficult. Special teams is where it really shows its ugly head. It's because you can't coordinate all this. You can't work through all these issues. You don't get that practice time that all the rest of these teams have had.
So punt team, no? Yeah, I'm not sure why they would punt if they didn't punt last time. So here, well, now that, yes, this is a punt formation. And we do have movement on the line of scrimmage. Not sure if it's going to be against Rocky Mountain or Colorado. It will go against the All-Stars. Hunter awaits it inside his own 15, boots it away, takes a big Rocky Mountain hop, now picked up at the 40 and all the way near midfield. Great job by the return team of the Colorado. And they have the football in great field position after the gamble to pick it up off the hop in pursuit. Three nothing is your score. Colorado leads, and they have the football. You know, buddy, I came into this game thinking I had a 50-50 chance, knowing which team was going to be which, and I was just going to go along with it.
Yeah.
It definitely would have messed up our bet for sure. So here's Colorado under center in the I formation. And it'll be a false start. Already off schedule, and you haven't even snapped the football once.
Yep, not good. Not a good way to start this drive. But let's see if they can get something moving on offense, because that last drive, they were gifted pretty much automatic field goal range.
Yeah. Blitz coming for the All-Stars, and the Rocky Mountain All-Stars sniffed the run and then blasted it right up the middle. Big play there. And that's going to be second down and long coming for Colorado. Sure, Cincinnati is scoreboard watching right now. Minute 50 left in Oklahoma State and Baylor game, buddy. Are you watching it?
That is, I'm watching this game, Don. This is.
Well, I know, but I have screens on everywhere, man.
Yep.
Well, I formation now for Colorado. Blitz again coming. Heavy blitz. This time it's going to pitch out to the right side. Nowhere to go. 4 or 5 blue jerseys wrap up and swallow up the tailback. Fourth down and long. Again, first quarter action, 3-0 Colorado leads. This is the Gamblers Bowl. Game 2 of our quadruple header here on Maxx Sports TV. All part of Minor League Football Hall of Fame weekend, coming from lovely Las Vegas, Nevada, Sierra Vista High School. And you said you saw a lion or somewhere. It looked like they might have had to be the home of the Lions or something, buddy.
These are the Mountain Lions, Sierra
Mountain
Vista
Lions.
Mountain Lions.
Hey, there's a good view of Las Vegas. Look at that. Very
Beautiful
nice.
Las Vegas. Yes, very nice.
Yeah, I wish I was there. Shotgun formation for Colorado. Again, blitz, but we're going to get movement. And this might have been against the defense, buddy. It looked like that nose guard
It did. Oh, no.
No, he was drawn off sides. I did not see that. It looked like the all-star from the nose guard position blew up the play a tad early, but I guess he was drawn off by someone here on the offensive line for Colorado. I don't think that's going to change the mind. Colorado's coach, he's still going for it. Actually, it's still just third down.
It's always third down.
And he fumbled the snap right from the get-go, and he's going to be tackled in the backfield once again. No respect for the pass game. They're sending zero blitz every time. And it makes things even more difficult if the quarterback even just bobbles a snap for a half a second. Buddy, you're 1-0 officially. Northern Illinois just went final, 41-23 final. And I know it's not part of your buddy Brooks's best bets, but what's your thoughts on that San Diego State and Utah State game that's just started, the Mountain West championship game?
So I show that as that number being pretty accurate.
Yeah.
I'm going to lean one of them. I might lean the under, and I might lean Utah State on that.
Punt is away, and it's a decent one. And, wow, it looked like it might have went another 15 or 20 yards,
Wow.
but the Colorado punt team gunner just kind of was in the wrong place at the wrong time. There really was nowhere where he could have gone. But nevertheless, big break there for the Rocky Mountain All-Stars is they're going to get pretty good field position at the 45-yard line. They could have easily been inside the 30, maybe even 20-yard line.
Well, yeah, that's a challenge right there. You can't keep giving up field position that way.
First down and 10 for the All-Stars of Rocky Mountain. The 45. In trouble and sacked again.
Wow.
I'm losing.
They defense and struggle. Yes.
I love
That's a
the
heck of a
10.
celebration.
And can you give me a number, buddy? Do you see? Can you get a number on that quarterback? I don't quite see the number.
Let's see.
He's the biggest guy out there.
The contrast on these jerseys.
Yeah. Another shotgun formation. This time dished out to the tailback across the 40. Still on his feet and out across the 45 to the 46. Great pickup there. He gets the initial yards loss on the sack and gives his team a little bit of a better chance to convert here on 3rd down and 10. The All-Stars break the huddle. 3rd down and 10. Passing has time. Fade pattern has been wide open and overthrew his receiver by about 3 or 4 yards, but it was a wide open receiver. That could have been a 7-3 game quick.
Wow, he was wide open. You can't miss him.
So decision time now for the All-Stars coach. You got a 4th down and 10 inside your own territory, but still, close to midfield. As we've seen these games, it's tough to move the football.
Wow.
Yeah, you watch what I'm saying. So 4th down and 10 for the Rocky Mountain All-Stars. That close. And it does look like the Rocky Mountain All-Stars are going to punt it.
No.
Fake punt again. And again, a man wide open and through the hands at the 35-yard line.
The old fake punt offense, we've seen quite a bit these days.
It would have been a big play, possibly even a touchdown, but it just goes off the tip of the fingers of the intended wide receiver.
Wow, two big pass plays, two missed opportunities.
Well, big turn of events. Big turn of events as the All-Stars again attempt a fake punt. Unsuccessful, and again, giving great field position now to Team Colorado. And I do believe we had the end of the first quarter, buddy. They are switching sides.
Yep, second quarter has begun.
Well, at the end of one quarter of play, it's 3-0, Team Colorado. The only score of the game came on after Team Colorado got the football at the 15-yard line after the All-Stars from the Rocky Mountain Football League attempted a fake punt deep inside their own territory. And it was a 32-yard field goal attempt that was good. Colorado in the huddle. Again, our apologies, no roster for Team Colorado. We'll do the best we can if keeping track of the game.
And some motion.
Yeah,
we don't have a play. We don't have a play clock, so we can't say it's a delay of game penalty.
Yeah, nevertheless, it's going to be a penalty against Colorado, sending them back 5 yards. Again, still just great field position, but you do put yourself behind the chains with a first down and 15. First and 15, Colorado in the gun. Hands it off and blasted right up the middle.
Nowhere for him to go.
3-yard loss. Second down and 18. Colorado on a second down and 18. Blitz coming from the outside. Eludes the sack and manages to get back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing really else. An outstanding effort just to make a little something out of nothing there is, and again, heavy pressured this time from the outside edge, but they might have caught offsides. He might have got there, might have crossed over in the line into the neutral zone a little too soon.
I believe so. I believe we are going to get a neutral zone infraction.
Yeah, so that will go against the All-Stars from Rocky Mountain Football League. That'll make it first down and 10. Again, pressured in the backfield. Pitch play to the left side. Back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing more. Tackled by a host of blue jerseys. Anthony Garza there first on the stop for the All-Star team.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain's getting good pressure up the middle. They've been living in the backfield of Colorado almost this entire game.
No doubt. Shotgun formation for Colorado. Second down and 10. Ball at the 37-yard line. Pressured again. Flag being thrown as this is going to be taken across the 30, still on his feet, spins around, and down at the 25-yard line goes the quarterback. But there is a flag down in the backfield where the play all started. That's going to go against Colorado once again. This drive, which started off pretty promising with good field position, is going in the opposite direction.
Yeah, Team Colorado got the benefit of a failed fake punt, and now you're looking at third and an area code.
Down marker shows second down.
Second in an area code.
Yeah. And another flag, buddy. Again against Colorado. And again, they're marching off 5 yards. Maybe more. I mean, there's goodness. Somebody must have said something, buddy. This must be like an unsportsmanlike conduct foul or a personal. I mean, because this is a 15-yard penalty. They're all the way back inside their own 40 now. Ball's at the 37. I'm not even sure if our camera can pan out as far as it needs to go to get this first down. Back to pass, has time, in trouble, flows to his right, and he's just going to get back to the line of scrimmage, dives forward, and it's going to be third down in a country mile.
Yeah, not a lot of plays in the playbook for third in Indiana.
Second quarter, 3-0 is your score. Colorado leads the Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars. I'd say we're midway through the second quarter, although it has been a lot of penalties and incomplete passes, so slow-moving first half. Blitz coming. Here it comes from the right edge, in trouble, trying to get rid of it. And he's going to have to go out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and another flag, buddy.
Wow, this is yeah.
And this could be against Rocky. There might have been a late shove on that far sideline as they were knocking the quarterback out of bounds, which the one way you could convert a third down and 50 would be personal foul. But I'm seeing them point against Colorado.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Tempers are flaring out there right now.
I mean, it's for the Gamblers Bowl, buddy. This is some intense stuff right now. So I'm not sure exactly what the penalty was, but it looked like the All-Stars from Rocky Mountain Football League decline it. Even though they're still showing a third down. That was third down and long there. I'm not I don't know. Twins to the right and one to the left. Check that. Make it 3 receivers now to the right side. On the short side of the field. 1 outside the hashes on the left. Colorado quarterback in trouble again. Scrambling for his life. Now rolls out here to the left. Bought himself some time. Launches it deep and incomplete. Fourth down and very, very long now for Colorado. Colorado with a 4th down and long. They're going to send out the punt team. A lot of time between plays here in the minor league football league.
Yes. We've got plenty of time going right now.
Low snap, not controlled
no.
yet, and another flag thrown. This punt goes straight up in the air. Not bad considering the circumstances on how it started, where he didn't even field the punt cleanly. But the punt does get out almost to midfield to the 48-yard line. But, buddy, there was another flag thrown on the play. Three nothing Colorado leads. And they're going to make them repunt it, I do believe.
It looks like they are.
Yeah, even though he did say they declined the
But
penalty.
they signaled it was against the defense.
Referee explained to the All-Stars from Rocky Mountain what they did. So once again, for Colorado, good snap. Punt is away. This one's a good punt. Fielded all the way to the 30, and I believe it hit Colorado player and all the way inside the 10.
They'll have to move that back to where it hit the Colorado player.
Right. Ooh,
and we have some tippers player.
Here's what I'm talking about. We don't want anything too violent, but I love a little intensity out there, buddy.
No doubt.
I love a little bit of intensity, a little bit of shoving. It's the referees just need to keep a little bit of control on it. And is that a flag on the ground again? I think I saw another flag as they were painting out, buddy, but I'm not positive.
It was a flag. I think there is a.
Okay. And that's going to be a personal foul call.
Another
pointed towards
penalty.
Colorado. That'll improve field position by 15 yards. So right here, buddy, if I'm Rocky Mountain, I am passing every play because
yes.
you've not even come close to getting a yard on the ground. but it seems to be that your receivers are just a little bit too much for these defenders. Although this is a big handoff, a lot of green at the 45, big stiff arm at the 40, and inside to the 38-yard line. And a first down signal, and it was close to the face mask of the defender, and I thought we might, and that's what the coach wants. That could have been a little bit of unsportsmanlike conduct there, but no
yes,
call.
I know. It looked like, it looked like we were going to see another flag in this flag fest.
So no harm, no foul for Rocky Mountain All-Stars. They have a first down and 10 at the 37-yard line. So, buddy, there's 3 number 10s on the roster for the All-Star team. Which one do you think is the quarterback?
Take a look.
Trying to get – they got the names on the back of the jersey. He's standing out here at the 40-yard line. If anybody listening to us want to type us in the chat bar of the YouTube video. Let us know who is quarterback. And there's 3 number 10s. And trying to figure out which one. I think I just saw Polk.
That's Mikhail Polk.
That's Polk quarterbacking.
Yes.
So another stoppage in play here. I think they're just calling both. Well, only one coach is out there. But it's getting a little chippy out there.
It is getting a little chippy. I think that's what they're talking to these coaches about on both sides of the field, saying, hey, guys, we need to clean this up. We don't need this at a flag fest. We need these let's play a clean game. Let's get this done.
And minor league football games tend to have a lot of intensity and, some type of penalties like that. The last game we were at, buddy, a helmet was stolen.
Yes.
Before a brawl.
PUFA.
Oh, yeah. Played right here at Del Mar Stadium in Houston, Texas. First down and 10 for the All-Stars of Rocky Mountain. Polk passing. Fade pattern. Left side has a receiver. And they're going to say he was out of bounds, was unable to get a foot in, and nearly completed at the 20-yard line. I'll bring it second down and 10, nearly completed. He was close to getting a foot in. Line judge was right on top of the play, though. Second down and 10 now. As this handoff goes right up the gut, but nothing doing.
Nothing doing. He will have nothing.
White jerseys blow this play up. And number 7 was on the carry. We got either Hinkle or Udo. This is going to make a third down even more difficult after the loss. The line to gain is all the way out at the 27-yard line.
It's
going
Dougie
out to his right.
Dougie Umo. He's a real
Passing
problem.
and completed at the 30-yard line.
And it's
Great
pronounced Michael
job
Polk.
there. And it's pronounced what?
Michael Polk.
Michael Polk.
Yeah, Michael Polk.
Randall LaFazzo there on the reception. And that's going to be good enough almost for a first down, but definitely makes this next play a lot more interesting. Again, Colorado leads 3-0. Third down and 3. Michael Polk pitches it out to the left side, breaks the tackle, reaching for the 30. He gets to the 30, but he needed the 27, so short of the first down. And that'll be a turnover on downs.
Lots of turnovers in this game. Turnover on downs, turnover on fake punts.
Our score remains 3-0 late here in the first half. Again, thank you all for joining us for Hall of Fame weekend from Las Vegas, Nevada, hosted by Sierra Vista High School. This is the Gamblers Bowl between the Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars and Team Colorado. Earlier in our first game, it was the Silver State Bowl where the Arizona Elite Vipers defeated the Northern Elite Football League All-Stars 20-6. 2 more games coming after this matchup, including the Minor League Football Report National Championship game between the Arizona Running Rebels and the Capital City Fury.
That's going to be a doozy, Don. A doozy.
It's highlighted in gold in all the flyers. I'm very anxious to see it. As this pass by Colorado's quarterback goes deep out to the 40-yard line, but batted away at the last second by number 42, Nikita Wilkes. If you like points, buddy, this is not the game for you so far. Defensive domination from both of these teams.
Absolutely. It's a defensive stalemate.
Colorado again comes out in the gun. Blitz showing from the All-Stars. Colorado picks the blitz up, rolls to his right, incomplete. So third down and 10 now, forced by the All-Stars of Rocky Mountain. Maxx Sports TV, Don Jones, Buddy Brooks. Hall of Fame weekend, 3-0 Colorado leads the All-Stars from Rocky Mountain Football League. Buddy, your favorite game to play when you're in Vegas? I think I know the answer, but what is your favorite?
Man, it just depends on what kind of mood I'm in. I like to play Pai Gow poker. I play a little craps. I'll play blackjack.
Third down and 10. Rocky Mountain All-Stars trying to get off the field. Bringing pressure. Bringing 6. Colorado eludes the sack. Has running room across the 40.
Whoa, what a play. Couldn't get a crackback block.
Yeah.
Are they going to flag it?
Inside Rocky Mountain territory and out of bounds at the 42-yard line. That'll get the fans on their feet. Biggest play of the game by far.
What a run. That was an impressive run. That was all number 12 that did that.
You bring the pressure and can't get back, and you overrun the quarterback. That's usually what happens.
You can't give them those lanes. You've got to keep good gap assignment defense.
First down and 10. Again, pressure coming. Throws it out to the flat, incomplete. Had it in his bread basket, but couldn't hang on. waning moments here in the second quarter. Again, scoreboard not working at Sierra Vista Stadium, so we're not exactly sure how much time's left. We do know it's late second quarter, and we have a 2nd down and 10 with the score 3-0 Colorado. Little hitch pass out to the right side, completed. Wide receiver takes it out to the 40-yard line for a 3-yard gain. Third down and 8 now for the offense of Colorado.
Colorado's definitely in 4-down territory here. They've shown that they're not afraid to go for it. So
you got to keep that in mind in your play call here. Well, now they just flipped it over. So now it's 4th down, buddy. They flipped down. Did you see that?
Yes, I did.
4th down and 8. In trouble. Colorado's quarterback is going to be slammed to the ground, sacked. Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars hold.
Big play, Rocky Mountain defense. And what do we have, Dawn? Another turnover on downs.
So on a score that's just 3-0, you'd love to know how much time's left here. And we apologize to our audience. We just the scoreboards at the stadium today are down, and we really don't. I mean, if you're at the stadium, you wouldn't know how much time there is. So only the referees now are keeping track of time. 3-0. It's got to be pretty late in the second quarter. Timeouts do remain for Rocky Mountain. So the players know, and the coaches obviously know how much time left. So we'll be able to and as I'm trying to set the play up, another flag is thrown. It didn't even look like they were set up on the ball. So this we've seen this a lot,
substitution, buddy. Yep.
Yeah, we've seen this a lot today, buddy, and that's probably a lot of from the all-star teams where they haven't played a lot. They're just confused on which personnel should be out there, and we've seen a lot of huddles being broken with 12 players in it, which is a flag. Not fair to the defense when you do that. So that goes from 1st down and 10 to 1st down and 15 real quick. Here's Polk, the big quarterback, puts his head down, gets across the 40 to the 41.
Yeah, we see some more chippiness, Don. It seems like these teams do not like each other.
It looks like we're going to have an injured all-star.
Oh, he's up.
Yep, there he goes. Three-yard loss officially on the play. Second down and 13. Tailback in the game for the All-Stars is Udo. And they're going to give it to Udo. And Udo has a crease. Udo inside Colorado territory and got hard out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
I thought we were going to get another flag. The way these refs have been pretty jumpy with the flags, you expected to see another one come out there. I am, however, glad we didn't see one.
Big first down run by Udo sets the offense of Rocky Mountain All-Stars up at the 40-yard line. 3-0 is the score. The All-Stars trail Colorado. They do have the football late here in the first half. Polk fakes it, rolls to his right, throws it out to the left. That's a man wide open, completed at the 30-yard line. They're actually going to mark him all the way back to 34. They did not give him the forward progress that I thought he had from this camera angle. But nevertheless, big 5, maybe 6-yard gain. Makes it second down and 4. And judging by the way the All-Stars are taking their time, it doesn't seem like they're in too big of a hurry, which would mean that they still have some pretty good time on the clock. Polk in the game.
And more stoppage of the plays.
A lot of pointing going on from both teams. I think, did we just get a timeout called?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think it was just a timeout called by the All-Stars. Let's go back to the scoreboard around the NCAA. Again, championship weekend for not only minor league football, also for the NCAA football ranks. Already gone final, buddy. Baylor Bears are your Big 12 champions, as the Oklahoma State Cowboys had the football inside the 5-yard line and could not get it into the end zone. They were inches away with a walk-off win. But Baylor, your Big 12 champions, winning 21-16. Northern Illinois, a pick that you gave out, victorious 41-23 over Kent State. They are your MAC football champions. Some games going on right now. The Sun Belt Championship game, Louisiana leads 7-0. And your Mountain West Championship game also going on. Defensive game, a lot like this game, 0-0. A little bit into the second quarter there. So here we go. 2nd down and 5. Pitch play to the right. Little trickery trying to happen. He's just going to toss it. Little back and chain hook shot to the tight end and incomplete.
He just tossed that up for anybody to get it.
He was outside the pocket, had an intended they cannot call that intentional grounding. I see a flag there, but he had a receiver in the area. It was a legal forward pass. And it got past the line of scrimmage. He was outside the pocket. I don't know what they could be calling there, buddy.
It was before that. There's going to be a hold.
Okay. Now that
on Rocky.
There could have been a hold. There should not have been an intentional grounding call there. A lot of things that you could have called on that play. Illegal man downfield, holding. So that's a costly penalty. That's going to back you up all the way 2nd down and 15. Polk takes the handoff. He's going to run. The big boy runs over one tackler, gets down to the 35. Close to another first down.
What a run.
Yeah.
Running hard, not afraid to stick his nose down into the action.
Third down and 5 for Polk and the All-Star offense. This time he hands it off to the tailback.
Ball's loose.
He was down. Udo was on the carry. Got stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Fourth down and 5 coming.
I wonder if we'll see the Rocky Mountain fake punt offense out again on this one.
Yeah. You at least have given yourself a shot at a decent opportunity here. It's 4th down and 5, so you got a lot of plays that your coach can call up here. I'm not sure what the Colorado head coach is upset about, but he's out around the numbers. Big play here in the Gamblers Bowl, buddy. Big play.
Gotta love the Gamblers Bowl. in sunny Las Vegas.
Mid-60s there in Las Vegas. 0% for precipitation. Not a cloud in the sky. Visibility as far as the eye can see. Great day for football, especially this Gamblers Bowl, which is part of the Hall of Fame weekend. Polk rolling to his right, throwing, has a man and a completion at the 25, still on his feet inside the 20 and down at the 18-yard line.
Nice play. Nice play by this Rocky Mountain offense. Found the open receiver right over the middle, let him make some plays.
Trying to catch a number on that receiver. Can catch it, but great job there by Polk standing in the pocket and throwing a missile in the middle of the field for a completion. 1st and 10 inside the 20. This time he's going to be clotheslined and ripped violently to the ground.
Thought we were going to see a flag there. Yeah.
But did not throw it. Goodness grief, what a violent tackle that was. Yeah, the All-Stars of the Rocky Mountain Football League are going to have to take a timeout. I cannot believe that was not called.
Wow. Yeah. He had the flag in his
Head
hand.
off. Referee, I think he just signaled to the coach that he had the neck of his jersey, the collar of his jersey. So it gave it the illusion that a face mask. I mean, you saw it in his right hand, though.
Yeah,
He
it
was
looked like
ready to
he was
throw.
about to throw it. Yes. Well, now we got some discussions going on about this.
Yeah, we got some kids from Colorado dancing and some finger pointing going towards the sideline. And then another little shove here towards the right of the screen.
If we've got some shenanigans.
Look at number 4 out there for Colorado, right in the middle of the huddle of Rocky Mountain. And we're going to get a field goal attempt here, buddy. So we got to be towards the end. I'm guessing we're towards the end of the half right now.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we do not have access to a clock on the field.
So the
Clock and scoreboard are not operational.
So the All-Stars were trailing 3-0 to Colorado. A chance to tie it up before they head into the locker rooms. In what has been a very chippy and exciting first half. From here, it's a 40-yard field goal attempt. Good snap. Hold is down. Kick does
Whoa.
not have the distance. It's going to
Oh,
be
is it going to kick
floating.
6? It's going to kick 6.
Here we go. Here's it to 20, 25, 30, and spun around, still on his feet. And we got to be towards the end of the half as he's going to be wrestled finally down at the 30-yard line. So we'll wait officially for the word, but that might have been the last play of the first half. And they're still jogging at the middle of the field.
Yeah.
And I do believe that is halftime. So at the end of one half, Colorado leads the All-Stars from Rocky Mountain Football League 3-0. And it was what has been an offensive struggle, to say the least. So
Yes.
we're gonna take a break here. Feel free to go to maxsports.tv, check out the picks with our handicap show of Bob Slovak and Jason Alexander. He is phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenal handicapper, does great job. If you like money, head to him. Also, be looking for Buddy Brooks's best bets. And we're going to take a break now, and we'll be back for the second half of here in the Gamblers Bowl. Again, our score, Team Colorado leads the Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars 3-0 here on Maxx Sports TV. Welcome back to Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada, where we are just about to start the third quarter of the Gamblers Bowl, where Team Colorado is leading 3-0 over the Rocky Mountain Football League. The game early on in the first quarter, where Rocky Mountain All-Stars had a 4 and long own 50 line, tried a fake punt, did not get it. Colorado would take back possession, move the football, but they did end up being able to kick a 32-yard field goal, and that's our only points of the game. 3-0, Colorado leads the All-Stars. And I believe we're having a little bit of technical difficulty right now with our video stream. Again, about to start the third quarter here in Las Vegas, Nevada. The second game of our quadruple header here on Maxx Sports TV. In our first game, it was the Arizona Elite Vipers winning the Silver State Bowl 20-6 over the Northern Elite Football League All-Stars. And we're going to take another quick break. If you're listening to us and you hear us, here we go. Now we got some video. A little choppy, but we do have it. So Team Colorado with the football at the 40-yard line. So fake the handoff, rolling to his left, now swings it back out. Has a completion. And down close to the 40-yard line. Well, buddy, what was your thoughts of the first half, and what do you think keys are to this second half?
Well, it was a defensive struggle. I don't think we had anticipated it to be that defensive-minded, but, we did see a lot of flags. Who can limit the amount of penalties that they're going to get, and who can, force the turnovers. We saw a lot of turnovers on down, some miscues in the special teams game. Let's see who can really capitalize on that.
And we could pan out a little bit so I could see that down marker. We missed it on the video. Came in a little bit late because of the technical difficulties, but ball's at the 40-yard line. Once again, the quarterback just swings it out to the right side, completed, but losing 4 yards on that reception. That was a second down and 10 plays. So now you're going to have third down and 14 coming for Colorado. So, buddy, when we work together in some of our other football games, you talk about that 8-minute window, the last 4 minutes of the first half and the first 4 minutes of the second half. And right now, Colorado with a third down and long, leading 3-0, but the All-Stars can get a stop here. They're right back in it.
Yeah, down that middle 8.
And he's in trouble, pressured. He's going to tuck it and run, spins off a tackle, and finally brought down just at the line of scrimmage.
That middle 8, Don, is crucial to any game. The team that comes out and dominates that and takes the advantage of that middle 8 is a team that generally pulls out the victory in these games.
Especially
or any football game.
Yeah. 3-0 is your score. Colorado now with a 4th down and 13. Again, can't ever take anything for granted in these minor league football games. You would assume they would punt, but we've seen several fake punts already just in this game today. Punt team is out. Low snap, controlled punt, just away. And it's not even going to get to midfield. It'll be downed at around the 48-yard line.
Golden field position for Rocky Mountain.
Don Jones, Buddy Brooks, Maxx Sports TV. Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada. Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars trail 3-0, but they have the football now inside Colorado territory. Let's see what type of adjustments they made, because I'm telling you right now, the only thing that was working for them in the first half was the pass game, and that wasn't great, but they were at least getting some receivers open in space. Run game, I guarantee you they were probably close to negative 20 yards for the half, and I'm not exaggerating.
Well, what do we have here? More penalties?
I mean, I would not be surprised.
This has been a flag festival.
Catching up on some comments on our YouTube chat bar. And again, this is only the second game of our quadruple header. And our third game, which will be directly after this, slated to start at 3 p.m. Pacific time. It's the Minor League Football Report National Championship game between the Arizona Running Rebels and the Capital City Fury. The nightcapper tonight will be the Mountain League Football Report, the Minor League Football Report National Invitational All-Star Game between the Elite All-Stars and the Mountain League Football Report Nationals. And again, whistles will blow the play dead. So
we're going to get a timeout by the defense. Timeout by Colorado.
Okay.
Fortunately, not a flag.
How you feeling about that $10 bet, buddy?
It's hard to feel confident whenever you're only up 3-0. So,
yeah, and just neither offense can muster up anything. Again, I was letting our audience, if you're just now joining us, the only points of the game were on a field goal, but it's not like Colorado drove down the field and was able to, put up yards to get the field goal. They took over the possession at the 15-yard line.
well, I'd like to get some finality to this because it doesn't seem like we have a break in the action here. They keep pointing to the Colorado side like there's some type of...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just, whatever they're saying, they're not happy about it.
They keep pointing to them like there's some type of broken rule or something.
Very chippy in the first half. There was a lot of pushing and shoving, some hard hitting, a couple violent tackles. One that was on Polk.
We are going to get a flag.
Yeah.
A 15-yard variety flag.
Yeah, it had to be some unsportsmanlike conduct.
And we've seen several of those.
That's going to move the football all the way inside the 35-yard line to the 34. Michael Polk is your quarterback, and Udo, the tailback. And they're going to give it right back to him, buddy. At least 5 of it.
Yes.
Well, I thought they were, buddy. They actually called that against the defense. So another flag against Colorado. The Rocky Mountain All-Stars haven't even snapped the football, and they're already inside the 30-yard line. And this handoff goes to the tailback.
Goes nowhere.
That was not Udo. Trying to get a number on that gentleman. So it was a 1st and 5, and now a marginal loss there. Renard Dunn in at the tailback position. 2nd down and 8. Passing on the right side, incomplete. The intended receiver that time was number 10. This was a number 10. We're going to say that one was Patrick Frankie. Or Frankie. Patrick Frankie. Could have also been Anderson. 3rd down and 8. Michael Polk, one of the biggest quarterbacks you'll see. Pump fakes. Now he's going to tug it, try to run. Sacked at the 38-yard line.
Yeah, I think
Rocky
Mountain's going to be in 4-down territory here. I don't think they're going to trot out their field goal kicker, who's kicked a couple of line drives, including a field goal that was subsequently returned, not all the way, but it was returned quite a distance in the half.
He needed it was a 40-yard attempt that landed 5 yards deep in the end zone, so well short. This one would be even longer. This would be a tough one, even in college or pro ball. It'd be around a 55-yarder. But again, offense staying out there. Polk in the gun. Trips to his left, one to his right. Polk rolling to his left. Chunks it upfield. Left side has a man wide open in the end zone and incomplete. Once again, Polk overthrows a wide open receiver.
For Rocky Mountain, this is the second or third time actually that we've seen a wide open receiver that Polk's just missed.
So another turnover on downs here in this game. This will set up Colorado with, not great field position compared to where they've had it in the past, but not too bad. Third quarter, Colorado leads 3-0 in the Gamblers Bowl of Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada. Don Jones, Buddy Brooks here for Maxx Sports TV. An official is going to call another timeout. So we'll have another stoppage here.
We're not shocked by that. Had a lot of stoppages in this game.
Again, if you're just joining us, no rosters for Colorado. We apologize. But we just got a quarterback now in the gun with a tailback to his left. 3-step drop. Has time, now pressured. Rolls to his right, throws it across his body, middle of the field.
Never.
Incomplete. Dangerous throw.
Never a good idea to throw across your body like that. Never.
That'll be now 2nd down and 10 for the Colorado offense. Colorado breaks the huddle. Twins to the right, one split out to the left, tight end to the left. Rocky Mountain has been blitzing all day. They're going to send another one out from the left edge, chasing the quarterback down. Doesn't get him. Now throws a deep jump ball, double coverage, incomplete. Good job there by the secondary. Dangerous throw once again. Team Colorado. So after the incomplete pass, it'll now be 3rd down and 10. And what's probably going to be 4-down territory. Although they have punt once, I think, today. Just so hard to get anything going here for any of the offenses. Twins to the left, one to the right. Colorado in the gun. Big tailback to his right, number 43. He's a hoss. High snap. Quarterback keeper. Now tries to look for that right edge. Is going to get nothing and like it as he's tackled beyond the 35-yard line at the 33.
Penetration there just shut that play down before it could get anywhere.
Still 3-0 with a 4th down and long play to come. Colorado with the lead, but again, they're faced with a very huge challenge here on 4th down. Some confusion on personnel and substitutions. Looks as though they have everybody out now, though. Just they don't know where to line up. A little confused on if he should be out there. Right leg of this punt, and this is not a good one. And it does take a big hop to Colorado. Picked up by Rocky Mountain All-Stars at the 47-yard line. Good heads-up play there by DJ Burgeon. Saved probably at least 10 yards there for his offense. Favorite hotel, buddy, in Las Vegas?
Well, that's a tough question. You know, the rooms, you know, it's tough to go wrong with any of the rooms out there.
Yeah.
You know, I prefer location, like something that's kind of like right in the middle of the strip.
Yeah.
So like the Cromwell, maybe the Flamingo, maybe Bally's, maybe Paris.
Yes.
Caesar's Palace. Caesar's Palace, probably for everything included, I would have to go with Caesar's Palace.
Yes,
Caesar's. What about you?
I love the location of Caesar's Palace. My wife and I went out there this past September. We stayed at the Caesar's Palace our first night there, and it's a great hotel, great rooms. Just everything about it was nice, perfect location. You're right next to the water show of Bellagio. But I'm telling you right now, and now I haven't stayed at any penthouses or anything like that, you know, around Cosmo or Bellagio or anything like that. But we stayed at the Mirage Delano, and it was very nice. We really enjoyed it. Went and saw the one show, as this handoff's going to go to Udo, and Udo finds a little bit of running room across that left side. It gets to a 45-yard line. But, yeah, they had some really nice rooms up there. Where you have like your living area with the TV and everything. And they had a separate bedroom, 2 bathrooms. Our balcony was not a balcony, but our window was looking over at Allegiant Stadium. So, and movement on the line of scrimmage here. So this will back the All-Stars up. So the yards that they just gained, they're going to lose. But, buddy, talking about your location, you're really away from the Strip. The only thing that you're really next to is the Luxor. Luxor, not my favorite spot. It's a little bit more dicey out there if you want to try to walk the Strip at night.
I like throwing dice, so
Yeah. You'd like it there then. No, I also stayed at the Circuit downtown. That was very nice.
yeah, I'd like to check
Whoa.
that out. You know,
Yeah.
I've
Udo.
not had the opportunity to check out the Circuit yet. I've heard some great things about it, though.
Oh, it's phenomenal. That sports book is phenomenal. And again, if you're tuning in to Maxx Sports TV, special thanks to Bet USA. Check out our website. Plenty of shows on there. Slovak, a former Houston anchor. He's got Jason Alexander on there every week. They're going to handicap sports, give you some great picks. These picks do not lose often. And so check out Maxx Sports TV for regular programming. As Polk now rolls to his left, sets up, throws across his field, and has a completion across the 50 inside Colorado territory at the 43-yard line. Udo on the reception for the All-Star team from Rocky Mountain Football League. Anxious to check out the sports books in Lake Charles, Louisiana here in a few weeks. As some of you know, Louisiana just signed a bill that makes sports gambling legal in Louisiana, and now the hotels or casinos are hustling to get these sports books put in, and Golden Nugget has theirs, and I'm going to check that one out in a few weeks. Udo in the backfield with Polk. 3 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. Low snap.
Oh,
and
no.
That's actually was going to be a direct snap. And are we going to get hit?
Yeah, I think they're going to get some type of late hit on the on Colorado. This has just been the kind of story of the day.
Polk never got the snap, bobbled it, fell on top of it. And then I did not do anything too vicious. They're going to call a unsportsmanlike conduct of number 26. So not a personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct. So, maybe he said, I don't know. I think the referees are just doing their best to make sure that everyone stays safe and gets home safely. We've seen firsthand these games can get a little bit out of hand there on the field. As emotions run high and you've been competing all year and you're finally here at the Gamblers Bowl and beautiful Las Vegas, and now that's a big 15-yard penalty. That's going to put the All-Stars all the way to the 35-yard line. So the All-Stars really haven't moved the football very well today, but they've been getting a lot of help from Colorado penalties. If they can cash in with it now. Takes the option. Polk's going to keep it. Puts his head down.
T-shirt. That T-shirt.
He got to the 31-yard line. Yeah, he was maybe a T-shirt away from breaking that. That was the only thing they could grab onto. What would you compare Polk to of a quarterback that we know maybe in the NFL or NCAA Division I?
He's a bigger guy, almost like a Cam Newton.
Yeah.
He's got good arm strength, pretty decent vision. Just a big guy.
Here's Udo on the carry. Udo across the 30 to the 29. Good positive play there. So Rocky Mountain All-Stars, if they could just eliminate these negative big loss plays on fumbled snaps or just misdirection plays that are, where an offensive lineman misses the blocks, they've got the athletes. They've got a couple good players where they can, if they can find in space, can move the football against this Colorado team. Trips to the left and one to the right. Polk again passing. Pressured, throws it up, left side, incomplete.
And just a little inaccurate from Polk. We've seen he's had opportunities. He's had men open. So, it's a little disappointing to see him not be able to complete those passes. But, he's had opportunities out there.
Yeah. His receiver definitely was open on that play. Third quarter, 3-0 is your score. Colorado leads Rocky Mountain. Udo originally in the backfield. Now he's going to split out to the left in the slot. He'll join two other wide receivers out there. And I believe Udo moved.
Get a false start. Yep.
Yeah. So that's exactly what I just got finished talking about, is eliminating these stupid penalties. Your team's having somewhat of success with these little 5-6 yard little plays where you're, getting these first downs a little bit at a time. And then for an offense who's struggled so much already, to have a 5-yard penalty go against you, that's just really magnifies and make things that much more difficult here against a good defense of Colorado. So now the ball's backed up all the way down to the 35-yard line. Blitz coming. I believe they were early. I'm not seeing a flag, though. And this is going to be a rollout to the left and incomplete. Would have been enough for the first down.
Yeah, just tough to complete a pass like that whenever you can't really square your shoulders when you're rolling out to the left for a right-handed quarterback.
But probably for the dozenth time today, it will be a turnover on downs.
Kicking is never an option.
You got to feel that one of these defenses are going to have to do something to make the scoring easy. Some type of big turnover.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a big special teams too. Well, we won't really see a lot of special teams.
Bringing the house, and they are going to stuff up this run for about a 3-yard loss. A host of Rocky Mountain All-Stars there on the stop. Their first was Daniel Quinn, number 29. Second down and long for Colorado. Shotgun formation with trips to the left and 2 to the right. 5 receivers. Plenty of time. Launches it downfield and intercepted nearly. It went right through the hands of number 34, Chris Parrish. And it would have been an interception at the 40-yard line, but incomplete instead. Third down and long coming for Colorado. And surprise, surprise. Flag down. And it's against Colorado.
Not surprised.
Did not see what the exact call was, but it does move the football back inside the 25 to the 23. More than likely a holding call. So second down and long. Once again, Colorado lines up in a shotgun formation, twins to the right and one to the left. This time they faked the blitz. Still three-man rush, nearly got the quarterback. Stays on his feet, now pressured again, rolling to that right sideline, throws it downfield and incomplete. Again, dangerously throws it right at the feet of three blue jerseys.
Yeah, just no one open there. Good play to get the pass rush in his face, and we're able to really shut him down. They got home with only 3 rushers, which is surprising to me.
So that'll make it third down and long. Very long. 5 receivers. Again, they're emptying out the backfield. Quarterback's the only one back there. Pressure coming. 4 this time sending. He eludes the first sack, gets across the 30, makes a little bit of magic happen. I'm not sure if he's even close. Well, they're going to mark him all the way out at the 41. I thought he stepped out of bounds a little bit before that, so that's going to be – can't see the down marker or the first down mark from here. It's going to be pretty close to the first down stick. He needed the 40, and from that spot, that could be a first down.
Yeah, they're going to mark him back at the 39.
Okay, yeah. I thought that was a pretty generous spot there. And this is a big fourth down play. Rocky Mountain All-Stars trail by 3. I think they're going to punt it. I believe
Well,
that's
they're in punt formation.
Yeah, I don't think that's the first down mark. I think that's the original line of scrimmage. So, fourth.
Really ugly punt. I couldn't tell if that was tipped or not. It looks like we're going to flip the field. Throw your 4s up in the air. Welcome back to the fourth quarter here. It is the Rocky Mountain Football League 0, Colorado 3. We're here with Maxx Sports TV. I'm Buddy Brooks, along with my broadcast partner, Don Jones, who's having some technical difficulties, kind of the story of the day today. So we're happy to have you watching with us today. And now that brings up a first down and 10. after they mark off the 10-yard holding penalty. Now we're going to have 1st and 20. The down marker says 2nd, so it looks like it'll be 2nd down and 20. Polk in the shotgun. Blitz coming. Got him. Big sack, Colorado right there. Number 9 right off the edge. Little cornerback blitz, little stinger blitz off the edge. Takes out Polk, and Michael Polk is down. We're going to take a break with him. Again, this is Buddy Brooks, along my broadcast partner, Don Jones. We're welcoming you into Maxx Sports TV production of minor league football. And we're back. Looked like Michael Polk hobbled off the field a little bit. He was walking very gingerly on that ankle. So we're trying to get a number to see who has taken his place.
Good snap there. Polk has it. Diving across. That is a new quarterback, huh, buddy?
Yeah, Polk just got hurt. It looked like he had a lower body injury, limped off the field. I can't see the number. It might be, yeah, it looks number
like
0.
0. Yeah, and that's going to be DJ Burgeon at quarterback. Definitely a little bit more elusive, not nearly as big.
Well, it's tough to be as big as Michael Polk. He's a big guy.
DJ Burgeon, the new quarterback. Sometimes a change of pace could be a good thing. 5 receivers, trips to the right, twins to the left. 3-0 is your score. Pressured. Now rolls to his left, lobs it up for grabs. Left side has a completion into the end zone. Touchdown, Rocky Mountain All-Star.
What a play, Rocky Mountain.
6-3. Extra point pending. And wow, DJ Barron comes into the game and comes up with a big touchdown completion to number 7, Dylan Udo.
Just
Biggest
the answer
play of
that
the
Rocky
game.
Mountain was looking for. First touchdown of the game. You know, these Rocky Mountain receivers had opportunities. They were open. They've just, haven't been able to connect on these pass plays.
Good way to go into the fourth quarter, as now they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. Colorado bringing the house. Fakes the slant pattern, now throws it out to the left side, and has a completion for a 2-point conversion.
Just needed the second string quarterback in there to make an impact. 8-3 now.
Patrick Frankie on the 2-point conversion catch. 8-3. The All-Stars lead Colorado. Big play there. Big turn of events. So your offense is struggling and your quarterback goes down, you're like, wow, now we're really in trouble. Instead, the backup quarterback, DJ Burgeon, lights it up.
Impressive little play there for Rocky Mountain.
Again, we welcome all of our viewers for game 2 of our quadruple header. This is the Gambler Bowl, Colorado, and Rocky Mountain All-Stars. It was a 3-0 game from about 3 minutes into the first quarter until about 20 seconds ago. As DJ Barron, the backup quarterback, comes in for Polk, throws a big touchdown pass to Dylan Ludeau. 2-point conversion was good. It's now 8-3 here in the fourth quarter. Who's going to take home the title of the Gambler Bowl? Pooch kick on the ground. It's up for grabs. There's a scrum for it. There's a huge scrum at the 33-yard line, and I believe
And it is.
they do. The Rocky Mountain All-Stars have recovered it. Seth Brush on the onside kick recovery. And in the process, there's an injured player. Cannot see.
There look to be several injured players.
Yeah. So injury timeout. Go ahead and look at the old scoreboard. Again, Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas for minor league football. In NCAA, it's championship weekend. So as we look around at the scores from around the nation, Utah State, maybe a little bit of a surprise, 21-3. They lead San Diego State in the Mountain West championship game. That game's in the third quarter. Ooh la la, the Cajuns of Louisiana, they lead 14-7 over Appalachian State for the Sun Belt Conference Championship. Alabama just pulled in front of Georgia. They lead 14-10. That game is close to midway through the second quarter. Cincinnati, they're in a nail-biter with the U of H Cougars. They lead 14-13. That game's midway through the second quarter as well. Some games that took place earlier today. The Baylor Bears are your Big 12 champions as they knocked down Oklahoma State 21-16. And the Northern Illinois Wolves win 41-23 over Kent State. And then some games that happened last night. UTSA, the Roadrunners, coming off that big loss they had against North Texas last week. They answered the bell. They win the Conference USA Championship 49-41 over Western Kentucky. And then the Pac-12 Championship also decided last night. And your new 2021 Pac-12 champions are the Utah Utes, as they just clobber the Oregon Ducks 38-10 in a game that never really was close.
9-1 on the Utah Utes to pull off that victory. Just saying, you may know someone that bet that.
Yeah, we mentioned it in our previous game. It was interesting that the Utes were only giving up 3 in that game, considering easily they handled Oregon Ducks in the regular season.
Yeah, handled is an understatement, and as we can see, there's a reason why they were favored, and they are the champions.
So back to the Gamblers Bowl, as both players are now back to their sideline. It appears that there's okay. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to return, but nothing too serious. And the Rocky Mountain All-Stars have a 1st down and 10 at the 28-yard line. Check that 34-yard line. And the handoff goes right up the gut. About a yard gain on the first down play. Udo on the carry.
With the way this defense has been playing, you'd like to think that Rocky Mountain, if they get a score here, could really do quite a bit of putting some distance between them and Colorado coming back to win this game.
Yeah, 5 points seems so like such a big lead right now.
Absolutely, it does. Well, we haven't seen Colorado be able to move the ball effectively. The one score they had was because really Rocky Mountain gifted them the ball, golden field position in their own ends.
Virgin still in it, quarterback in the gun. Udo to his right. He'll fake it to Udo. Pump fakes. Now rolling. He's had a lot of green in front of him at the 25. Now turns it back in the opposite direction. Across the 20, still on his feet. And then jukes another defender and gets inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. Another first down for the Rocky Mountain All-Stars.
What an impressive run by Virgin.
You see Whitney West. Several first down points, gestures. Twins to each side. Virgin in the gun. Ludo is tailback. Lines up to the right. Fourth quarter, 8-3. Rocky Mountain All-Stars lead. Little jet sweep play. And it was really just off time. The timing was never right on that play. And they're lucky not to lose the football.
Yeah. Looked like half the offensive line was standing around on that.
The All-Stars from Rocky Mountain Football League break the huddle. Second down on the 20-yard line. They need the 8 for a first. Virgin sends a man in motion. Fakes the jet sweep. Now dumps it off to Udo. Udo, one-on-one, stiff arm, but can't get it. Great open field tackle there by the cornerback of Colorado, saving probably another touchdown.
That was a big open field tackle right there. It did save the touchdown.
That was actually not Udo on the reception. It was Jake Davis. So a big third down and 9 play here for the All-Stars. They need the 8. Blitz coming. Picked up. Lofts it into the end zone. Up for grabs. And falls incomplete. Fourth down, forced now by the Colorado defense. And as you said, buddy, this is probably the play of the game because if you score here, you're running out of time.
And again, remember, we don't have access to the clocks. We don't know how much time's left on the clock when the scoreboards are not operating right now.
Fourth down and 9. DJ Virgin coming in for Polk, and he's made a huge difference for this offense. Flag down, and I believe this is going to be whistle dead before it even starts. So this fourth down and 9 is in all likelihood going to become a fourth down and 14. And they will step the football off all the way out to the 22-yard line. We've seen Bergen be magical tonight. He's going to need a little bit of magic here on 4th and 14. Steps up in the pocket, thinking about running. Now he's going to throw it out into the end zone. Has a man. No, it's going to be intercepted. A one-handed grab into the end zone. And here comes Colorado down the 20, down at the 23. Big defensive stop there by Colorado. And it's still an 8-3 game with just moments left in the fourth quarter. Outstanding grab there. One-handed
What a
grab.
great interception. Yes, no doubt.
So again, not exactly sure how much time is left, but you got to think this was possibly one, if not the second to last possession for Colorado. First down and 10 from the 23. Three-step drop. Throws it off balance, off his back foot, incomplete. Good coverage there by the secondary and great pursuit by the front seven of the All-Star team.
Yeah, this has definitely been a defensive struggle. Both offenses struggling to get anything going.
Ball in the middle of the hash marks, the 23-yard line. Second down and 10. Gives to his tailback. And again, just wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. No penetration, nothing from that offensive line of Colorado. No surge whatsoever there. Give credit to that front seven. So this will be an interesting play called backed up deep in your own territory. Late in the fourth quarter, down 8-3.
Yeah, this would be – sure would like to know how much time's left on the clock because it's really going to impact your whole strategy.
Third down and 10. Low snap, picked up off the ground. He's going to have to run it. Has a little bit of a crease, but tripped up at the 25-yard line. Is only manages to pick up 4 on the play, setting up a 4th down and 6. So do you go? I mean, buddy, let's assume there's less than 5 minutes left. Do you go for it?
Well, I mean, if we knew the time, it would definitely impact us.
Yeah.
I say you do. You haven't been able to punt very effectively. The snap has been an issue. You eliminate that if you go ahead and go for it. So I say you go for it. But, your defense, outside of the one big play that Rocky Mountain had, they have played pretty decently. They've only given up 8 points. I think you trust them. And, but a lot of this is dependent on how much time's left in this game.
Let's see what Team Colorado chooses to do here. And they're going to choose to take a timeout first to think about it.
Yeah, so that tells you you're not going to burn a timeout just to punt. So
Yeah.
you got to make sure you get the right play call here. Figure out how you think you can best attack this defense, and you go with it. Make sure you got the right personnel in.
Maxx Sports TV, proud to bring you Hall of Fame weekend from Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the Gamblers Bowl. Team Colorado trails 8-3 to the Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars late in the fourth quarter, and a 4th down and 6 coming. Please, if you're with us, we appreciate it, but we need you to stay with us for what promises to be, I would say, the most exciting matchup of the night. It's going to be the Minor League Football Report National Championship game. 2 undefeated teams squaring off, Arizona Running Rebels and the Capital City Fury. So punt formation here, and they're just going to send this punt away. It's a low line drive punt. Takes a great hop. If
Wow,
you're
that's really
Colorado,
good
it's still
position.
going
Really
inside the
good.
25, and finally will be down at the 24-yard line. So great job there by special teams. And that's kind of what you were talking about, buddy. We don't know what the time is, but the defense for Colorado has been playing really well. So you put this team in a bind. Punts are never a given here. And chance here to get your offense some really good field position and make it easier to score. And it would be a go-ahead score. No extra point would be needed. You're only down 5. So let's see what DJ Burgeon can do now that he's backed up inside his 25-yard line. He's been cool, calm, and collective so far. Had a big touchdown pass that gave his team the lead to Dylan Udo in the third quarter. Now Burgeon's in the gun. Hands it to Udo. Udo fighting for yards across the 25 to the 27.
Udo has been a weapon out there on the field. Caught the touchdown pass. He's running hard. He's made some big plays.
They're going to mark him at the 28-yard line officially. It'll make it a 2nd down and 6. I think they're just trying to milk a lot of time off this clock, so we've got to be getting close. Now Burgeon gets it, fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it, hides behind a couple blockers, is close to the 1st down. Not quite there yet. He's going to be about 2, maybe 3 yards shy. Actually was not as friendly of a spot as I thought it would be. So they are going to mark the football at the 31-yard line. He needs the 26. Excuse me. He needs the 34. Pistol formation this time. Udo is your pistol back. Big 3rd down and 4 here. This could be the game. Pitch play, one-handed grab, and that was nearly disastrous. That could have easily been taken the other way. Instead, Udo one hand grabs it, but it's going to be a 5-yard loss, making it 4th down and long.
Yeah, that was questionable play calling there. That could have definitely been a fumble or some type of turnover there. Now let's see if the coaching staff for this Colorado bunch can they design up some plays, maybe go on this game-winning drive. Well, again, we don't know how much time's left in the game.
Now looks like they might just punt this one away. Let their defense play it out. Low snap, punt, nearly blocked.
Wow.
I don't know how he didn't block it, to be honest with you.
We got a false start.
But he jumped over the football, I think.
Yeah. Didn't time his jump right.
And look at that view. See the Luxor in the background?
Yeah.
Mandalay Bay. Great job there by our camera crew. So they're going to try to punt this one off again. Again, we've got to be late in the fourth quarter. Not sure how late. Good snap. Punt is away. And it's going to bounce to 45. And it looks like a Phil Nicholson Pro V1 as it bounces 15 yards backwards inside the 30-yard line. Outstanding field position now for Team Colorado. Late in the fourth quarter. Goodness grief, I wish we had a clock, man.
Everything's right ahead of you if you're Colorado.
Yeah.
You've got this golden opportunity here. Great field position at the 29-yard line. They've shown to be effective as that when they get the quarterback on the move. Let's see if they can dial something up to get him maybe a design run, some type of run pass option. That's where they've shown to be most effective.
Yes, sir. Eight to 3, Rocky Mountain All-Stars in the dark jerseys with the lead. But Team Colorado in their traveling white jerseys with the football at the 29-yard line. And I think they broke the huddle with 12, buddy.
Yeah, it wouldn't be surprising.
Buddy, I don't really see that call very often, like maybe
until today.
Twice a whole football season. And I've seen it probably a dozen times today. And I'm not even exaggerating. The Gamblers Bowl, fourth quarter.
I wish we knew how much time was left.
I know.
Did we get another penalty?
I think we're going to get a timeout. Yeah, timeout. Team Colorado. Just, you hate to see that. You just broke the huddle with 12 players. Now you're having to burn a timeout, and you still haven't even snapped the football here on your what could be your final possession. So this is a time where you just kind of like, all right, we got a first down and 15. We got so much time left on the clock. And buddy, I'm reading some of these comments. This Rebel and Fury game, it's got the people really, really anxious and excited. And I'm excited about seeing this one too. The Minor League Football Report National Championship game. Undefeated Arizona Running Rebels against the undefeated Capital City Fury. I got a lot of stats on that. But first, let's finish off this Gamblers Bowl. 8-3. Colorado with a chance to go up, though. Back to pass, right side, incomplete. Once again, throwing it into double coverage. Good job there by the secondary of the Rocky Mountain. Second down and 10 after the incomplete pass. Ball's at the 34-yard line. Again, it's touchdown or nothing here for Colorado. Send a man in motion. It's the tight end to the left. Quarterback keep left side. Has the left there, turns it upfield 30, 25, 20, makes a man miss.
Oh, wow.
Touchdown, Colorado. 9-8. Extra point pending.
Again, for those of y'all just tuning in, we do not have a roster for Team Colorado. It's not provided for us, so we are just calling out numbers here. But that was a fantastic run by number 12. And we touched on it right before this drive began, Don. It'd be important to see if they could get number 12, their biggest playmaker, on the move. That's where they had shown the most effectiveness, and they did. They did on that play, and it paid off in spades.
So a big 2-point conversion attempt, or will they try an extra point attempt? I would say they would need to go for 2 right here.
Yeah, you've got to go for 2 here. This is a 2-point conversion or bust.
Big playability, though, on the Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars. We've already seen one huge play to Ludeau from the backup quarterback, DJ Burgeon. So there's still plenty of time, I would think. I don't know, depending on what the watch says of the referees. But if there's even a couple minutes left, there's still some time. Not sure what the holdup is here. And for those waiting to tune in to the national championship game, that game is supposed to start at 3 o'clock Pacific time. That's about 22 minutes from now. So we'll try to get word from our headquarters whether or not that game's going to go on time. Four, 9-8. 2-point conversion on the way. And we're going to get a false start.
More flags.
Yeah, on the tailback.
Movement in the backfield. Here we go.
So the 2-point conversion now will come from the 7-yard line. Once again, pressured. The quarterback's going to roll to his left, sidearms it into the end zone, picked off. Now, if he returns this one for a touchdown, it will be a 2-point swing. Still on his feet at the 30, 40, makes another man miss.
Oh,
He's at the 40,
what a
30,
play.
20, 10, and he is into the end zone. And so it's a 2-point conversion for the defense.
Wait, no.
Unless the referee's going to mark him down at the goal line. No way. Did he have $10 on this game too, buddy? No way. They're not going to mark him down at the half-yard line.
This is
No
amazing.
way.
This is amazing.
Oh, my goodness. An interception by number 24, James Glover, on the two-point conversion attempt. He was not even a half an inch away from making it a 10-9 score. Instead, Colorado holds on, and it's 9-8 late in the fourth quarter. Unbelievable.
Oh, wow. What a turn of events there.
I cannot believe he didn't get into the end zone, buddy.
Insane.
I can't believe it came down to that. There is an injured player down where the tackle was made. It appeared to be a lower leg injury when we initially had it zoomed in on. Again, we're not doctors here, but it did look like a lower leg injury, and the young man seemed to be in a little bit of pain. So here's the scenario now. It's 9-8. We have no idea how much time's left. We do know it's in the waning moments of the fourth quarter. It could be 1 minute. It could be 3 minutes. I would say it's probably 3 minutes or less. No clue, though. But the All-Stars from the Rocky Mountain Football League will have one more chance at it, down 1 point. Nearly took the lead on a two-point conversion going the other way on an interception return. And so we mentioned it earlier, that game that is supposed to kick off 3 o'clock Pacific time, there's a very little chance of that happening. I'm not sure how much time they're going to give them for warm-ups. Again, we'll talk to our radio crew. We'll let you know. I say talk to our radio crew, talk to our engineering and producing crew who's on site and try to get that for you. So I believe that was the Colorado man who made the tackle injured on that play, buddy.
If you're just joining us, there's also some issues with the dressing rooms on this at this campus. So they're not allowing any of the teams to change in there or to be in there. So
are those COVID restrictions or just some type of random issues?
there are in minor league football, you're kind of at the mercy of these high schools. They typically play in high school stadiums. Again, I wish we knew how much time was left in this game.
And, buddy, there must have been a flag thrown against Rocky Mountain. Well, yeah, because he was about to tee it off at the 45-yard line. Nobody was going to say anything either. You would have thought
the Rocky
Mountain team might have said, hey, let's go. They were just lining up right going along with it. Oh, it went the other way. There was a flag, but it went against Colorado. So instead of being able to tee it off tee it up at the 40-yard line. They're going to be way back at their own 25. So this is a big deal in a game where field position has been crucial. You have another opportunity to get some good field position here. This is a line drive kick fielded at the 33. Now across to the 40. Inside Colorado territory, still on his feet, down inside the 45 to the 43.
What golden field position.
Yeah.
I mean, but really, Don, this has to be a touchdown or bust for Rocky Mountain. They've already shown their kicker does not have the accuracy. He kicks the low line drives, but
he attempted a 40-yard field goal to end the first half, and it was well short. It was actually even able to be fielded for a return that nearly went the distance. Not as close as the 2-point conversion interception return.
Yep. Still, that was what a crazy way. If that's how this game ends, what a crazy way to end this game.
No doubt.
Scoring difference.
Here we go. Late fourth quarter heroics needed by DJ Burgeon. The all-star offense out of the Rocky Mountain Football League. And another flag before we even snap the football. And they look like it's going to go to Colorado.
This is crazy.
I don't get it. And it's going to be another 15-yard. He stopped at one. Yeah. It's going to be another 15-yarder, buddy. Ball's now marked inside the 30 at the 29-yard line. From here, it would be a 47-yard field goal. Again, a 40-yard attempt was well short. So they're going to at least need another 30 yards, I would say. Even
It would be nice
that would put you in the end zone. That would put you in the end zone. So they're going to have to get something inside the 10, I would think. 5 receivers. Burgeon, left side, up for grabs. Udo has it at the 1. How much time is remaining? It's first down and go to go at the 1 for Rocky Mountain All-Stars.
Did they get the timeout in?
I'm not sure if they even called one, buddy, or if they needed to call one.
Be nice to have some indication about how much time's left on the clock.
They are going to call a timeout.
They did get a timeout.
We've got to be seconds remaining by just the way that they called that timeout so quickly. 9-8. Colorado leads by 1, but another Burgeon pass to Udo has the Rocky Mountain All-Stars first and goal from the 1. What an exciting Gamblers Bowl from Las Vegas, Nevada. Who is going to be the 2021 Gambler Bowl champion? It will be decided probably in the next couple of plays. Now, they are probably negative 30 yards in rushing.
Yeah, at
So,
least.
I mean, this is not a guarantee just because they are on the 1.
I think this ball goes in the air. What do we have here?
Dude, I'm counting the players. And a penalty probably wouldn't hurt as much as you would think. Yeah, and it is going to go against Rocky Mountain. That gives them a little bit more space to throw it. And I've seen them run the ball. They haven't been able to get a half a yard all game. So now 1st and goal from the 6. DJ Burgeon in the gun. Udo to his right.
Well, what do you know? Another flag.
And it's going to go against the
Rocky
All-Stars.
Mountain.
Wow. So you had 1st and goal from the 1. You now have 1st and goal from the 11. And here's more trash talking. Colorado all in the faces of the All-Stars from Rocky Mountain. Let's try this again. DJ Burgeon in the gun, this time by himself. Udo, you can circle him. He's lined up in the right slot. This time the snap's away. Quarterback draw attempt. Now he's rolling to his right. Still rolling. Throws it to the end zone. Has
Wide
a man.
open.
Touchdown, All-Stars. $14-9. Touchdown reception to Elliot Alexander. First time we've called Alexander's name all night today, buddy.
Yep. Nice play. He was wide open. That was easy pitch and catch.
So a 5-point game. This is actually a big 2-point conversion. This could make it a 7-point game, which would make the Colorado team convert their 2-point conversion to win or kick an extra point to tie, whichever they decide. But we've seen how these are no guarantees. Version fakes the handoff and nearly intercepted. And buddy, that would have been 6 the other way or 2 the other way.
That absolutely would have been 6.
So the score stands 14-9. Very late 4th quarter. How late, we don't know. A little bit of offense here to
Yeah, we
get
were
the
stuck
4th
on
quarter.
3-0 for the longest.
Yeah, it was 3-0 heading into the 4th quarter. We've seen 3 touchdowns since then. 2 for the Rocky Mountain All-Stars and 1 for Colorado. Rocky Mountain will kick it off once again to Colorado. Leading 14-9. Waiting the kick.
That's the biggest kicker I've ever seen.
He's pretty big. This kick is going to be fielded at the 10. Now across the 20, 25, put a head down, bounces off a tackle. Number 4, still on his feet at the 28. They're going to have that far to go. They're going to have to go 72 yards in order to go ahead. There's another number 10. I think that's Polk there on the sideline. He has his shoulder pads off, so I don't see him returning. I don't know if he would return anyway, as good as production as we're seeing from DJ Burgeon. Once again, if you're just joining us, we are late moments, very late moments here in the Gamblers Bowl. Following this game is what I believe a lot of our viewers are waiting for, the main event of tonight, the Minor League Football Report National Championship game. Undefeated Arizona Running Rebels taking on the Capital City Fury. Both teams undefeated. Both teams won their leagues handedly. And now they're going to take aim here in the national championship. Again, that kickoff was supposed to kick off at 3 p.m. That's not going to happen. We will get to you as soon as possible when we find out an actual new kickoff time. That's 3 p.m. Pacific. High snap over the head of the quarterback, bouncing around, picked up at the 5. No, it's not picked up. Recovered in the end zone for another touchdown for the Rocky Mountain All-Stars.
I think that lead is now insurmountable. I'm not sure how much time's left.
Number 26 on the recovery, and we apologize. We do not have his name on the roster. But you're right, buddy. Now the score is 20-9, and that's pretty much it. The All-Stars from Rocky Mountain, they're going to have a good time in Vegas tonight. There'll be a little bit of a celebration party.
Yeah, why not?
Not sure what their travel schedule is, but you have to think this being played, you set aside a little party night for celebration. Head back Sunday. They're going to try another 2-point conversion here. Low snap for Burgeon. He's just going to take it and run. Now he steps up in the pocket, throws it. Had a man open in the end zone, but just nowhere near it. Threw across his body. And
well, he was wide open.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's going to matter, though. They still have an 11-point lead.
Home of the Sierra Vista Mountain Lions.
We are now approaching the 3 o'clock hour in Las Vegas, Nevada. Temperatures in the mid-60s. A beautiful day. Hall of Fame weekend for minor league football. Tradition that goes a long time back And it's always met with a very, very exciting game, and that's coming up next. It's our featured game of the evening. The Minor League Football Report National Championship. Not a bad appetizer here, though.
Not bad at all.
Not the cleanest of games, but it gave you a little bit of excitement. You definitely had fourth quarter drama. Right-footed kicker lifts this one high in the air. Fielded and bobbled at the 32. Picks it up now across the 35, driving his legs forward across the 40 to the 43. No clue how many plays we got left and how much time. They're going to actually mark the football back at the 40.
Well, Don, this has been a game full of penalties and miscues and delayed drives, and here we are.
Looked like it was going to get real chippy in the first half. It did get chippy in the first half, but a lot of that stopped in the second half. Ended up being a pretty clean football game in regards to, cheap shots and things like that. As for regards to penalties, nowhere even close to being clean, as this is going to be another quarterback scramble across the 40 down to the 43. Rocky Mountain perfectly content on letting that play go. That's just going to milk the clock for short gains. They're going to clock the football now.
But we had a receiver that could not get back on sides in time.
And I think that's going to be it, buddy. Your 2021 Gambler Bowl champions are the Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars by a score of 20-9 over Team Colorado. Again, our final score today from Las Vegas to Nevada in the Gamblers Bowl. The Rocky Mountain Football League All-Stars 20, Team Colorado 9. We're going to take a break, pay some bills, maybe put up the handicap show with Bill Slovak and Bob Slovak, I should say, and Timmy Alexander. Get a little handicapping and some picks for the week. And then it'll be national championship time with the Fury and the Rebels. We'll be right back after the teams warm up. Again, stay tuned to our YouTube page. We'll try to post something in the comments to let you know what time exactly we feel kickoff is going to be. But one more time, our final score in the Gamblers Bowl, the RMFL All-Stars 20, Colorado 9. Thank you all. This is Maxx Sports TV.
Please bear with us while we deal with some technical difficulties. We are loading our field audio as well as our video stream. We should have this fixed momentarily. Thank you for your patience.
Welcome to Las Vegas. It's Maxx Sports TV, the Minor League Football Report National Championship. The South Phoenix Running Rebels taking on the Capital City Fury. Quarter one of what looks to be an exciting matchup.
Absolutely. You don't get to be and play in this type of game unless you've played really well throughout the season. And for those just now tuning into us, we'd just like to add that the clock on the field is not operational. Therefore, we do not have the accurate time or an estimation of how much time is left in the game. We apologize for the inconvenience. We just want to keep you abreast of that.
All right. So if you're just joining us, Fury is going to be in the black. Excuse me, the Rebels are going to be the black and gold, and the Fury is in the gray. So the Fury is punting it off on a fourth down. Here again, national championship, the minor league football report. And both of these teams have been outstanding all season. For the Fury, I mean, 166 points total, 27.7 points per game, undefeated in their division, state champions. And they got a ton of big playmakers here. We'll see who made the trip. Punt is away. And it's going to bounce inside the 20, bobbled, picked up, though, at the 13. Trying to make men miss. He's wrapped up by an ankle and finally going to be brought down inside the 15-yard line, close to the 10. South Phoenix Running Rebels take over possession. Rebels, the Arizona State champions, a 14-0 record for the 2021 season. And we apologize for the blurry video. It's actually really blurry on our screens too. We're doing our best to try to make sure that that is straightened out. Hall of Fame week in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sierra Vista High School playing host to these Hall of Fame.
That bubble screen was getting nothing. What a great job on the defense by the Fury to really stop that game before it started. Ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for the technical difficulties right now. We are trying to clean the screens, make sure that you get a better picture, as well as address some of our audio issues that are happening right now. Please bear with us. We're sorry for this. This is Buddy Brooks. I'm also partnered with Don Jones, who's on the play-by-play. We're with Maxx Sports TV. Excited to have you here with us at this national championship game. So going to be the Fury against the Running Rebels, the Arizona Running Rebels. We expect a great game today, and again, we appreciate you for joining with us. Back to punt, not a good punt at all, and this is going to set up the Fury with outstanding field position at the 30-yard line of the Rebels, and looks like that's going to have a short field to work with. As you know, teams that have those short fields have a higher propensity to put points on the board, whether that be via a touchdown or a field goal. But good field position, good opportunity for the Fury to be able to possibly capitalize on the short field position. Fury lined up, trips to the right, single man to the left. Drop back, and he's going to be sacked, gobbled up in the backfield. That was more or less a coverage sack by these Running Rebels. There was just nobody open, nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Yeah, again, everyone, we want to apologize. We're having some issues with our audio as well as the visual on this game. What we can tell you is it's second down and about 15 for the Fury. Oh, no, that's the second time we've seen someone get eaten up by the turf monster today. I hope they're not injured. Hope everyone's okay. But we've seen that quite a bit today during the two previous games to this one. So we appreciate you joining. Again, this is Buddy Brooks. I'm partnered with Don Jones, and we are with Sports TV, sponsored by BetUSA. Happy to have you in with us, and we look forward to a great championship game today. Again, for those of y'all listening on YouTube, on Maxx Sports TV YouTube channel, I see quite a bit of y'all listening to that. We are having some technical difficulties with the video feed as well as with our audio feed. So please bear with us. Big touchdown, Markel Robinson. Or actually, that's Vaughn Smith. Big touchdown there. Feel good. The extra point is up and good. That's a 7-0 lead for the Fury over the Rebels here in the first quarter. Again, if you are just now tuning in, the scoreboard is not operational in Las Vegas right now. However, we do know what quarter it is, and we are keeping track of the score at the top of your screen, as you can see. We know those of y'all that are watching this game on YouTube that there's some issues with the clarity of the screen. We're working to resolve that issue, and we appreciate your patience. We also should have our play-by-play guy back on the radio.
I'm back, buddy.
Minutes. Oh, there we go. Welcome back.
I'm having issues on this end too, man. But I'm back. Fury 7-0. How'd they do it, buddy?
A touchdown pass to Markel. Wait, let me see.
Marcellus Dollison, maybe?
No, Vaughn Smith. Vaughn Smith touchdown.
All right. 7-0 here in the national championship. The running Rebels, though, very explosive offense. Plenty of talent. Looking to make a game of it. This kickoff.
Talent on both sides of the field tonight.
Fielded back at the 2-yard line. Cuts across to 10. Now looking to turn it up down the left sideline across to 20. Out of bounds at the 27-yard line. So a decent return there for the Rebels. Looking to get things evened up.
We've seen some spirited debate on the YouTube channel about this game. Excited to see everyone involved. Happy to have everybody joining us. We thank you for listening in.
The main course of this evening. MLFR National Championship 2021 and the Running Rebels 14-0. Arizona State champions, Capital City Fury, the Pacific Football League champions. They also undefeated at 11-0. Again, coming to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada, Sierra Vista High School. Just moments away from the Strip.
The Mountain Lions. The Mountain Lions of Sierra Vista. As good of a mascot as any, I suppose.
Rebels have it first down and 10 from the 20. Back to pass, slings it out to the left side, completed across the 40, 45, inside California or Capital City Fury territory and out of bounds at the 46. Big first down play there. After the big pass play is first down and 10 from the 46 for the Rebels. Little pistol formation. Hand it off right up the gut. down to the 44. Lawrence Stefan, 6 foot 195 quarterback for the Rebels. Attended Scottsdale Community College for a couple years. 2nd down and 8. Stefan in the gun. Brings a man in motion from right to left. And now they're going to try to get settled there on the left side. Back to pass. Fade pattern. Right side. And completed at the 10-yard line. What an outstanding catch by Tariq Smith, a 6 foot 190 wide receiver from South Mountain High School. That'll make it 1st down and goal from the 10 for the running Rebels. Big time play there. Put Rebels in scoring position to tie things up.
What an exciting exciting game we have here.
Stefan lines up in the gun. He'll bring a receiver in motion. They'll fake the jet sweep. Slant pattern completed into the end zone. Touchdown running Rebels. Guy Brown Sr., a 6'3", 215 wide receiver, comes up with a big touchdown catch.
What an answer right there for the Rebels to come right back after the touchdown drive that the Fury had and punch one in on their own.
7-6 with an extra point pending. And we will get an extra point attempt here. Stefan Spino will do the honors. Scottsdale Prep High School, attended Arizona State University, buddy.
And a left-footed kicker to boot.
Spino to tie it up. Good snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. Right down the middle. Fury Rebels 7-7 quarter 1 here in the Minor League Football Report National Championship. Definitely a little bit different football than what we saw in the first 2 games, buddy.
Yeah, a little bit higher quality out there too. You know, also that's not to take anything away from those players on the other team. You know, it's their all-star teams that are, you know, trying to build cohesion and get together and make some plays and, you know, fill each other out. And you don't really have the chemistry or the timing or you know, the cohesion to make that work a lot of times when you're playing in these all-star games. So it's good to see teams come together, teams win championships.
Well said, buddy. 7-7 first quarter. Fury, running Rebels, all knotted up. Fury struck first, and then the Rebels just now answered. Great quarterback play so far, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen really good quarterback play so far early on in this game.
So this kick is away, and it's going to send the Fury return man all the way back deep into the end zone, and that's going to go out of bounds for touchback. First game, we didn't even have kickers, buddy.
Yeah, that was a little bit different. Took a little bit getting used to. It was a little bizarre.
So again, it's Hall of Fame week in Las Vegas, Nevada for minor league football. This is game 3 of our quadruple header. Game 1 was the Silver State Bowl, and that was a win for Arizona Elite over the North Elite team. And then we just finished the Gamblers Bowl where Rocky Mountain All-Stars in dramatic fashion defeated Team Colorado. So here's a handoff now to Fury right up the gut, and he's going to be spun around and tackled, but I believe this play is going to be blown dead.
Yeah, we saw quite a few penalties in the previous game that really kind of drug that out. The natives were getting restless on YouTube. We saw the comments. Everybody's like, "Hey, let's end this game. Let's get to the main event. We really want to see this running Rebel team take on this Fury team." Everyone's excited. Got a lot of people fired up about this, watching, tuning in. We thank you for enjoying your Saturday with us.
Fury in their sleek gray uniforms, platinum colored almost. First down and 5. Bobbled snap.
Yeah, bad snap.
Yeah, they're going to have to just eat it. The quarterback, DeAndre Churchill, never had a chance.
Yeah, Church. I mean, anytime you have a bad snap back there and you're going to run that zone read type of scheme, it makes it difficult. It really turns the timing off and discombobulates your entire play. You're not able to run your offense. You're not able to execute the play. You're not able to perform that as best that you can. And unfortunately, a bad snap will do that.
Churchill in the gun with 2 receivers at each side. Belt high snap. Controlled, now pressured, trying to get away from the rush. Does. Now rolling to his left and can't get away from the 3 black and gold jerseys who meet him at the 15-yard line. It's a sack for the defense of the Rebels.
That good pressure from the edge. When you have a running quarterback like Churchill was looking to run, you have to maintain good, sound gap discipline on the defensive side of the football, because that way you can have that upfront pressure really kind of squeeze in Churchill, make it to where you can't really find that running lane to hit. And you saw him jumping around, but the pressure from that front 4 of the running Rebels really did that, even though coverage on the back end was pretty outstanding itself.
20-yard line. Tie game 7-7. Fury struck first. Fury. DeAndre Churchill, the 6'4", 197, awaits the snap. Stay right behind the line of scrimmage, able to get the pass off, but incomplete at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, just a little bit inaccurate on that play, and it was good to see Churchill on the move. He made some nice moves out there, and it looks like he has pretty decent accuracy on the run too.
The defense of the Rebels force a 4th down and long. And it looks like we're going to see the punt team for the Capital City Fury. Snap is good. Punt is away. It's a line drive punt, fielded at the 45, now inside Rebel territory, still cutting it up at the 20. 15.
He's gone.
Could go all the way, and he does.
Wow, what a play by the Fury. He's going to put the gritty on.
By number 6. There's 2 number 6s on here. Brandon Gooch, but I'm going to go with Ernest Isom, who's the running back, 5'8", 200. I believe this is going to be Ernest Isom, but it might be coming back, buddy.
Yeah, it looks like it might be.
It will, in fact, negate a big punt return for a touchdown for Isom. So the score remains 7-7, Rebels and Fury.
Still decent field position for the running Rebels here.
Yeah, not bad field position at all.
An impressive run back, however.
First down and 10 from the 44. Handed off right up the gut across the 40, down inside the 40 to the 37-yard line. Great first down pickup.
Yeah, puts you right on a decent schedule there where it opens up your entire playbook.
Von Smith on the carry from Menio Park, California. Rebels have it first down and 10. Pump fake. Looking deep. Left side. One-handed grab.
What an impressive pick there.
What an interception by the running Rebels. Get me a number on him, buddy. Number 23. That's going to be Lorenz Steffen. Isn't that the quarterback too, buddy?
Yeah, maybe brothers.
I mean, the running Rebels have their quarterback listed as number 23, and I believe that's been the one getting the snaps, right?
That was definitely number 23 back there with the interception.
What a grab. Giving the Rebels back the football, but deep inside their own territory at the 2. Rebels QB in the gun. 4 receivers, 2 to each side. Hands it off right up the gut across the 5, down to the 7. Carry was to number 24, Paramore Tapa. From Compton High School.
But that's the end of the first quarter.
That is going to be the end of the first quarter. And after 1 quarter of play, Fury Rebels tied up at 7. We're going to
Just a reminder, the Rebels are wearing the black and gold, and the Fury are in the gray.
The Capital City Fury have it. Second down after the interception. DeAndre Churchill, the quarterback, in the gun. Churchill brings the man in motion from right to left. Good snap. Handoff away. And he'll get to around the 15. It'll be very close to a first down. And flags fly everywhere as there is a little bit of extracurricular activity. And look, there's a scoreboard, buddy. But again, 000 on the scoreboard. So this is probably going to be an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. Could not tell exactly who it was going to go against, but this is going to be a biggie for one of these teams. And it would be a unsportsmanlike conduct against the running Rebels. MLFR National Championship 2021 tied up 7-7. South Phoenix Running Rebels taking on Capital City Fury. If you're just joining us, all this on Maxx Sports TV, live from Las Vegas, Nevada, just minutes away from the Strip at Sierra Vista High School. It's been a tremendous day of football. This is game 3 of our quadruple header. And it's the biggie. It's the one highlighted that they're making flyers for, that they're making posters for. State champions of Arizona and the Pacific League champions going at it. Churchill in the gun now after they settle the penalties. He's going to fake the handoff, take off to the left side, looking for running room on the left edge, across the 20, out of bounds, and around the 21, he'll have the first down.
Looks like the running Rebels are saying there's a flag on the play. We've seen quite a few early flags in this game.
Yeah, flag is around the 12-yard line, so it looks like it's going to go against Fury. An eligible man downfield. But if he ran the football, doesn't that negate that, buddy? I don't know.
It should. They shouldn't.
I mean, he did, touch the top of his hat, which usually signals an ineligible man downfield. But either way, Andre Churchill from Weed, California, buddy.
Oh, nice.
Receiver to the right. Held high snap, fired it downfield, incomplete.
And just a little inaccurate on that play. Churchill's been throwing the ball around all game, looking very impressive.
4th down and 6, so in all likelihood, we will see the punt team for the Fury. So the interception made by Marvin Lamb Jr. kind of goes out with a dud as they're going to be forced to punt deep inside their own territory. Danger zone here. You got to make sure you get a good snap. You protect. This could be where the tide swings a little bit.
Special teams always rear their ugly heads, especially in these championship games.
The snap is good, and the punt is away. And it's going to be bouncing at the 40, fielded there at the 42, and spun around and tackled. Goes the running Rebel return man, Martin 2.
Fury saying the ball's loose. Let's see if we get a run.
I did not see that, but there is a Fury jersey saying it was going that way. I don't see any referees even discussing it. So looks like it will be running Rebel football with pretty good field position at the 39-yard line of Fury.
Very well evenly matched football game to start this out. Two big touchdown plays by each squad. Impressive drives. But, other than that, we haven't seen him move the ball very well.
Here's a snap. Completed out to the left side, across the 30, still on his feet, down at the 24-yard line. That'll be good enough to move the chains. It'll be a 1st down and 10 for the running Rebels.
Right on cue. As I was just saying, they hadn't moved the ball very well. You get a nice little completion there to
completion was the Guy Brown Sr., the 6'3", 215 from NFL yet college prep, buddy.
Yeah, he also caught the touchdown pass.
2 receivers each side for Lorenz Stefan. He's going to hand it off, but not before a flag whistles the play dead.
Flags have been the theme of the day.
And that's actually going to go against Fury, buddy. So
you can't. So what they're saying is you can't go up there and mimic or simulate the cadence or the snap count. And I believe that's what happened on that play. Is you had one of the Fury guys up there barking calls or stepping or making a lot of noise to try and influence the offensive line to jump off sides. You can't do that.
So that moved the running Rebels right at the edge of the red zone, just shy of the 20-yard line. Stefan back to pass, fade pattern, left side, incomplete. Had a man wide open. It was Tyler Ross from Seaside High School. Big opportunity missed there. And that's going to bring up 2nd down and 5. The South Phoenix running Rebels break the huddle. The line to gain is just shy of the 16. More confusion as a referee's pointing at a couple players of the running Rebels. Not sure exactly what's going on.
We've seen this referee crew work every single game today. They've got to be exhausted. And more flags.
There's another flag. I mean, goodness grief. So the penalty yards that they gained after the Fury offsides call, they now are going to give right back. So 2nd down and 10 after the penalty yards are issued. And this handoff's going to be a little draw play across the 20. Stiff arms a tackle and out of bounds goes Ian Robinson Jr. And I believe he does have a 1st down. They're going to mark him out of bounds at the 13. Check that. One referee had his foot on the 13, but now it's going to be at the 14. And cannot see that down marker. If you can hear us in the booth, maybe pan out a little bit so we can see that down marker. It is going to be a 1st down and 10. Stefan in the gun. Again, same exact play. Why not? As he plows forward inside the 10, close to the 5. Ian Robinson Jr. with some grown man yards there.
Yeah, that was a outstanding run by Ian Robinson Jr.
Robinson Jr. out of Douglas High School, Bacon College. We've had a couple players from Bacon College today. First down and goal from the 6-yard line for the Running Rebels in a 7-7 tie here in the national championship game for minor league football. Timeout, Rebels. It'll give us time to go to the scoreboards, and depending on who you are, you might be shocked at some of these scores. Louisiana 24-16 with about 29 seconds left in the fourth. App State does have the football, so that one's coming down the wire. Alabama leads Georgia 38-24. 8 minutes left to go in the game. Houston trailing Cincinnati 35-20. Baylor winning today 21-16. Utah State 46-13. And a couple games to kick off later. Michigan and Iowa. Pittsburgh and Wake Forest. I know you said you liked Iowa in the points, buddy. What about that Pittsburgh and Wake Forest game? All right. So here we go. First down and goal from the 6 after the timeout. South Phoenix Running Rebels. Arizona State champions, 14-0. Looking to go ahead here in the national championship game as this handoff goes right up the gut, but bottled up and tackled in the backfield. An outstanding job there by the D lineman of Fury. And trying to get a number. It's a little bit blurry. I don't want to say the wrong number. So that'll back them up now at 2nd and goal from the 9. Ball sitting on the left hash mark. Ian Robinson Jr. lines up to the left side of Stephen. Chest high snap. Back to pass. Pressured. Just throws it up for grabs into the end zone. Incomplete. He was looking for Mike Harris. Actually, check that. He was looking for Guy Brown Sr. It just went off the shoulder pads. Great defense, though. He might have got a hand on it as well. This is going to set up now a big 3rd down and goal. Actually, that was 3rd down. I'm sorry. This is going to be 4th down. And now here comes the field goal kicker, Stefan Spino, to attempt a 25-yard attempt. Spino's kick is up, and it's good. So the Rebels take a 10-7 lead in the 2021 National Championship game. Taking advantage of great field position, couple big crucial downs, football inside his field goal comfort zone, and the Rebels now lead 10-7 over Capital City Fury. Again, Maxx Sports TV, Don Jones, Buddy Brooks. Hall of Fame weekend. This is game 3 of our quadruple header. Sports.tv. Silver State Bowl champions today, Arizona Elite. Gamblers Bowl champions are the Rocky Mountain All-Stars. And now we're looking for who is going to be the Minor League Football Report National Champion. Rebels lead 10-7. Still a lot of football to play. 2nd quarter. And again, we apologize. No running clock on the scoreboard as the kicker slips. Still is able to drive it out all the way out to the 5. Looking for a little running room across the 20. Doesn't get any. Loses his feet out of bounds. And so wow. And as soon as I was about to say they set up shop from the 20-yard line, something was said, and the referee yanks another flag, and it's going to be another unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. Now, who did it go against? I don't know. But he threw that one with a little bit of authority. And they're pointing. They're going to be pointing towards the Rebels. So this is going to go against the Rebels. Not sure what could have happened there to where you thought you needed to commit one of those. So that'll take the football from the 20 all the way out to the 35.
Definitely not what you want to see.
That's going to help this Capital City Fury team who's been struggling in the last couple of possessions since they scored the touchdown. DeAndre Churchill takes the snap, pump fakes, now just throws it out to the left sideline and does have a completion.
Churchill's a really impressive quarterback, Don. We've seen him make some good plays on the move, too. He has accuracy as he's rolling out and throwing that ball downfield.
That actually looks like possibly a different QB. Churchill wears the number 10 jersey. Can you tell what that guy's wearing?
The blending of those jerseys really
it's tough. Handoff right up the middle, head down, plowing forward all the way to midfield.
Number 2.
Yeah, that was Von Smith on the carry there.
Yep.
Trying to get the number of the quarterback. I think our YouTube feed's a little bit better.
Number 10.
Is it still number 10? So it's still DeAndre Churchill in at quarterback.
It is still DeAndre Churchill.
Fury break the huddle with Churchill in the gun. Has it. Rifles it downfield. And incomplete. Great catch there by the coach on the sideline, though. The ball is resting right at midfield. Fury trails 10-7, but a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty and then a first down play has the ball just shy of midfield. We're actually right on the midfield stripe. Churchill again hands it off. Has the left edge, spins off a tackle down at the 45-yard line, but well shy of the first down. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 on this next play for the Fury. And a lot of talking going on. A lot of talking going on out there.
We've seen some tempers run high pretty much all day in every game.
Buddy, I didn't see it initially, but there's another penalty. This one going against the Fury is going to send them all the way back to the 40-yard line. So a holding call against the Fury. So that will negate the run from Von Smith. Make things very difficult here on 2nd down. Midway, 2nd quarter, possibly less. Good snap. Another great throw, but incomplete off the shoulder pads. It wouldn't have been good enough for a first down, but it would have been an 11-yard gain.
Yeah, right in his hands.
Might have enticed the coach to go for it here, but instead, 4th down. Excuse me, now it's just 3rd down. Forgot about the holding call. So it's 3rd down and 20. Can't even see the first down from your screen. It's all the way back at the Rebels' 40-yard line. DeAndre Churchill receives the snap. Pressured, but this, again, is going to be blown dead. And it looks like it's going to go this time against the running Rebels, as I see officials pointing towards the other way. I'm not sure why they would stop the play, though. Wow. A lot of penalties today.
Yeah, that's been the theme of the day, Don. We haven't been able to shake that.
Running Rebels are not happy. It's never a good thing when the referee. Now they're going to wave the flag
Wave
off.
the flag off. This referee crew has been they've been working. This is the 3rd game today, and
Yeah, they're
they've had a
struggling.
lot of action.
I know I'm tired calling them all. They've got to be tired officiating them all. So 3rd down and 20 for the Fury. Churchill steps up, throws an interception at the 48-yard line, picked off across the 40, down around to the 43-yard line. Interception by the running Rebel, number 43. Did I get the number right, buddy?
Looks like 45. That's 45.
Excuse me. That's Cal Contreras.
And it looks like there's Churchill's not in the game. There's a new quarterback in there.
That's what I thought, buddy. I could not
Thought
get
I
a
saw
number.
Churchill in there.
I-
These shadows are playing tricks on me here.
yeah, I mean, the shadows make it almost impossible to see these numbers.
Wow, this is coming back.
Do you like to take home the ACC championship tonight?
I think Pittsburgh just has the something about them this year where they're like a team of destiny.
Oh, yeah. Pick at the quarterback there for Pittsburgh's having a tremendous season, 40 touchdown passes, just 7 interceptions. Wake Forest, though, they've had a pretty good season themselves, though. So we have things ironed out yet? Not sure.
I think we do.
10-7.
So it's going to end up being a first down for the Fury after a.
Well, the down marker shows it's 3rd and 5 now. There's a guy out there with a backpack arguing the calls. I'm not sure who's going to win. A lot of confusion here. 3rd down and 5 it goes now, but I don't think neither coach agrees with what's going on here. So, I mean, I think the referees just need to go with something and just let's go with it. I think the lights just something improved here with our video quality.
Hey, they think they just turned the lights on.
Yes, I think so too.
Thank you. Thank you, Las Vegas Independent School District.
3rd down and 5, finally. Handoff goes right up the gut, but there's a lot. Did they stop forward progress, or what did they do, buddy?
The refereeing of this game has been atrocious.
What happened?
They may be letting
They
all
let them
these
stop
games
for
get
about
to
a
them.
3 or 4 yard loss. Did they? The Fury now pointing towards the running Rebels as if the penalty is going to be against the Rebels. I believe the new quarterback for the Fury. Oh, that's the wide receiver, number 14 here. Still trying to get a good number here for the new quarterback. Going to go under center, a little pitch play to the right side, and bottled up and tackled right at the line of scrimmage. About 4 or 5 black and gold uniforms surround the tailback. That's going to bring up. It's going to bring up 4th down.
Yeah, we're going to have to do something with this camera auto-focusing. Here we go.
4th down. Little quarterback keeper across the 40 to the 38. Did he get enough for the 1st down, buddy?
Yeah, he got it.
Fury seems to think so.
Shoes falling off.
The quarterback sneak is successful. That'll keep the chains moving for the Fury.
Unfortunately, we do not have we have a 14 on the roster, but that's Genesis Grimes Scales.
Yeah, he's listed as a wide receiver, but
listed as a wide receiver. We're going to assume that is a quarterback. Jennison Grimes Scales.
More movement on the line of scrimmage. Each team thinks is against the other, and who knows at this point?
Well, what do we have here? I mean, should we be surprised? These referees are definitely getting their money's worth with these penalties.
This game's due to go on for another 4 hours at this pace. And that's so tough as a player to get your flow, man. So tough to even get a rhythm.
Well, the Fury are backing up, so it's evidently on the Fury.
And couldn't tell what happened there, buddy. I think another flag was thrown. Judging by the body language, I think
you're not wrong. It is another flag.
I mean,
we're going to have to move this camera angle. This is.
So the penalty, I believe, was against the Fury. Kind of a Madden look right now. Only being able to see half the formation, though. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we've got some technical difficulties again. We apologize for this.
Yeah, we apologize to our listeners or viewers. We are contacting headquarters right now. We're contacting our engineer and producers, trying to figure out why we're on this camera, opposed to the one where we can actually see the game. And what has been an exciting 2021 national championship so far. Rebels lead 10-7, but Fury, they're on the march. And I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe they'll get to these right hash marks and we'll be able to call some of the plays. But for right now, here we go. Here's some action. And not sure exactly what happened, but we got a few more players back in the screen. I think I see a referee holding up one or two fingers. Grimes, Scales now in at quarterback. Listed as a 5'9", 185 wide receiver. So if we can get a pitch play to the right, buddy, I can make the call. Ball is on the
Looks
ground.
like a fumble. Oh, yeah.
I'm
Looks
not
like
sure
the
who
running
recovered,
Rebels
though.
got that.
Number 35 of the running Rebels, though.
Oh, never mind. The Fury got that back.
Fury got it back. Oh, I love it. Nearly a turnover for the Fury. National championship on the line and a big turnover there nearly. Grimes skills, I mean, I've seen wide receivers run plays in and out. He's having to run back to the sidelines to retrieve every single play. So we got the guard and tackle here, part of the formation.
We've got a good view of the right. Hey,
Here we go. Grimes launches it downfield, incomplete, right at the 30-yard line. So I'm not sure, just because it was hard to see the down marker from the angle we had, what down this is now. Ball's placed now at the 42-yard line. Fury trailing 10-7. And this looks like a punt formation.
Looks like there's an issue. Not all the stadium lights have been turned on.
4:42. What time does it get dark? Wow. Got real dark there.
Well, the stadium lights aren't on, so We're going to have a timeout by the running Rebels.
More discussions for the officials here. It looks like we're just going to get a repunt after all of that. Punt is nearly blocked, but he did just get it away. Rolling inside the 20, picked up at the 18 and out of bounds at the 22. A 4-yard return. And so now the Fury will get, the Rebels will get the possession back after forcing the punt. It'll be first down and 10 from the 25-yard line. South Phoenix Rebels lead 10-7, and now they have the football. I think we're going to have a new quarterback now for the Rebels, too. Can't get a number on it. As pass is completed again to Guy Brown Sr.
Well, we would need lights to
And more flags after the play.
They would have to have lights, functioning lights that work at the stadium for us to see a number on this guy.
So let's see who this is going to be against. Yeah. (10-7) is the score. Rebels lead. They have the football, but it's just a matter of sorting out these flags to see where they'll set up shop at. Begin their second quarter possession. Again, no scoreboard working as well.
I don't see how this is safe to play a football game. So we have some lights in there, but
yeah,
you can't see anything.
Yeah, and if you follow golf when they're finishing their rounds towards the end of the day, they say it's even darker, out on the course than it really is when you're watching it on TV.
Yeah, that's this.
Yeah, it could be even darker there.
That's the situation we're in here. The camera's not moving.
Here we go, and a little blurry there. Ball's thrown incomplete at the 40-yard line. Ian Robinson Jr., the intended receiver, and again, more jawing going on. Be careful. I mean, it's not like the referees haven't shown that they're going to throw flags at every little thing. So, I mean, the personal foul or unsportsmanlike conduct penalty is why the ball's backed up to where it is for the running Rebels.
Well, here we go. I can't fathom a way this game is going to get finished today.
2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. You would think somebody from the district would be there to help out. Held high snap, thrown out to the left flat, incomplete.
Yeah, I mean, you can't see a guy to throw to. And yeah, here we are.
It looks like what the lights were remaining have gone out. Are they gonna have to hold off the game now? Is there a delay? It looks like it looks like the lights that were left just went out.
I think they're going to have to move. They're going to have to change the date on this game. You can't
now,
play.
on the West Coast, they have rolling blackouts. I wonder if that might be the case here. But I don't know if they're stopping the game or if they were just, throwing more flags. Because at this point, I kind of see gold.
I can't tell you what team is what right now. This is, I think they just said, hey, you guys go. This isn't safe.
Punt team out for the Rebels. I mean, it's only 4 o'clock. I mean, what time does it get dark in Vegas? Coming after the punt, he does get it off, bouncing at the 47. How can you see the ball? Fielded at the 38. I got it, buddy. Here we go. Down to the 30. Still running backwards all the way down to the 29-yard line. He goes about 15 yards backwards before he's run out of bounds, just shy of the 35.
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine on this.
We getting some chat. What's going on? What's YouTube saying right now?
They're talking about us.
Yeah, I think they're saying gives fans their money back.
Yeah,
not
this game.
Thank you, Swift Rilla. I'm not going to repeat that on air. Did you see Swift Rilla's comment?
Yeah.
I promise you,
yes,
we're not.
We're
doing the best we can. We're watching the same feed as you all are.
Yeah,
and we appreciate you tuning in. We're doing the best we can with our team's doing the best they can. But if anybody knows Sierra Vista,
cameras need lights. This game's got to stop.
If anybody knows the Sierra Vista High School principal, man, maybe give him a call.
Yeah,
I mean, and I know
this crew, like they can't, like these refs have.
Yeah, and I know for a lot of fans, this national championship game is a huge game, but you cannot risk injury. I mean, it's pitch black, buddy. Yeah,
I'd like to say something's happening here, but a flag was thrown.
This is some backyard brawl, right? I mean, this is like what we used to do in the backyard, buddy.
I think Mom's about to call all of us in for dinner.
I mean, the little porch light's not helping out.
This is nuts, man. Like we got people walking around.
So the
maybe a timeout was called. Maybe
the final game was scheduled for 6 p.m. So I mean, you got to know
meatloaf is ready. It's in the oven. Come get it. The lights are off. Time to come in. Got to go home. Everyone use their cell phone.
Eric S. Shout out to Eric S.
Eric S.
Yeah. So if our production crew is listening to us, tell fans next year. I'm not sure how many fans are there tonight, but we only have them on one side of the end. It might help.
Yeah, cell phone lights. You're going to turn the cell phone lights on. I don't know. Is there like a Buick parked down the road somebody's going to hit?
I mean, if you turn cell phone lights at this point, it would remind me a lot of maybe like when Bray Wyatt used to come out in WWE Raw. When it's pitch black and all you see are the lights of cell phones.
Yeah, this is the world we're living in here.
I think the Rebels have the football.
Everybody just pull your cars out around the perimeter.
Incomplete. It is Rebels football. And guys, I cannot see the down marker.
Well, we can't see anything.
Down. I think that was first down. There hasn't been a play run in here in a while.
At this point, all I see is bodies moving around. It's like the Snow Bowl without the snow.
I assure you, this is not how Maxx Sports TV usually does business. We can't control the uncontrollable. We can't control whether or not a high school football stadium turns on the lights.
Dude, you could run like
I believe that's the end of the
Ruski. No one would even know who had the ball.
I think we're going into halftime as he did kneel it. It'll be interesting. Stay with us. We do have people in the stadium. I'm not sure if the chatter we're hearing comments are people talking to people in the stadium, whether or not they're discussing about canceling or postponing.
I think that's the only way. There's no way.
I mean, unless you can get on.
Swift roll, we didn't. We did not, man. I'm at the loss here, man.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. I mean, my deal is, and I'm just quite frank with our audience, buddy. You and I, we are actually calling this remote from Houston, Texas. Only 5. I mean, I know it gets dark earlier this time of year, but is it that dark to where I don't know? And I almost agree with Pootie Tang. If I'm the coach, I'm pulling my players. A lot of these guys.
This isn't safe, man. You can't.
Even though they're not young college athletes, they're they're fathers of people and probably got jobs to go to this weekend. I'm not sure how much the minor league football league is paying, but I guarantee you this is not their full-time job. So it'd be awful if they got injured.
So stick with us. Maybe things will be better in the second half.
All right, buddy. If people are listening, we're starting to get pictures from the stadium. It's not quite as dark as you think, buddy, but for our cameras, it's pretty dark. Now, don't get me wrong, it's dark, but I think it's not as dark, which is why these referees are allowing play. But when you look at the pictures that we're receiving, all the house lights are on. Like when you look into the neighborhood from the mountainside, I mean, it's definitely dusk. I mean, it's not like daylight. There's no sun. The sun is set. You see a real small glim of little ray of orange across the mountains. But by the time halftime's over, unless they get lights, I mean, it's getting darker every second. I mean, and they're in a desert, buddy. It's not like there's going to be a stop and go or anywhere like the light up. I mean, it's going to be pitch black.
I think the game is over.
Yeah, the score is 10-7, Brendan Gooch. 10-7, running Rebels lead. And Fury try to do a few things with the football. Guys, stay with us. We'll connect with you with chat. We're going to have to take a break. We're going to get with our people. Stay with us. We'll let you know as soon as we do about what's going to happen with this game. And am I starting to see lights now, buddy? MaxSportsTV.com or MaxSports.tv fans, we do have lights. We've just heard straight from Las Vegas. Lights are now turning on. Welcome back to Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the Minor League Football Report National Championship. We are just about to start the third quarter. The South Phoenix Rebels lead 10-7 over the Capital City Fury in what has been an exciting game. And this half should be even more exciting because we have lights. We have lights. Appreciate all of our viewers hanging with us on YouTube TV and Maxx Sports TV. See a lot of score predictions out here. It's definitely anybody's football game. Capital City Fury, they will return this opening kickoff here in the third quarter. And the second half of the 2021 National Championship of Minor League Football is underway, and it's going to go through the end zone for the touchback. For those just joining, South Phoenix Rebels and their black jerseys with gold pants, gold numbers. They are your 14-0 Arizona state champions. The Fury, they come here 11-0 Pacific Football League champions. They're going to be in your gray uniforms, gray on gray, making it really difficult to see those numbers, even now that we do have plenty of light at Sierra Vista Field in Las Vegas, Nevada. Just minutes away from the Strip, and why else would we not start the game with the flag? And this is going to be 12 men on the field. Referees have called that a lot. Actually, he threw the flag. I think he's putting it back in his pocket saying, okay, my bad, I miscounted. The Fury 11 on the field. Passing, and he threw it just behind his intended receiver in the middle of the seam. DeAndre Churchill, 6'4", 197 quarterback. Says he's listed for Weed, California. Listed from Weed, California. Seen a couple quarterbacks for the Fury tonight. Churchill has not played the whole game. We saw a little bit of Genesis Grimes Scales. Now Churchill back in the game. Pistol formation. We're looking to hand it off. One of them turned the wrong way. I'm not sure if the running back went the wrong way or he did. But nevertheless, he did a good job just to get back to the line of scrimmage. And that'll make it 3rd down and 10 after the miscommunication on 2nd down. 10-7, just starting here the third quarter. Maxx Sports TV. Don Jones, Buddy Brooks, as we are honored to call the national championship. Once again, pistol formation. Twins to each side. Churchill takes the snap, hands it off across the 30. Flag down again, 35-40. This might be coming back, though. Von Smith on the carry. But a flag was thrown in where usually holding is. That will, in fact, go against Capital City. So instead of a big gain on 3rd down to get a 1st down, it's now going to be 3rd down and 20. Opening possession here in the second half. Churchill receives the snap. In trouble. Jukes. He has plenty of green in front of him. Down at the 25. Spins around the tackle. Has the 1st down. No, actually, I'm sorry. Does not have the 1st down. I forgot they had the penalty. But he did get a 14-yard gain, making it 4th down and 8. My apologies. So 4th down and 8. And it looks like Fury sending out the punt team. They, in fact, do. Looking out defensive, the South Phoenix running Rebels. We've seen plenty of fakes tonight. This one not a fake, but it did not look like it came off the foot very good either. Does take a favorable Fury bounce, but it's not going to get to midfield. Good field position for the South Phoenix Rebels, as long as there's not a flag down. And that's a very good possibility. There is a flag. I was saying it facetiously, but I'm not shocked that there is one. And you're going to have to call the whole crew down to sort this one out. So no clue yet what the call was. These officials have really had a rough day again. Just like us, they've been with us all day. This is game 3 of a quadruple header from Maxx Sports TV. Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada. First game of the night was a Silver State Bowl. We saw Arizona Elite Vipers take that championship. Our second game of the quadruple header was the Gamblers Bowl, and that was a very, very dramatic and exciting finish. It saw the Rocky Mountain All-Stars defeat Colorado 20-13. 20-9, actually. My apologies. And so that is going to go against the Rebels to wipe away the good field position that they had. They're still walking it down. This football is going to be all the way back to the 30-yard line when it looked like they were going to get the football inside the 50. I don't think I've ever seen a group of games where so many yards have been penalized, and 15-yard penalties, not just a simple 5-10-yard mental mistakes or effort plays. It's been the bonehead, unsportsmanlike conduct calls that have been called. So nevertheless, it's still going to be South Phoenix Rebel football. They'll set up shop at the 30-yard line. Maybe. We still haven't seen them officially. Here we go. Lorenz, the quarterback. Pump fakes, nowhere to go. Throws it down to the center of the field between the hashes and has a completion near the 40-yard line. It's good enough for a first down. Chains move. First play from scrimmage is the first down for the running Rebels. It'll make it first down and 10 from the 40. Stephen takes it, backpedals, off-balance pass, made a pretty good delivery into the chest of the intended receiver, number 18, Rod Taylor Sr., but the 6'5" receiver could not hang on to it. That'll make it 2nd down and 10. Second down and 10 from the 40. Trips to the right, 1 to the left. Steffen calls for it. Fakes the handoff. Bubble screen, right side, completed across the 40. 45, still on his feet, down right at the midfield stripe, and very close to another first down. And the official signal for the chains to move. 1st and 10, running Rebels. So good methodical first couple plays here. Good methodical drive here to open things up. Buddy talks about the middle 8, and that's that last 4 minutes of the first half, which we could not see. And then more importantly, that the first 4 minutes of the second half, which we are in right now, that could make such a big difference in huge games like this, especially in championship games, that are so close. 3-point game, 10-7 Rebels lead. And they have the football marching close into Fury territory, right at the midfield stripe. Steffen delivers, going deep. Left side, bobbled up in the air and picked off at the 19. Intercepted by the Fury number 19, Marcellus Dawson. And I do not see any flags. I see the defense coming out for the running Rebels. And our first big turnover of the second half comes courtesy of a Fury interception. First down and 10 from the 19. DeAndre Churchill sets up in a pistol. He's passing, launching it deep, center of the field, caught at the 35-yard line. Wrestling for it, but it's already been signaled first down and 10. Fury. Completed to number 9, Dedrick Stevens II. Big play there for the Fury, down 3. And this is a place where we've seen teams now being able to penetrate into their own, their opponent's territory, but unable to come up with points. Churchill, this time, just hands it right up the middle. No gain, probably a half a yard loss on the play. We'll bring up second down and 11. Fury breaks the huddle with 2 receivers at each side. Chest high snap. Now he fires at the left side, has a completion across the 30. Still on his feet, diving for the first down mark. I believe they're going to give it to him. They do. It's going to be a first down and 10 from the 23-yard line. Big first down play there. For Fury. Inching closer and closer to the end zone. This time they'll fake the handoff, but they're not going to get it. Not going to get the play off because there is a flag. It's going to go against the offense. be an illegal procedure. So go from first down and 10 to first down and 15 real fast. That takes the football back to the 28-yard line of the running Rebels. Third quarter, 10-7. Fury trails, but they are looking for points here. Jet sweep play, right side. Puts his cleat in, turns it upfield, has the 25, but tripped up and tackled shy of the first down. Actually shy of even the original line of scrimmage. See a second down and 12 play. Twins left, twins right. Vaughn to the left side of Churchill. And they will go to Smith, and Smith unable to make the first line of tacklers miss. He's brought down just a few yards past the line of scrimmage. Tackle made by Shane Johnson, 6-foot linebacker. Third down and 10 from the 23. Ball snap. Passing and incomplete over the outstretched arms. But surprise, surprise, another flag thrown. So we're going to get a 40-yard field goal attempt right between the hashes. This will be from 40 out to tie the game. Watching him in warm-ups, he does have the leg. He was kicking him in warm-ups. This ball has the distance. Line drive right through the middle. Tie game, 10-10. Big kick there for Fury. It's 10-10. Rebels and Fury all knotted up. Ball teed up at the 40-yard line. Kick is away. It's a good one. It'll send the Rebels all the way back to the 3-yard line. Fields it across the 10, 15, makes a man miss and tripped up right at the ankles shy of the 20-yard line. So they'll set up shop now at the 19. Actually, they're going to give them the full 20-yard line. And a 10-10 tie. South Phoenix Rebels, first down and 10 from the 20. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Ball handed off, and nothing is going there as he's gobbled up and tackled right at the 15-yard line. He did slip through and pick up a couple, but not even back to the line of scrimmage. He picked up a couple after when he could have been maybe a 5-yard loss. Second down and 12. Four receivers, 2 to each side. Stephen in the gun. Stephen now in trouble. Throws it to a receiver that wasn't even looking, but he was pressured heavily. Ian Robinson Jr. just never did have a chance to catch that one as he was still in the middle of his route. That'll bring up a testy third down and 12. Deep inside Rebel territory. Third down and 12. Once again, 4 receivers, 2 to each side. Stephen in the gun. Back to pass. Flag down, going deep, right side, has a man, completed at the 40. Ball squirts free. And they're going to say it's a Fury recovery. Pass completed at the 40. But again, it looked like he was down. They're not going to say he was down. Fumble. Ball awarded to Fury. Let's go back now and see what the flag is. It looked like it was in the vicinity of holding, but we'll have to go to the referee to be sure. All right, now I think I did see the one official now say he was down. The scoreboard now working shows 10-10, 3:09 left in the fourth quarter. Audience, if I missed something, I don't remember the end of the third quarter. We're going to get a timeout on the field. So it is third quarter. Looks like we do have a working clock now. Rebels 10, Fury 10. Take a quick timeout break. Welcome back to Las Vegas, Nevada. Maxx Sports TV's coverage of the minor league football national championship 2021. Rebels have it 3rd down and 5. And Buddy Brooks, storms here in Houston, Texas, all around us. Wi-Fi going in and out for all of us. Buddy's Wi-Fi is out. He's working hard to restore it. So it's going to be just me on the call for right now. 10-10 game. The officials really struggling here tonight to get things. Whatever call here has really got the Rebel. Third down and 5 now after all the confusion is settled. Big play for the Rebels as well as the Fury defense. Big play in this third quarter. Stephen back to pass, throwing incomplete. No one even close. Gray jerseys all around it. Him and the intended receiver just weren't on the same page. So out comes the punt team for the Rebels. Unable to do anything with the football. Doesn't look like Fury's going to be sending too many after this punt. So good snap, punt away, and it's a booming high punt. Bouncing at the 45 and just checks up there and out of bounds at the 42. Nightfall at Las Vegas, Nevada, Sierra Vista High School. Now that the lights have turned on, we have a pretty good seat here for the 2021 National Championship. Again, the South Phoenix Running Rebels, 14-0 Arizona State champions, taking on Capital City Fury, the 11-0 Pacific Coast Football League champions. Maxx Sports TV, bringing you all the action. First down and 10 from the 40. Trips to the right, one to the left. Passing in well short, about 2 or 3 yards shy of his intended receiver. That one looked like it just slipped out of the hands of Churchill. Second down and 10. Fury breaks the huddle. DeAndre Churchill sends a man in motion from left to right. 4 receivers. Churchill now scrambling. Blows, throws, and off the tip of the fingers of the intended receiver, number 9, Terrence Simeon. Make that was number 4, Raymond Griffin. Third quarter, 3rd down and 10. All knotted up. Fury needs to get inside Rebels territory for the first. Quarterback draw tried to be set up. Now he's just going to throw it out to the flat, but incomplete. Again, put it on the hands of the receiver, but Von Smith this time couldn't come down with it. So it looks like once again we're going to get the punt team for the Fury. Fourth down and 10, and out comes the punt team. Punt is away. This one, see where it comes down. I don't see it. And judging from the body language of the players, I don't think it got to the 50-yard line. I think this is going to be a shank. Yeah, it is. It's definitely not across the 50-yard line. They're actually going to mark it at the 45. The Rebels set up shop at the 45-yard line in a tie 10-10 game here for the 2021 National Championship Minor League Football. Defense, the story here in the second half for both teams. Second in at tailbacks is John Hendricks, 5'7", 190 from Edwardsville High School. Stephen still in at quarterback. Back pedals, now launches it, and again, having to throw everything off balance. That one again off the back foot. He was looking for DeAndre Moore Young. Second down and 10. Rebels moving right to left on your computer screen. Stephen has 3 receivers bunched up to the left and 1 to the right. Big hole for the running back. Barrels his head down across the 40 to the 39-yard line. It's a first down run for John Hendricks. Hendricks first down and 10. All right, I apologize. We lost power. The whole left side of the stadium, apparently. I'm not sure what everybody's upset about on the middle of the field. We appreciate, though, everyone's still listening to us. I have no idea what the commotion is about right now, but it looks very, very heated. And scores 10-10. We apologize about the feed. Again, power outage at Sierra Vista Stadium. They got it back on. They flipped the breaker. Again, no clue what happened. We're talking to our technical crew now, or producing crew, seeing what's going on.
You are currently the only person in this conference.
So more confusion here on the field. I think confusion of whether or not an interception should stand, whether or not it's the fourth quarter. I'm not sure if the referees even know what quarter it is right now. Again, the scoreboard was showing fourth, but for all the viewers watching with us on YouTube and Maxx Sports TV, there was never a change of a quarter when the game started in the second half. And we're hearing from Las Vegas, Fury kicked it off right as the power was going out. The referees are conversing whether to reverse it and replay the down, and the fans are not about it. So that's what's going on right now. The 10-10 score, Rebels, Fury tied up. And again, this conversation is all about whether or not an interception should stand due to the power outage. Again, Maxx Sports TV cannot control power outages. I know it's frustrating. We can't control lights going out or lights not coming on. It's a frustrating process for us all. But regardless, we have a 10-10 game here in the third quarter. And I'm reading some of the comments on the YouTube. Yes, power did go out on one whole side of the stadium. It's back on now. Rebels have the football. And we're going to get a false start against the running Rebels. Third down for the running Rebels. Stephen passing, in trouble, flushed out of the pocket, throws across his body, nearly had a completion across the 50, but it falls to the ground right off the shoulder pads of the intended receiver that time. Punt team out for the running Rebels. Right-footed punter, leg into it. It's going to go out of bounds. No, stays in bounds. No, they're going to mark it out of bounds at the 27. Check that to 34. Fury comes out, trips to the right, one to the left. It's going to be a quarterback sweep play right side, nowhere to go, turns it upfield, manages, though, to get across the 35 to the 36. I didn't think he was going to be able to get that much. DeAndre Churchill, though, manages to make a little something out of nothing there. Not much of a positive play, but like I said, it could have been a lot worse. Give him 4 to be exact. Second down and 6 for the Fury in a 10-10 ball game. Third quarter action. Handoff goes right up the gut. He stopped immediately behind the line of scrimmage and wrestled down by a black jersey, number 14 on the stop. Dylan Alderman, a 6'3", 190 linebacker from South Sumter High School. He attended Florida A&M. We got a few questions on it is the third quarter. It is at the third quarter. This is going to be a third down and 8 for the Fury. Trips to the right, one to the left. Rolling to his right. Passing, completed the 41 line. Short of the first down by a couple yards. And I believe we're running low on time here in the third quarter. And that will be the end of the third quarter. Throw your fingers up. Las Vegas, Nevada, it's fourth quarter time, and we have a tie ball game going in with the national championship on the line. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with fourth quarter action. You're listening to Maxx Sports TV's coverage of the national championship game, part of Hall of Fame weekend. Under center now goes Churchill. Movement on the line of scrimmage, and the Rebels pick the football up and take it from the center. Not sure exactly what was going on there. It's going to be a false start against Fury, so this 4th down and short is now going to be a lot more difficult. Let him mark the football back to the 36-yard line. Makes things a lot more difficult. 4th down and 6 coming. Again, in a 10-10 tie, you want to go for it, but your defense playing good, and you just got to trust in the defense and kick this one away, especially so early in the 4th. 15-minute quarters. So that's an eternity here left in the game. This punt is away, and it's a good punt. Fielded at the 25. Has some blockers. Leaps over a tackle, and Von Smith still on his feet at the 40 and finally spun around and tackled at the 43. Rebels, Fury tied up 10-10. 4th quarter, championship time. Which team will be the 2021 national championship? South Phoenix Rebels representing the state of Arizona, 14-0, and Capital City Fury representing the Pacific Football League. They're also a perfect record, an 11-0. The Rebels set up shop at the 20-yard line, 1st down and 10. Trips to the right, 1 to the left. Stephen in the gun. More flags. False start against the Rebels. And I know our message board's kind of getting upset with all the flags, but you know, some of these are blatant. Fury Rebels taking it down to the wire here in the 4th quarter. Trips to the right, 1 to the left. 1st down and 15 after the penalty. Von Smith looking for running room, has nothing. Gets to the 15, but that's all. Again, looking for some running room, couldn't find anything. And the referees are going to – it's going to be actually a timeout for the Rebels. We'll take it with them. 2021 National Championship game of minor league football. We'll be right back. Second down and 10. Ball thrown and intercepted by Fury at the 32-yard line. Big turnover here in the fourth quarter. It comes inside Rebel territory. I apologize. I did not get a number on that interception. Now I got it. That's going to be Fury's number 24, Nate Isom. Big turn of events there, as now the Fury well inside Rebel territory with a first down and 10. Churchill goes under center, hands it to the big tailback, has a little bit of a crease across the 30 down to the 28-yard line. Good carry there on first down. They'll set up a second down and short. Second down and 4. Again, under center goes Churchill. Again, little ISO play, this time to the right side. Carries it inside the 15 to the 14. Just a great job of being patient and waiting for that hole to open up. Nate Isom, who had the interception, now carrying the football for the Fury. First down and 10 from the 14. Again, to Isom. Isom puts his head down, barrels over a defender, and is close to the 15-yard line. Isom's filling it. Keep feeding them. So a second down and 4. Inside the red zone go the Fury. Deepwater. Churchill gives it to Isom again. Isom filling it at the 10-yard line. It's strange to have so many plays in a row without a flag. The chains will drop. Let's see. No, they don't drop the chains. Let's see exactly where they mark the football. Where the chain gang is at right now, it looks like they can get another first down. The ball's marked. That shouldn't be right. Touching the 10-yard line, but the sticks are touching the 11. Either way, I think we're going to have a penalty against the Rebels. I'm not sure if it's a personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct, but it is a half the distance to the goal. And it'll be first down and goal from the 5. Chains will now drop. Rebels, Fury, 10-10 tie for the national championship. Churchill goes under center. A little power I formation. Fumbles the snap a little bit, can't get the handoff away, and is tackled in the backfield at the 11-yard line. An outstanding job there by Brandon James, a 6'3", 265 defensive lineman from Maryvale High School and also attended Jackson State University. And it looks like it's chilling, getting cold out there in Las Vegas. You look at the referee by the down marker, he is pretty cold. Second down and goal now from the 7. Churchill, the man under. He was looking to pitch it out to the left side, but before he can, we're going to have a flag down. And again, this play is whistled dead. Fourth quarter, 10-10. This looks like it's going to go against Fury. Now you got a second and goal from the 12. .43 remaining in the fourth quarter, we're told. A lot of football left to play. A lot of football left to play. Pitch play, left side. Head down. Not much going, though. Not even back to the 10-yard line. That'll bring up third down and goal. Check that. I think that was third down and goal. So timeout Fury. We'll take it with them. You're listening to Maxx Sports TV. Welcome back to Maxx Sports TV's coverage of the 2021 MLFR National Championship between the South Phoenix Running Rebels and the Capital City Fury, and we've got a good one. Each team undefeated, a perfect season on the line for each of these teams, but more importantly, a national championship. 10-10 is our score with 10:05 remaining in the fourth quarter. Good snap. Passing, has the completion inside the 5, reaching for the pylon, awaiting the signal. Still no signal. And I think he's going to mark him an inch shy of the goal line. Again, that was third down and goal. So we will have a fourth down and goal unless they figure out that he was in. Never mind. Flag down. Flag sits at the 12-yard line. And it's a holding call against the Fury. Very frustrating for these offenses as well as the defenses. There's no type of flow to a game when you have this many flags. So after the holding call, it's a 3rd down and goal all the way back to the 22-yard line. Now you've taken yourself out of field goal range almost. So that's something to think about here on your play call. You'll have twins to each side. Churchill this time just hands it off right up the gut. And, of course, he's going to give it to Isom, and Isom nearly breaks it, gets near the 10-yard line, but it's going to be 4th down, but that does give a much easier field goal attempt here for the Fury. And it looks like Fury might be having heated conversations with their own team. I'm not sure what he's upset about, but he was screaming at his own player. Well, no, he was screaming at the ref because surprise, surprise, another flag thrown. I just don't get it. Now they're still showing 4th down. So maybe are they saying it was after the play, so it wasn't a holding call? Because if they called holding, it should be 3rd down still. But if they called some type of unsportsmanlike conduct play, which I believe they did, down marker shows 4th down. So now they're going to attempt a field goal, but this time from 45 yards out. Bobbled snap. They're not even getting an opportunity to try to kick it. Fumble on the play, recovered by the Rebels. Shane Johnson on the recovery, but it wouldn't matter anyway because it's going to be a turnover on downs. And now there's another flag, and the Fury seems to think it's against the Rebels. Again, I'm not sure if this is going to be after the play or during the play. Clock momentarily stopped at 9:30 left in the game. Both coaches now out at midfield talking to the officials and trying to get an explanation of exactly what's going on out there. One player for the Rebels, number 9, Kui Maui. He's out in the middle of the conversation too. The referees originally tried to wave him off, ignored him, and now he's in the middle of the pack as well. So still no official word what this flag is. I mean, if they're going to have to explain every single call, I mean, we're going to be here for a long time. still at midfield and still on what this flag is going to be. Only 2 coaches out at midfield now. We still have Maui of the Rebels out at midfield trying to figure things out.
You are currently the only person in this conference.
So after all of that, it's going to be a first down and 10 from the 33-yard line. Rebels have it. Fakes the handoff. Stephen fires a strike down to the left side, completed near the 40. Pickup of 6 on the play. Pass completed to the big wide receiver, Guy Brown Sr. Six. Check that, 8:40 now remaining here in the game. 2021 National Championship on the line. Second down and 3 for the Rebels. Stephen sends a man in motion to the right. That'll even it up at Twins. Pump fakes, hands it off near the first down stick, and I believe they are going to give him the first down. Rebels move the chains. Ian Robinson Jr. a little banged up on that play. He is subbed out. Now it's a first down and 10 from the 43. Twins to each side. Stephen from the gun. Fakes the jet sweep, throws it right into the hands of a defender and nearly intercepted. That could have been a big play for the Fury defense. Instead, it's second down and 10 for the Rebels. The running Rebels break the huddle. Ball resting at the 43-yard line. Rebels need the Fury 47 for first. It's going to be a handoff right up the gut. Little bit of surge there. As Isaiah Love, check that. That's going to be Rick Smith, I believe, on the carry. Big third down here for the Rebel offense and Fury defense. Third down and 7. Stephen gets it. Has time. Fires it down the field and off the hands of Guy Brown Sr. It would have been enough for a first down, but it went off the hands and incomplete. Fourth down forced by the Fury defense. So out comes the punt team for South Phoenix. Here in a 10-10 tie. Low snap. Good job there by the punter to get it away, though. And it's going to bounce at the 43 and be down at the 38. That will be where the Fury sets shop up here in the fourth quarter with time ticking, 6:28 remaining. It was a 10-10 tie going into halftime, and that's where we are at still. Fury with the football as DeAndre Churchill lines his team up in the shotgun formation. Fires it right side, has a completion across the 45, near midfield and near the first down mark as well. Von Smith on the completion there for Fury. They're actually going to mark Smith out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Still 6-yard pickup, making this 2nd down and 4. Churchill maneuvers traffic in the backfield, now has a tailback to his right, and he'll hand it to him. But the Rebel defense still so tough. Ball on the ground. They're going to say the runner was down, though. Rebels picked up the fumble. We're trying to score. The referees ruled the tailback down by contact. Third down and 5 for Fury. Needing a first down to keep this drive alive. Movement on the right side. No call, I don't think, though, as this pass is going to be completed at the 40. I thought he had it. It looked like he had it. But judging from the body language of Fury, the referee, the back judge, said it was incomplete. That'll be 4th down for Fury now. The wide receiver for Fury is slow getting up. Looks like Terrence McGee, man down. Actually, that is can't tell if that's 1 or 21. Injury timeout in the field. We'll take it with them. Again, 6:28 remaining. Fury Rebels tied at 10 here on MaxSports.tv. Final score, Fury 13, Rebels 10. We'll be right back after this for our fourth game of our quadruple header. You're listening to Maxx Sports TV.
You are currently the only person in this conference.
Welcome back to Maxx Sports TV's coverage of Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the final game of tonight's quadruple header, courtesy of Maxx Sports TV. It's the MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game. It's between the Minor League Football Report All-Stars. That's the team in blue against your National Elite All-Stars who are wearing red. MLFR All-Stars on the move. They have a first down and 10 at the 40.
You are currently the only person in this conference.
Good evening. Welcome back to Maxx Sports TV's coverage of Hall of Fame weekend. And here's the minor league football report all-star team again on the march with the football. We apologize for technical difficulties. No score here in the first quarter. The final game of our quadruple header. It's been a great night so far. If you're just joining us, we have a new 2021 national champion. Congratulations to Capital City Fury, who kicked a last-second 35-yard field goal to win the crown. First down and 10 from the 50-yard line. MLFR now under center. Greg Smith hands it off right up the gut. A lot of running room across the 40 and inside the 37-yard line. Great pickup there for the minor league football report all-stars. Now it's a first down and 10 from the 36. Greg Smith lines up in the shotgun formation, tailbacks to each side. Twins to the left and one to the right. High snap controlled. Given to Corey Taylor. And Taylor powers his way for a few yards. No score here in the opening quarter. MLFR versus Elite. Here in our final game of Maxx Sports TV coverage of Hall of Fame weekend from Las Vegas, Nevada. We've crowned 3 champions tonight. Our Silver State champion was Arizona Elite Vipers. Gamblers Bowl champion, Rocky Mountain All-Stars. And we just crowned our 2021 national champion, Fury. Here's another powerful run to the left side. This time it was the other tailback, and I looked like number 29. I don't have a 29 on my roster. If you're just joining us, MLFR in the blue jerseys, blue pants with the white stripe and white numbers. And National Elite, red jerseys, red pants with the blue trim on the shoulder pads. MLFR looking to break the no-score tie. On the 25-yard line of Elite, another draw play. Running across the 25 down to the 24. And that for sure was a number 29. But again, we do not have him on our MLFR roster. No names on the back either. Second down and 8. I formation. Smith under center. Hands it off right up the gut. Spins his way around near the 20. It'll be third down and short, just shy of the 20-yard line. So here's a third down and short for MLFR. Smith back to pass, has time, throws it up, batted up in the air, and intercepted at the 8-yard line by the elite All-Stars. Big turnover here early in the first quarter. That'll be first down and 10 for National Elite. Hopefully we can get a scoreboard back up. We had a scoreboard in the third game. Hopefully we'll get a scoreboard. It doesn't tick manually, but it's updated regularly. Not sure what the hold up here. National Elite trying to snap the football, but referees have not given them the signal yet. Quarterback will go under center. Little pitch play to the left side, and it's going nowhere. A loss of several yards here on the first play from scrimmage. Quarterback in tonight for Elite is Brandon Schilling. Also, there's a punter. So a big loss on first down. Sends National Elite outside the 10 to the 8-yard line. Brandon Schilling, once again, goes under center. Pitches it outside. Tailback eludes one tackle, can't get past a second. Tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Time by John Poach. It's going to be third down and long for Elite. Once again, coming to you from Las Vegas, Nevada at Sierra Vista High School. It's been an all-day affair, Hall of Fame weekend for minor league football. This is our final game of the night. It's the Minor League Football Report National Invitational All-Star Game. Schilling in the gun, claps for it, gets it. Flushed out of the pocket, trying to run, eludes the sack, now turns it upfield on the left side between the hashes. A lot of green in front of him and tackled just shy of the 20-yard line. Ball comes free, but it is recovered by an Elite player. And that will be enough for a first down. Now check that they're holding up a fourth down sign. Thought he had enough. He's going to be about 3 yards shy of the first down. So that should be a no-brainer here this early in the game. First quarter punt team should be coming out. And in fact, they are. National Elite's punter back inside his 10-yard line. Punt is away, and it's a very good punt. Fielded at the 45-yard line and trips on the old turf monster. So MLFR will start just shy of the 50-yard line as Kobe Wilson fields that punt. Decent field position here for MLFR. The quarterback, Greg Smith. His offense break the huddle in a 0-0 tie here midway through the first quarter. Shotgun formation for Smith. Twins to the left and one to the right. Here's the give once again along the right side. A yard, maybe 2 on the carry. They'll bring up 2nd down and 9. Defenses seem to be really ahead of the offenses in these all-star games. A lot of that is due to the timing of these plays that the offense has to run. You're not getting a lot of practice time together. Although they're exceptional athletes, it's football's tough, especially on offense, when you're not a cohesive unit for the entire season. Now they're going to switch into the I formation. Greg Smith goes under center. Takes it to the fullback and gives it to the tailback, and he's blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Some way falls forward to the original line of scrimmage, but that play was blown up by the defensive lineman of National Elite. The carry that time was Kobe Wilson. 3rd down and 9. National Elite would love to get off the field here, give their offense the football back. Greg Smith with tailbacks to each side in the gun. Smith sets up, has time, fires it down the field, and throws a strike to his wide receiver, Robert Singleton. Listed as an offensive lineman, but came to the wide receiver position and had a big catch right inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. Big first down throw by Greg Smith and a big catch also by Singleton. I believe that will be the end of the first quarter of play. At the end of the first 15 minutes, no score here. Sierra Vista High School in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with second quarter action here on Maxx Sports TV. Again, this is the MLFR All-Star Invitational. Don Jones back with you with Maxx Sports TV. Thank you, everyone who's watching us live. MLFR has the football, first down and 10 from the 38-yard line. Little pitch play to the right side. Looking for running room. Nowhere to go. Kobe Wilson is wrapped up and tackled at the 45-yard line. Outstanding job of pursuit there by the defense front seven of National Elite. Marco Antonio Viraga, as well as Matt Dulana, there on the stop for National Elite. That's going to make things a lot more difficult for MLFR. Second down and long from the 45. Smith in the gun. Three-step drop, throwing, right side, has a man, but incomplete. Again, great coverage there by the secondary. National Elite. Third down and around 16 to go. Not a lot of plays in the playbook for that. With all that being said, it's more than likely 4-down territory if you can get at least 10 of it here. If you get another loss or no gain, you're probably going to end up punting it and trying to pin your opponent deep inside their own territory. They're going to call a timeout here. That'll give us time to look at some scores going on around the nation. While it's Hall of Fame weekend for the minor league football leagues, it is championship weekend for NCAA football. And currently some games going on right now. The Big Ten Championship, Michigan leads 21-3 over Iowa. That game is just starting the fourth quarter. Wake Forest and Pittsburgh in a battle for the ACC championship. It's 24-21. Pittsburgh leads that game. Earlier today, some big headlines. One being Alabama, the number 3 ranked team, defeating the number 1 ranked Georgia to be the SEC championship champion once again. Baylor by an inch, and literally by an inch, if you want to go look at the highlights on that one, defeats Oklahoma State to become the 2021 Big 12 champions. Where did that come from? Northern Illinois, they're now your MAC football champions. They defeated Kent State 41-23. And then an impossible upset, Utah State 46-13 over San Diego State. That's your Mountain West champion. And ooh la la, Louisiana defeats Appalachian State 4-16 to become the Sun Belt Conference champion. And finally, it was Cincinnati wrapping up their conference championship game against Houston Cougars. They won that game 35-20. So here's MLFR passing. He intercepted the 29-yard line. Now across the 40 and out of bounds near the 45-yard line. A big-time interception by National Elite's defense. And that was going to be number 11 coming up with that, Jaden Mach. Jaden Mach coming from the safety position. Picks Smith off, and now it's a first down and 10 for National Elite at the 44-yard line. Offensive struggle here early on. Just started the second quarter. Here come the National Elite offense. Bad snap control, now just swings it out to his tailback, but incomplete. That play was doomed from the beginning. Snap never got to the quarterback. And as a result, it's a busted play. Second down and 10 for MLFR and Schilling's offense. John Pochin is a tailback. He lines up to the right side of Schilling. Twins to the right, twins to the left. Second down and 10. Now he floats it out to the tight end, has a completion near midfield, puts the head down, and he's inside elite territory. Excuse me, he's inside National Elite's territory. It'll be third down and 3. Brandon Schilling for National Elite. Breaks his team out of the huddle. A big third down play for each of these sides. We're gridlocked at 0. Bad snap. Schilling gets it. In trouble. Running for his life. Puts his head down in some way. Gets the first down across the 45 to the 44. That play never had a chance. In some way, Schilling made something happen. And they're actually going to mark him short of the first down. I'm not. I mean, well, are they or are they not? Okay, I just don't think they've changed the down marker. Yeah, first down and 10. Been a long day for us all, but if this game is anywhere close to as exciting as the end of the last game we had, the national championship game between the Rebels and the Fury, we're in for a treat. Fury again, national champions, a perfect 12-0 this season. Schilling gets the snap, has time, floats it out, middle of the field, has a completion at the 20-yard line, looking for running room, turns it upfield, now at the 7, 5, into the end zone, touchdown, Elite. Touchdown reception to Gary Tyler. That puts the lead up 6-0. Gary Tyler with a big touchdown reception from the quarterback, Brandon Schilling. Elite leads 6-0 here in the second quarter. Extra point pending. Right down the middle, it's now 7-0. National Elite leads MLFR here in the MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game. You're listening and watching Maxx Sports TV. Welcome back to Maxx Sports TV. A huge touchdown pass from Brandon Schilling to Gary Tyler gives Elite a 7-0 lead here in the second quarter. Coming to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada for Hall of Fame weekend. Our final game of a quadruple header. This ball is going to be fielded to the 10, quickly taken upfield across the 30. Has some running room at the 40, 45, inside MLFR territory and out of bounds. Check that, inside Elite territory. So MLFR now trailing by 7. They have a first down and 10 from the 40. Smith hands it off right up the gut. Corey Taylor on the carry for MLFR. He gets a few on the carry. Tackle made by the big number 50, Tristan Pritchett. Elite 7-0 lead. MLFR, though, has the football inside Elite territory. I formation. Smith under center. Again, hands it off. This time, met in the backfield by an elite defensive lineman. MLFR breaks the huddle. Going to send 3 receivers out, 2 to the left and 1 to the right. Greg Smith in the gun. Takes the handoff. Smith is throwing. Smith is launching it deep to the end zone, batted down and incomplete. Outstanding coverage by the quarterback of National Elite. Down now for MLFR. This is 4th down territory, but it's going to be a long one. You can pan out just a tad, be able to give you the down and distance exactly. Be 4th down and around 10 yards. They need the 30. Smith calling for it, gets it, bobbles it a little bit, now gains control, but not before he is sacked once again. National Elite defense comes up huge on 4th down, and they've given their offense back the football. Not only do they give their offense back the football, they give their offense back the football in decent field position at their own 45. And once again, we are told the referees are keeping track of the time, so we have no way of knowing exactly how much time's left in this second quarter. Scoreboard had a running clock in game 3. That was a national championship game, so not sure why they just couldn't run it. I know people pay pretty good money, not only for tickets, but to rent this venue out. Got to be able to get it full capacity. And now MLFR in the backfield, and they're going to sack Schilling. Not the way the elite offense wants to start this possession, seeing their quarterback Schilling be dropped in the backfield. Got a yard loss, though, on the play. 2nd down and 11. It looks like we're going to have a timeout by MLFR. You're listening to Maxx Sports TV. Welcome back to Maxx Sports TV's coverage of Hall of Fame weekend of minor league football. This is our 4th and final game of the night, the MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game. National Elite leading MLFR All-Stars 7-0. National Elite high snap. Schilling has it, rolling to his right, still rolling. Now looks for the sideline and gets knocked out of bounds for about a 2 or 3 yard gain. We 3rd down and 7, National Elite. Schilling in the gun with Polchin to his left. Line to gain is the 45-yard line of MLFR. High snap, controlled though, now sacked, and a big play on defense. Marcus Miller, the linebacker, coming through, and now we have an issue because Brandon Schilling is holding that arm. Marcus Miller, the linebacker for MLFR, came in untouched and blew up Schilling. So that's going to be another 4th down for National Elite, and here comes the punt team. We'll check on see if Schilling is going to be able to return. He's walking down to the track now on the sidelines. I think we're going to get another timeout. Did not see who called the timeout, but there's definitely some stoppage here on 4th down. If you look to the top of your screen over there by the kicking net, you'll see medics checking on Schilling. Now we're going to get a timeout by National Elite. I believe that's their second charge timeout. Again, thank you all for joining us. Maxx Sports TV. So MLFR now heading back on the field after the timeout. Punt team on for National Elite. Again, 4th down and long here. Punt is away. It's going to be fielded, I was going to say cleanly, not so cleanly. Got it back, lost it again, and finally just falls on it at the 21-yard line. MLFR very fortunate to still have the football after that exchange. The return guy was Kobe Wilson, been a really big part of the offense early on for MLFR. Now he's limping off. So Greg Smith's going to be without Kobe Wilson probably for at least one series, as he did not look like he was in a hurry to get off the field. Midway through the second quarter, again, not sure exactly how much time. Referees decide to keep the clock and turn the scoreboard clock off. Shotgun formation for Greg Smith. 2 receivers to each side. Handoff goes to the right tackle. Across the 20, still on his feet to the 22. Again, number 29 on the carry, and we do not have him on our roster. Those listening to us, viewers watching at home, I know you might have his name. Feel free to comment on what the name is. I'll be happy to write it down. Smith passing in trouble. National Elite sends everybody, and Greg Smith is sacked at the 11-yard line. Looked like number 80, Howard Paxton Jr., was on the sack. Elite now from the 12-yard line. Greg Smith again in the gun. This time a big tailback to his right, trying to get a number on this guy. Fade pattern right side, well covered, incomplete. Well covered that time by Albert Smith. That's going to bring up 4th down for MLFR. So a chance for really good field position here for National Elite. As a punter for MLFR is going to be backed up all the way in his own end zone. Let's see how much pressure, and they decide to bring the house here, maybe try to get a block. They send a few. The kick is away, though, but it's not a good one. Bouncing at the 25-yard line, and that's where it will be downed. So outstanding field position now for National Elite, as the not-so-great punt puts the football at the 25-yard line. So already close to the red zone. Elite leading 7-0 here. It's got to be pretty late in the second quarter. Been in the second quarter for a while. And trying to see who the new quarterback is. I'm not sure if that's going to be Schilling or not. His first pass is going to be scrambling to the right and incomplete. Shotgun formation now. High snap over the head of the quarterback, and all he can do is fall on it, but he fails to do so, and it's going to be MLFR ball. MLFR ball at the 43-yard line after the snap goes about 3 feet over the head, and that was Ricky Mays quarterbacking. Nothing he could do on that play as that snap went sailing way over the head. MLFR now in business at the 44-yard line, trailing 7-0 here late in the first half. First down and 10 for MLFR. Greg Smith in the gun. Wins to the right, one to the left. Bringing the house. Pretty well picked up by the offensive line. Now they're just going to dump it off to Marcus Miller, but it falls incomplete. You only got 5 down linemen, and they brought probably 8. Tough to block all those. Greg Smith and the MLFR offense breaks the huddle. Wins to the left and one to the right. Smith directing traffic at the offensive line. Now it calls for the snap, gets it, sidearms it down the field, has a completion at the 50, inside elite territory at the 40, and they're going to mark him out of bounds just shy of the 35-yard line. A big pickup there for the MLFR offense. Now they got something cooking here late in the second quarter. First down and 10 from the 36. Carry goes right up the gut. Picks up a couple, but then met by a host of red jerseys. Second down and 10. Smith goes under center with an I formation. Hand off again, right up the gut, this time to the left side. Picks up a couple. Stays somewhat on schedule here on third down. We could please pan out so we can see this little yard marker here and see how far we need to go for the first down. Ball at the 33-yard line. I formation. Third down and 7. They're going to let the play run. I'm not sure if that means it was against the defense or not. The ball was completed to Marcus Miller. A lot of movement on the line of scrimmage. Let's see who it's going to be against. The pass was completed, but it was not enough for the first down. It's going to be fourth down and 5 now. Line to gain is the 26. MLFR needing a big play here before they go into the locker room, trailing 7-0, being shut out here by the National Elite Defense. Greg Smith has tailbacks to each side. Smith guns it forward. Ball tipped up in the air and nearly intercepted. Whitley West nearly had an interception coming from that middle linebacker position. But still, it'll be National Elites football on a turnover on downs. As we said, we've got to be getting close to the end of the second quarter, and referees keeping the clock, nothing on the scoreboard. We'll see how aggressive Elite plays it here. Leading by 7. And a lot of that will depend on how much time is actually left. It looks like Schilling is back in at quarterback. Holchin to his right. Fade pass side. A lot of contact, and we are going to get a flag. Threw it up on Davis. Davis had a step on his receiver, or excuse me, on his defender. do was down. There was another flag in the back. Let's see where they exactly marked the football after the pass interference call. It's going to be marked the 46-yard line. National Elite leading 7-0. But looking for more here late in the second quarter. About to enter halftime. Schilling has it. Schilling in trouble. Steps up in the pocket. Heaves it deep. Has a man open. Completed inside the 5 to the 3-yard line. What a throw and catch. Looking for a number on that reception. Ball is going to be marked at the 4-yard line. First and goal from the 4 for Elite. This could be a big score here with MLFR just struggling to get anything accomplished successfully on offense. Now in danger of going down 2 scores. Looked like we are going to get a play from Elite, but some confusion there on the sideline instead. Looks like Schilling's going back to the sideline for another play. Again, 7-0 here late in the second quarter. Elite trying to put some more points up on the board before they go into the locker rooms. Actually, they're not going into the locker rooms, not allowed in the locker rooms before they hit halftime. Schilling, the man under, I formation. And we're going to get a false start on the left guard. False start on the left guard here for Elite. So they're going to go from first and goal inside the 5 to the 9-yard line. Much more difficult to convert from the 9 than it is inside the 5. And timeout again, National Elite. Again, you're listening to Maxx Sports TV. Elite leads 7-0 here in the MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game. Welcome back to Maxx Sports TV's coverage of Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada. Our fourth game of the night, our final finale. Elite has it, leading 7-0 for the first and goal from the 9. 5 receivers spread across the field for Schilling. Schilling hurried, pressured, throws it into the end zone, incomplete. Great job there by the front 7 of MLFR. Terrence Bailey there with the pressure. Schilling redirecting traffic, letting the 3 receivers on the right know where to go. 5 receivers once again. Schilling clapping for it. Gets it. Quarterback draw play. Schilling heading for the end zone. Dives for the goal line. Waiting for the signal. Touchdown, Elite. No, not yet. They're going to say no. No touchdown. We're going to mark him short of the goal line. It wouldn't matter anyway because there's a flag down. We haven't seen those as much as we've seen them in the past, or excuse me, the previous 3 games. But that one could be a big one because now that's going to – the ball was resting at the 9-yard line. That's a holding call. You're going to be back almost all the way to the 20. You got to take advantage of these situations, especially when you have a first down and goal from the 4. Remember, this was a first down and goal from the 4-yard line. An offensive penalty backed them up 5 yards, an illegal procedure call, and now a holding call is going to back them up around the 20-yard line. It's also going to force them to kick a field goal. This is going to be a 39-yard attempt. High snap, controlled well by the holder. Kick is not even close, though. It's going to be no good. Not sure if it was tipped at the line or not. I don't think so, or he would probably been able to return it. And I believe that's going to bring us to halftime. It is. So our halftime score of the 2021 MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game, National Elite leading 7-0 over MLFR. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back with more Maxx Sports TV coverage of Hall of Fame weekend coming to you from Las Vegas, Nevada. Welcome back to Maxx Sports TV's coverage of the Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's our fourth and final game of tonight. It's the MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game between MLFR All-Stars and National Elite. National Elite leads 7-0 here in the start of the third quarter. And it will be MLFR's football to begin the second half. It's going to be an onside-looking pooch kick, nearly recovered. Are they going to give them credit for the recovery? I'm not sure what the official is looking across the field for. I mean, it's his call. The referee's going to be pointing towards MLFR, so it will be MLFR's football here with pretty good field position. A little trickery here on special teams to start things off. MLFR lines up. Greg Smith under center in an I formation. Before the play even begins, we're going to have a whistle. It's going to be offsides against MLFR. Back them up to the 30-yard line. Be first down and 15 when they break the huddle. For those just joining us, National Elite All-Stars in the red jerseys, red pants, and blue numbers. MLFR All-Stars, blue jerseys, blue pants. Well, one of them's wearing white. Can't be perfect. I formation. Greg Smith under center. And again, we're going to get movement on the offensive line. This was going to go against the left guard, I think. Just hard to get things going. Let's see if we can get a snap off this time. Ball backed up to the 25-yard line. First down and 20. ISO play up the gut. No gain on the play. The carry went to Corey Taylor. He stopped for no gain. Great job there by the front seven of the National Elite defense. Pitching a shutout here against MLFR. Greg Smith once again under center I formation. Bringing the house. National Elite blitz. Ball on the ground. I think Greg Smith was just able to fall on top of it right as a defensive lineman for National Elite was about to recover. Third down and very long for MLFR here on their opening possession of the second half. Trailing 7-0 National Elite. It's the MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game. A lot of pride on the line. Smith fakes the handoff, looking for his tight end down the seam, overthrows him, and nearly had it intercepted. It'll be 4th down, punt coming for MLFR. Again, no scoreboard working here, so we're just going to have to rely on really not much of anything on the clock. We'll do our best to keep you posted, but scoreboard not running, referees keeping the clock. Punt team for MLFR. It goes over the head of the punter into the end zone, and he's just going to punt it out. And it's going to be a safety for Elite. What a huge turn of events there. Safety called against MLFR. They did throw a flag. It's just, that's going to be an illegal touching, illegal kick. Either way, it's going to be probably declined in a 9-0 game. Shouldn't be too much discussion here, officials. Just, it's a safety. I mean, there's not much you can talk about here. Whether you feel you illegally kicked it out of the end zone or not, it's still going to go down as a safety in a 9-0 game. It'll be Patrick Smith looks like he's going to get the honors to punt it away here from the 25-yard line of MLFR. Line drive punt. Picked up just shy of the 40-yard line. Nowhere to go. We'll see where they give him forward progress. Return was by number 14, Raymond Bell Jr. But again, not much going on the return, but Elite does regain possession here after the safety, leading 9-0. And usually a 9-point lead in the third quarter is not such a big lead, but the way the defense has just clamped down of National Elite on the offense of MLFR, that seems like a gigantic lead. And I think we're going to get a timeout MLFR. Not sure why. This is Maxx Sports TV. Elite leads 9-0 here in our final game of coverage from Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Coming back from the timeout, National Elite with a first down and 10. Schilling throwing it out left side, well covered and batted down and incomplete. Bring up second down and 10. Ball at the 39-yard line. Schilling this time goes under center with trips to his right and one to his left. Bringing the house. Slam to the ground. Big tackle there by the big number 40 of MLFR. And I'm sorry, I do not have his name on the roster. Number 40 for MLFR coming from the linebacker position and blowing the play up. That'll be third down and 14 for National Elite. Line to gain is just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. This time they're going to spread the MLFR defense out with 5 receivers. Schilling, passing, running up, finds a little bit of a crease through the line, picks up 3, but still 11 yards shy of the first down. So fourth down coming, and you would think you're going to see the punt team out here for Northern Elite. Excuse me, National Elite. Fourth down and 11 as the punt team comes out for National Elite. Be careful here with the snap. MLFR looks like they're bringing the house, and they are. Good job of the punt team to just get the punt away. And it's a booming punt. Takes a big hop across the 30. Still rolling at the 25-yard line. Outstanding job on special teams for National Elite as they flip the field and give the momentum back to their defense, who's been so solid here tonight. MLFR takes over possession. First down and 10 at the 25. Just trying to get anything going here positive. Last few possessions look like are running their plays in mud. New quarterback now for MLFR. Low snap. But we're going to get a whistle before it starts anywhere. Anyway, Robert McMahon, and now quarterback for MLFR. Definitely a much bigger sized guy than our last quarterback, Greg Smith. Not sure if this is strategy or maybe just Smith banged up, but for whatever reason, we are having our first quarterback change of the night, and it is Robert McMahon. McMahon lines up in the gun. And he's going to hand it off. Daniel McClendon on the carry for MLFR. Picks up a few. It'll be 2nd down and 14. Third quarter here. Again, clock being kept by the referee, so we're a little bit in the dark when it comes to knowing how much time is remaining in each quarter. Here's a 2nd down and long. Once again, handed off, this time across the 30 to the 31. Daniel McClendon, very good carry there. It's going to be a 3rd down and short. Third down and short. McMahon, the quarterback, in the gun. Hands it off again, barreling his way across the 35. That's going to be very close to the 1st down. Corey Taylor on the carry. Taylor thinks he has it. And the referee puts up a 4, actually puts up his fist, signaling 4th down. So MLFR down 9-0 late here in the 3rd quarter. It's 4th down and short. And if we pan out, we'll see exactly how short. McMahon goes under center for the first time. And before the snap, we're going to get false starts on a couple guys there. It looked like there might have been a couple guys jumping. That might change the decision now to go for it. Your 4th down and a yard or less. I mean, on this side of the field, yeah, you might take a gamble. Now you're backed up the 4th and 6. Punt team's probably got to come out now. Punt is away. Another decent punt, taking a huge hop at the 40. Fielded at the 33. Makes a man miss across the 40, 45. Inside MLFR territory and out of bounds at the 40. Where are they going to mark him out? They're going to mark him out. Still waiting. We're getting some extracurricular activity here on the sideline. And it looks like we have an injured national elite player. Couple injured players. Did not see clearly what happened. But obviously some collisions and friendly fire as 2 elite players are down, and they both look like they're in pretty good pain. One's back up. Both players now up on their own. So good to see nobody seriously injured there. So National Elite with a big opportunity to put a firm grasp on this championship. Leading 9-0 already. They have the football inside MLFR territory at the 40. Schilling claps for it, fires it, incomplete. Second down and 10 for National Elite. Good coverage there by the secondary of MLFR. Second down and 10. Not sure why the down marker still says first. There was an incomplete pass just last play with no flags. So second down and 10. Schilling in trouble, eludes the rush, but can't avoid everyone as he's going to be sacked at the 42-yard line. Sacked that time by number 30, Eric Foxworth. Should be third down and 12. Now we get the down marker changed. National Elite needs the 30-yard line to convert this first down. Schilling with a cannon throws it to the middle of nowhere, and I believe it's going to be intercepted by MLFR. Are they going to give him credit for the interception, or did they say he trapped it? Big call here. And it looks like we are having a change of possession here. Interception by MLFR. Schilling just, I'm not sure if they were on the different page or what, but that throw was nowhere near his receiver. And a big turnover now for the MLFR defense, whose offense continues to struggle here. Ball was picked up at the 15-yard line, intercepted at the 15-yard line. It'll be the backup quarterback, Robert McMahon, still in the game. And he'll hand it off to his tailback. Pretty aggressive tackle there by the linebacker of National Elite. Nine nothing third quarter. Elite leaves. McMahon in the gun. This time he throws a fade pattern right side, plenty of air, but incomplete. Well covered there by the secondary of National Elite. That brings up third down now for MLFR. Big third down play for the offense of MLFR, needing to get something positive going. National Elite showing blitz. Now they back off. McMahon scrambles, throws to his right, has a completion, and has a first down across the 25-yard line. Chains will move for MLFR after the McMahon completion. Pass completed to Marcus Miller. McMahon and the MLFR offense breaks the huddle with a first down and 10 from the 27. McMahon fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it. It's maybe a yard, but not much more. Second down and 9. Three receivers to the left and one to the right for McMahon. High snap, controlled, lofts it out to the left side, has another completion, hammered hard out of bounds at the 42-yard line. Pass completed to Josh Stalls. Let's see what the flag is. It could have been a late hit. He was hit pretty hard. It looked like he was well out of bounds after the hit. And it does appear to be a personal foul call against National Elite. That'll move the football all the way inside National Elite territory to the 48. By far the best drive of the game for MLFR. Three receivers to the right and one to the left. McMahon fakes the handoff. No, he actually gives the handoff. Powell moves a couple yards. Carry once again to number 27, Corey Taylor. Second down and 10. Here's McMahon. McMahon again wanting to run it. Now he brings it back. Now he's in trouble. Now he is sacked at the 48-yard line. Once again, he is sacked by the big number 80 of National Elite, Howard Paxton Jr. So just when the things started going smoothly on offense for MLFR, again, no points yet, but they were moving the chains, had a couple first downs. Now a big sack on second down backs them way up on third down. So throw your fingers up. It's fourth quarter time here in our fourth game of the evening. The 2021 MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game. Elite leads 9-0 here on Maxx Sports TV. Welcome back to Maxx Sports TV, the finale. Once again, we apologize for the technical difficulties. We are back live now with Maxx Sports TV's coverage. The 2021 MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game.
Fourth quarter action. National Elite with the football. A 9-point lead. National Elite breaks the huddle. Like we have a first down and 10 from the 47. Back to pass. Launches it deep. Has a man completed at the 27-yard line. Great throw and catch there by the National Elite quarterback, Schilling. It's going to move the football near the 25-yard line. First and 10 for any elite. New quarterback for Elite. Throwing it out. Has a man completed inside the 5 to the 2-yard line. If he could have kept his feet, it would have been a walk-in touchdown. I believe it's going to be coming back. As it stands now, it's a catch by Raymond Bell Jr. But again, body language, I don't see a flag, but the body language seems to hint at a penalty against National Elite. We're going to call a holding against Elite. Be first down and 20. Back to pass, another fade pattern. This one thrown right to MLFR at the 15-yard line. Now across the 30 to the 35, down at the 37. And that's just what MLFR needed to stay in this football game. MLFR takes over, first down and 10 from the 36. It'll be interesting to see which quarterback comes in. Greg Smith started the game, did not seem to get injured. And then it was Robert McMahon coming in for relief. So it is McMahon still in at quarterback. The first down and 10 from the 36. Jet sweep play. Turns it upfield between the hashes and no gain on the play.
Second down and 10 for MLFR. And we're going to get a whistle to blow this play dead. So it looks like it's going to be a false start against MLFR. It's actually going to go against National Elite. So a big break there for MLFR. The penalty makes it second down and 5. Handoff goes to the left side and upended and suplexed down to the ground for a big loss. Very Brock Lesnar-like there. Suplexing the ball carrier head first to the ground. Not sure why a penalty wasn't called. A lot of times you will see that flagged. Seems to be conscious, moving all of his extremities, arms, legs, all moving. But he was definitely slammed violently to the ground. That's number 29 really struggling to get off the field. So third down and 10 coming for the MLFR offense. Desperately needing a big play here to keep the drive alive. McMahon now before high snap, was able to bring it down. Stuck it, all batted down, scrimmage, incomplete. Fourth down, MLFR. Ball really never had the play really never had a chance to get started. High snap really threw off the timing of everything. McMahon just had to step up in the pocket. And there he had 3 or 4 defensive linemen just waiting to bat the ball down. So now in the fourth quarter with a 9-0 lead, National Elite a chance to get the football back and possibly extend the lead, or at the minimum, choose some time off the clock. And looks like we're going to have a timeout called by National Elite. Not sure if Coach thought they were maybe geared up for a fake punt or what, but he wanted to make sure his team was prepared. So this is Maxx Sports TV's coverage of Hall of Fame weekend from Las Vegas, Nevada. Elite leads 9-0 over MLFR here in the final game of our broadcast. It's the MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game from Las Vegas. All right, back now after the timeout. 9-0 Elite leads. And they're about to get the football back. This punt lands right at the 40-yard line, takes a hop straight up in the air, down at around 39 by number 27, Corey Taylor. First and 10 for National Elite. Midway through the fourth quarter. And again, if you're just joining us, we apologize, but the referees are keeping the clock, and we don't even have a scoreboard to base how much time is actually left. I can't tell you, it's probably about midway through the fourth quarter, though. First down and 10 for National Elite. Chilling back in at quarterback, and a false start now by the left tackle is going to halt this play and back the National Elite offense up. Shotgun formation, twins to the left. Throwing off his back foot. Still made a good throw, but unable to make the catch. Was a wide receiver for National Elite, number 10, Deshaun Davis. That'll make it second down and 10. A little surprising there. You'd think they would maybe run the ball, get this clock running with a 2-possession lead. Instead, he liked to go to the air, throw an incomplete pass, and now the clock stops. Now Schilling will be in the gun. 3-step drop. Scrambles to the right. Throws a missile down to the sideline. Had a receiver. Looked like it hit him right in the face mask and bounces off to the ground, incomplete. Third down and 10 when National Elite decides to break the huddle. Peeling from the shotgun formation with trips to his right. Launches it, left side, has a man open, overthrows the intended receiver by a good 3 or 4 yards. Once again, it was Sean Davis, the intended receiver. That'll bring up 4th down, so I'm not even sure if 15 seconds came off the clock on that possession. Punt is away, bouncing inside the 20. Out of bounds at the 15. MLFR has had plenty of opportunities to at least cut into this lead. It's been 9-0 for a good while. McMahon still in at quarterback. Brings Corey Taylor in the backfield with him now. Passing, flat pattern, incomplete. 2nd down and 10 now for MLFR. Again, this is the finale of our 4-game quadruple header. First game today was way back at 9 a.m. Pacific time. The Silver State Championship, which Arizona Elite Vipers won that game. 20-6 was the final score. As we have a 2nd down and 10 for McMahon. Again, passing, looking deep. Ball batted up in the air and incomplete, right off the wide receiver's hands. It looked like he had a chance, just could not bring down the grab. In our 2nd game, it was the Gamblers Bowl, where we saw the Rocky Mountain All-Star team defeat Team Colorado. And then in the main event, game where by far everyone was looking forward, it was the MLFR National Championship. And your winner there was Capital City Fury, defeating the Arizona Running Rebels. And here we are, game 4 of the finale. And it's McMahon running for his life, now down at the 19-yard line. This is the MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game. And it sees the Elite with a 9-0 lead for the Minor League Football Report All-Stars. 4th down and 5. So not so much in desperation mode. They're going to send another punt out to Nat. Midnight here in Houston, Texas, where we're calling the game from. So on 4th down and 5, MLFR electing to punt it. Bobbles the snap. He's now going to be tackled inside the 5 at the 4-yard line. Huge mistake on special teams. And now a chance for National Elite to really put their foot on the throat of MLFR. Schilling stays in at quarterback. Polchin, the tailback. Now they go under center, hands it off to Polchin. Polchin, nowhere to go. A host of blue jerseys were waiting for him in the backfield. Number 40 there on the stop, as well as number 20, Jacoby Williams. So a chance here right now for the National Elite All-Star team to extend their lead up 9. But maybe more importantly, a chance to take some time off the clock. There should be no reason here to pass the football. Schilling under center. Takes the handoff. He's rolling to his right, still rolling, and he's going to be sacked at the 15-yard line. And that's what happens as Terrence Bailey brings down Schilling at the 15. Just don't understand the reasoning of trying to even think about putting the ball in the air. Only bad things can happen when you have a 9-0 lead. National Elite's going to call another timeout. We'll take it with them. This is Maxx Sports TV's coverage of the 2021 MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game. Elite leads 9-0. Don Jones back here on Maxx Sports TV. 9-0 Elite leads. They have a third down and goal, but it's from the 17 after the big sack play. Schilling. Nowhere to go. Now flips it out to the left side. Has a completion to the 10, 5. Turns it upfield. Touchdown, Elite. But a flag is down at around the 10-yard line. And I believe this one is coming back. At least number 40 of MLFR thinks it's coming back. That penalty marked the football back at the 19-yard line. So from here, it would be a 36-yard field goal if you can't get any more yards. It'll be another third down play for National Elite. Slant pattern, middle of the hashes. And he catches it, but down at the 2-yard line, short of the goal line. Decision time now for Elite. Do you kick the field goal, go up 12-0, or do you go for it here on 4th and goal from the 2? Elite looks like they're going for it. And they are. 4th down and goal from the 2-yard line. Schilling, shotgun formation. Passing, rolls to his right, pump fakes it, dumps it off into the end zone. Incomplete. MLFR defense holds on 4th down. Turnover on downs. MLFR gets the football back late here in the 4th quarter. So MLFR got to be down to some of their final opportunities with the football. McMahon under center. Danger zone here for MLFR. They're going to hand it off and barely get out of the end zone. Nearly another safety for this defense of Elite. Handoff went to Daniel McClendon, and he did a good job just to clear the goal line. So a second down, 11 for MLFR. Ball inside the 1. McMahon under center. Bringing the heat again is Elite. Handoff goes right up the middle. And again, not much going again. Enough to get out of the end zone for no safety. That's not saying much, as they're going to still be 3rd down and 10, backed up at the 1. Corey Taylor on the carry for MLFR. And that looks to be it. Our final score here tonight from Las Vegas, Nevada. Elite 9 MLFR. Congratulations, National Elite All-Stars. You are the MLFR National Invitational All-Star Game champions. Again, thank you to Maxx Sports TV. Thank you to all of our viewers. It's been a sensational day. Again, this has been the Hall of Fame weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada, brought to you by Maxx Sports TV. Until next time, I'm Don Jones. We will see you later.
You are currently the only person in this conference.